My love, we used to move you. My love was always on your mind. Now you just look right through me, treat me like a ghost. So you don't need to tell me that you already let go. My love, my love. 'Cause I know I don't get you high no more. You don't need me like you did before. Your hands, they're fine without me. Your lips don't care if I come back. I was your favorite flavor. When did I lose my taste? Funny how time can change us. I think you used to crave my love, my love. 'Cause I know I don't get you high no more. You don't need me like you did before. I guess we lost the magic. Got to break the habit. I can tell you've given me up. 'Cause I know I don't get you high no more.
Hey, what up? How's everybody doing? Oh, off the screen. Better? There we go. How's everybody doing? Dooge first. Pappy right behind him. Pappy, I don't usually see you this early. How's life? How you guys doing? Tuesday morning. Lots happening in the world. Had Worlds on the weekend. And a lot of people playing Worlds decks now. Watch. I bet you within the first 10 minutes of me streaming, somebody's gonna come into my channel and be like, look, I told you people are playing Rest in Peace in the main deck. Look at this Jeskai control deck. Watch, somebody's gonna do it. They might even be typing right now and they just heard me say that and go, oh shit. And they're not gonna do it now. But I looked at the results of an MTGO challenge recently. There's been one challenge really since Worlds ended. So of course, people are expecting all these graveyard decks. So there's a Jeskai control deck with Rest in Peace in the main. Watch, somebody's gonna come in here and tell me, look, see, I told you so. Now what? Rest in Peace is good in the main deck. Watch. It's not. Shh, don't tell them. I tried to tell them already. Don't put Rest in Peace in your main deck, but people are still gonna point to it and say it's evidence. Rosie, how you doing? How's life? I did. I'm not the greatest sleeper. I tend to have restless sleep more than I have sound sleep. I'm a light sleeper. I wake up at basically every noise, every little thing. But boy, what a difference when you start going back and going to the gym and trying to just do any exercise. Go for a run. You don't have to go to a gym. Just do any kind of exercise, like good, high cardio kind of, or high get your heart rate going kind of exercise. You sleep better. So last night I did sleep pretty well. I've been trying. I started last week again, so I went 4 times since last week. But I noticed my sleep is getting better. Like, I'm sleeping longer before I wake up. Often I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll try to go back to sleep, and the worst is when I can't. And then I pull out my phone and I'm like, maybe I'll play a video on YouTube and fall asleep. And I try, but it's just like, and it bothers, Yun Chung, if she's trying to sleep. Like, it's quiet. I'm not like listening to it louder. It's like at the lowest level volume. And she's a sound sleeper. She can sleep through an earthquake. So, but still, every once in a while, like, she feels me tossing and turning and it wakes her up. You know what I mean? So, yeah, slept well last night. That long answer to your question, but hopefully you guys doing well as well. Stin, how's life? backspace, backspace, backspace. Oh, were you gonna say that the same thing? Because we were talking about it, and when is it correct to put a sideboard card in your main deck? Is really what we're debating here. I'm saying you should never do it. The only time, like 99.9%. Again, this is Magic. You can't say never or always with regard to anything, right? But there is a 0.1% chance you want to put it in your deck in a very small, very inbred kind of tournament. And I think that's what the first Magic challenge after a world championship is. It's the same 40 players who are playing in all these challenges every single week. The guy whose deck I'm talking about is a name I recognize. I see it every single week. If I look in the top 10 players, there's like 4 names I recognize. Like, these guys all are guessing what the other, and when they put a card like that in there, it's because they're playing to a very specific metagame, right? And it's 99% of the time incorrect to do it, but it'll pop up. And this is where getting good information is important. I just saw it started being posted all over Reddit and social media and stuff. This TV show that I'm watching that I really like, that's very popular right now, Pluribus. Apparently some woman in the UK who's schizophrenic, she's on medication and everything, but she thought she was having a psychotic break when her fridge, her Samsung refrigerator, that's a smart fridge, it's got a screen, put an ad for the Pluribus show. Now, if you know what the show is about, you'll understand this advertisement, but basically the ad was just a big yellow, screen with black letters that says, we care, or we're watching you, Carol, or so. The woman's name in the show is Carol. So it was like, we're watching you, Carol, or we love you, Carol, or something about something, Carol. And she saw it and like thought she was losing her mind, and immediately like checked into the hospital, and they did a bunch of tests and changed her medications and everything. But then they realized it was an ad. Now, at first I was like, holy shit, this is a crazy story. But then I'm like, I gotta look into this, as I do in most news things like this. Who are the sources? Who's reporting this? A bunch of random, media outlets in the UK started reporting this, and their only source, a Reddit comment made by an account that's less than a week old that has a name like random bunch of words, number. And it's like, oh my God. You know what, Jub? Honestly, none of that, I don't even think any of that happened. That is genius marketing. That is the kind of advertising you're going to see more and more as we see more and more bot accounts on Reddit, or advertiser, marketing companies accounts that companies paid for them to do their advertising. The marketing company makes a bunch of fake profiles and says, hey, have you heard about this? Or some crazy story that they're just trying to make it go viral, right? So Reddit isn't real. Well, a lot of what's on Reddit is very good and very useful, knowledgeable. Again, it's the internet. It's like saying the internet's not real. Well, no, a lot of what's on the internet is not real. But does that mean everything on the internet is not real? Well, no, of course not. There's lots of great, sources of information on the internet. You've got to use your brain. You've got to be critical thinking. And as soon as I started going down the rabbit hole, and I'm like, yeah, what happened here? Like, exactly. You could just go in the article and look for the source. The only source they can quote is a Reddit post made by somebody who said, oh my God, my mom, or whatever, my aunt had this psychotic episode because of this. And they showed a picture of the Pluribus ad on the fridge, right? And it's like, oh my God, this could totally be made up. You've got to go to, multiple sources. What doctor, what hospital was it? Let's talk to the doctor. But even the doctor, like this, even if somebody did go in for something like that, it could all be staged, right? I don't know. It sounds like it's a really smart marketing technique, but so many people just assumed that it was real. I did at first too, but when you go down the rabbit hole, you got to be really careful with shit like that. I don't know why I started talking about that. We were talking about something else, and then it reminded me of that. Oh, misinformation. We were talking about the deck lists, playing Rest in Peace in the main, and how a lot of players are going to see that and get confused. And think it's correct to do, and they should be playing Rest in Peace in their main deck because they saw this person, but they're not taking the context into account. They're not taking the sources of information into account, right? Data's like when somebody looks at the worlds and sees that Lessons was the most played deck, and Lessons had the most success. But when I go to the official Wizards post here, for the Lessons deck, let me see if I can bring it up on the screen here. This is what Wizards posted. I gotta turn the display on real quick. This is what they this is what they posted, and they put Is It Lessons as its own whole archetype with 18% of the field. This is not accurate at all. 10 of these players played Monument. They had an almost 60% win rate. The other 13 players or whatever who played Is It Lessons? Hey Garrett Thor, how you doing? Still feeling sore of this? Yeah. No, but today was my first leg day. I only went to the gym twice last week and then once on the weekend and then today, and I did legs. So tomorrow, Garanthor, my legs are going to be like jelly. Actually, I was walking Neo and like we're walking down this muddy hill and it's kind of like, you know, slippery because it's been raining and stuff here. So I go to step and I could just feel my leg go, whoa, just for a second. And I'm like, yep, there it is. I'm like, it's gonna, I did a lot of squats, but it's been so long. I took months off, which sucks, but we're not going to see you this Christmas, Joe, are we? I'm not sure. I don't think so. My mom never really tells me all the plans. I know Terry and Jim are coming out there, but anyway, so, you know, you look at Lessons, and when you look at the win rates, if you lump them all together, it looks like a good deck. But Lessons was absolutely not a good deck at Worlds. It posted a 44% win rate, something like that. When you separate and actually get detailed data and take out the Monument deck, right? The Monument deck nailed it. No? Okay, that sucks, but... what is Santa gonna bring, do you think, this year for you? Red to Victorian Jam? Oh, no kidding. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. Oh, they said they were gonna go to Victoria, but yeah, that's right now. I think they did mention going with you guys. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Hey, maybe he'll be able to use his Christmas gift. Don't say anything. I think you can guess, right? I asked you for some advice about that. We got a decent one. We got it at a good price over Black Friday weekend or whatever. Joel, my brother, Joel did. He was looking. I would send him things, but he's so like, no, I'm gonna do the research. I don't think he trusts me to do good research, even though I can do research just fine. I've done it many times, but funny. So we got him a nice one. I think it's gonna be good. A new, yes, exactly. No, his for those of you wondering what we're talking about, my brother and I got my dad an e-bike. Because he wouldn't stop talking about them after borrowing an e-bike from my uncle. He used it, or not borrowed, but just tried it out or whatever. And I guess you gave him the lowdown, and so he seemed like he wanted one. The problem is my mom doesn't really ride bikes, so I don't know what my dad's gonna do on his own. But anyway, let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, Bag, what's up? Did you figure the puzzle? I did figure it out, Jub. There were multiple things. Well, first of all, you misled me a little bit, but it wasn't your fault because you just looked it up. And what I actually, all the tools I needed to solve it were not in that room. I had to go outside to where the planetarium display was. That was the source of information. But maybe that's what you were talking about, but you said mural, and it was not the mural. It was the other thing. But once I realized that, Charlie actually noticed it. There was also a pad that had instructions on it right next to the terminal that I didn't notice until after I had been looking around. So kind of an idiot, but Dom's for Damien, yeah. Bag, how you doing? Yep, hopefully you're doing well. But Reddit has a lot of good information, but use your brain. That sounds difficult, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's what happened, Rosie. It's just nobody can prove one way or the other whether this story is real. So I just have to assume it's fake. Like, again, when there's so much smoke around a story, there's probably fire. Like a less than week old Reddit account, all these things. Konnichiwa, Torf. How you doing, buddy? Anyway, let's play some Magic. I'm going to cycle this up. To play some Standard here, we've got a few new decks. We've been trying to beat up the new slew of Is It decks that are everywhere. So I've been tweaking Jeskai Black a little bit. This is what we played most of yesterday. I played a little bit of the Monument deck, but I like it's cool and everything, but I really think a big part of why it did so well was because nobody saw it coming. There was only literally one group on one team that decided to play it. One group of players of like 3 or 4 players, or I don't know, 10 players? Or no, they said 10 or 9, something like that. I think it was like, yeah, half the team. But one team, and the other half of the team played other stuff. So I think they just made a really good metagame call. I just don't see that deck being good going forward. I don't know. Anyway, Fire Magics felt great to me. I put another copy of that in. I put a 4th Defeat in as well, but I could see changing that. And I only have 9 black sources with Multiversal Passage. So it's not counting these 4 multiversal passage. If you add that to all these colored sources, I actually have, 17, 17, 16, 9. So I could take out, I could put in another watery grave. We don't have. Do we have Blood Crypt in standard? I don't even know. The way the stupid shocks rolled out, I honestly don't know what's in standard and what's not. Yeah, it's just not legal, right? I think that I'm gonna assume it's not legal. I can't seem to find it. Blood Crypt's coming out. Yeah, that's another thing I don't think people noticed. That blue-red deck that just crushed Worlds, or blue-red putting on such a dominant performance across multiple kind of archetypes. People realize, or maybe some people already realize this. We've known this for a long time. I think in the competitive community, the mana sucks in blue-red. The mana's really not great. I mean, with VV decks, it was really bad. When they're playing stuff like this just to make the mana work, and the other one, Starting Town or whatever. Once they get once they get their shock land, the steam vents, that deck is just gonna get a huge bump in playability or like consistency and make the deck better, right? It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. But anyway, you're gonna go play werewolves. Oh, nice, werewolves with 15 people. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, the best tip I can give you for any, it doesn't, there's a million variants of werewolf, right? Whether you're playing werewolf or a bunch of the other ones, the best thing you can do is be innocuous. You know what I'm saying, Torf? Do not draw any extra attention to yourself. Don't lead the charge against whoever you think. Even if you know that dude's a werewolf, don't draw attention to yourself. If it looks like you're gonna lose the game or something, obviously you have to say something. But the more, like, it's the Survivor effect. Did you ever watch Survivor, those TV shows? The same thing. The best thing you could do is actually not, try and rise to be one of the leaders. You should just let other people try and court you, and then you kind of get a much better picture of the lay of the land, and then you can make your decisions accordingly and side with whoever you think's going to come out on top or whatever it is. That's the best tip I could give you. And I'm no master, but I think that is something I noticed right away with all those games. The people who end up doing the best in those games are the ones who only
Pardon
speak
me, Mr.
when
Perfect.
no, but they only speak when it's the the perfect time. Like they're gonna nail somebody, and they know it, and everybody else knows it. And okay, these people are all voting like that. I'm gonna vote like that. We're gonna get that person or whatever. I mean, obviously, this is the context of every game is going to be slightly different. Maybe there's times where people are directly talking to you. You got to say something. I'm not just saying people are going to be suspicious of you, but always let other people take the lead with the discussions and all that kind of stuff. I think that's the best way to survive. I don't know. I could be wrong. Because the other thing is, whoever is the werewolf, when it's come time to kill, they're not going to be killing people who aren't speaking out against them. Like, they're not going to kill the quiet ones first. They're going to kill the loud ones who are trying to get, draw attention to the werewolf, right? So you just get to, be smart, be patient, and shut up. Don't say anything. And shutting up is actually a really good way to learn a lot of stuff. You can just, and this is from someone who, on my stream, I never shut up, but this is a stream. It's a little bit different. But in real life, whenever I'm around new people, sometimes one of my friends would always bug me or give me shit about this. He's like, you talk a lot whenever you're with people that you're comfortable with. But as soon as you get around people that you don't know very well, you don't talk a ton. Like, maybe you'll tell a story or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, because I want to know more about them before I say, I'm not shy about saying my opinion, but I do know that somebody might not appreciate that. Like, we don't have to, if they're of the opposite, I go to somebody's house, I know they're religious, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to talk about religion. I really shouldn't, I know that, right? I'm not going to swear around kids or whatever. Like, there's many social cues that you can pick up on that you're like, I'm not, I swear on my stream. I swear sometimes in conversation with my friends or whatever, family, but, appropriate time, etc. I don't know. I'm rambling now. Keep your mouth closed. Learn. You know what I mean? What's that Mark Twain quote? Was it Mark Twain who wrote, it's better to keep your mouth shut and appear the dummy or something like that, rather than open your mouth and remove all doubt. You know what I mean? Like, keeping your mouth closed, the worst that people will think of you is that maybe you're not the smartest person in the room or whatever, but you're not the dumbest. Some people open their mouths and it's now everybody knows you're the dumbest person in the room. You know what I mean? Yeah, read the room. Exactly. Read the room in every room, even outside, even when you're not in a room. Just, you know, you go to the beach, don't bring a ghetto blaster and start blasting music in other people's ears, or I don't know. Be considerate of others. Be quiet in public. Don't be loud in public. But teenagers, like I was walking Neo the other day, and I walked past a group of like four teenagers. There were like 2 girls walking separate, and then there was like 2 boys or 3 boys in front or whatever. And they're just like so loud. They're walking down the street. They're talking to each other, and I can hear them coming from. Like, I've got earbuds. I've got these, you know, noise canceling earbuds. I could hear them, and I'm like, holy fuck. And as I got closer, they were just like, it was so loud. I'm like, was I that loud when I was a teenager? Probably. I was just too ignorant to realize it. I had no idea. They're not great at lying. That's a good call, Stan. That's right. When people are trying to shovel that bullshit, a lot of people can't shovel very well or for very long because it's hard, gets harder and harder. And when you're lying, the more details, like they'll give these really like unnecessarily detailed account of something, and it's like, that starts to get sus. Those are the kind of things they teach like FBI agents to look for and stuff. You know, it's cool. You read about that or watch. I used to listen to a podcast where they would do stuff like interview people like that and talk about what they do for, you know, breaking somebody down. A cop or FBI, like they tell cops, let them incriminate themselves. Like, don't talk. Let this moron keep talking about why he's innocent or whatever. Eventually he's going to contradict himself, and it's going to be easy to nail him, right? Just make them keep talking. Tell me your story again from the beginning. Go again. Tell me, you know, like checking all the details to make sure they're right the second time around. I swear on stream, not a goddamn chance. A German submarine. There you go. Exactly. Watching, waiting, Torf, waiting for your moment. It gets hard when you're the werewolf, though. So if you end up being the werewolf, it's hard to remain quiet. Because some people will think that your silence is incriminating, right? You're not saying anything. That's suspicious. You gotta have a good, you know, answer to that. Like figure out, you know, well, I'm not saying because I'm not sure. He's saying this person's saying that. Like, you know, always try and be milk toast in the middle. Be a centrist. The only time you should ever be a centrist in your life is when you're playing werewolf. Don't do it in real life. You're just helping the bad guys. All right, let's see here. So this is the deck. I don't think I'm going to change anything. I was trying this unagi. Delicious at the sushi restaurant. Not so delicious in my deck. I thought it was Consecrated Sphinx, and it just triggered every time they drew, but it's only the second card each turn. The only reason I even touched it is because Chris Botella was playing a couple in his sideboard, and I'm like, oh, it's got flash. I can get it with teachings. Maybe it's good. It's not good. Not good. You know what I want to put back in here? A null. A null seems great right now. Do I have a skin for this? I do not. There are no skins. I wouldn't even mind playing two a null. And I should put another black source in the main deck, but I could cut a flanker. I mean, attacking graveyard's good, but this is almost too many sideboard cards now. Flash Freeze was in here because of the Badger Mole decks, but those have been totally checked by the red decks. Anshi Tong is just whatever. Like, I bring it in, but it's rarely a big deal in any of the games I've really had it. I'll cut a High Noon. That's another card I often bring in against the Monument decks. I just have too many cards to bring in against Monument here. It's not good. You could even do the math, right? Imagine I'm sideboarding against Monument here. What do I take out? 2. I can't split these because the deck builder's atrocious, but 1 stock up is 3. 1 revelation is 4. Maybe Ultima's not amazing against them. I mean, it blows up an artifact. I would probably cut teachings. That's 5. So let's just say 5. If I cut those 5 cards, do I have 5 cards to bring in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even Tidebinder's pretty good. So I have up to 8 cards I can bring in, but there's only 5 clear cuts, right? 1 Revelation, 1 Stock Up. So now I would have to go, okay, so should I cut an Inevitable Defeat? I mean, it hits Monument, so does Ultima. Maybe I would cut an Ultima before a defeat. You know, so that's 6, 7, and you can figure out exactly, and then write it down and be like, hey, here are the swaps I'm going to make for this deck, for the Monument deck, this deck, this deck, this deck. And just do the math and make sure. And then once you memorize what to take in and take out, then it's, yeah, helps you a lot in real life, right? When you don't have a ton of time to sideboard. I think, oops, I'm going to put in a black source here. I guess it's just Watery Grave. What should I cut? You know, I don't have a lot of white. I really should cut maybe a Shrine. Huh. I could just go 3/3 here and cut something else like a Verge. So that's 16, 17, 16, 10. That's not bad. 17 blue is what I want here, I think. Could do that. Anyway, so that deck's done. I could play some Esper Artifacts. I was messing around with that. What do you guys want to see? The Cursed Jeskai deck is so silly. I'm not a fan of this at all, but your ex used to do that when she was talking shit, really? Mindhunter was fantastic. Yeah, Mindhunter was so good. That was one of those shows that, you know, Netflix, it was successful, and then they just cut it off at the height of its success. They canceled it. And then they tried to make a bunch of shitty, like a year later, a bunch of crappy knockoff Mindhunter shows came out, and all of them were not great. They do that all the time. I hate Net. That's why them merging with Warner Brothers is devastating, I think. We all lose. Stonebrain? It rotated, Torf. There's no Stonebrain anymore. You gotta stop. Your joke's dead. It's dead. Put it to bed. For those of you who don't know how this deck works, yeah, we did it once where you go, you know, turn 4 Overlord with Impending, so it sits there on the battlefield, and then on their end step, you flash in Iceberg, exile your own 4-drop, and then sack the Iceberg, get back full Overlord. We actually did it on turn 6 to an opponent yesterday. It was pretty funny. But this deck's too memey. I can't. I just can't do it. The Cursed Recording deck. Somebody tried to play it in the challenge. I think they got top 8 with a Jeskai deck, kind of like this. No Shikos and stuff. But yeah, the triple white sweeper is annoying, but my other sweepers are double white. I think I'm fine. And then red is really my sweeper, like the Fire Magic I'm counting on to be the early sweeper. But Ultima double white, and then yeah, the other one is just in there as a last resort, right? I'm not even. I most of the time I'm not getting it, but it has come up a bunch of times where I do need it. But yeah, I didn't cut. I cut 1 white for. Yeah, I guess I cut a white for a blue, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna try it. Well, it could be not okay, but the only way to know is to play it. So I could do that, or I could play another deck. It's up to you guys. I hope it gets a reprint. Bag taking a puff. Thought the movie was funny. Yeah. Werewolves? What movie? What are we talking about? You thought the movie was called Werewolves? I don't know what you're talking about. I could do a draft too. I have 10,000 gold. Maybe I should do an Avatar draft first. We're black spells. Let's do this one time. There's a new. All I know about Werewolves is I just read that Alexander Skarsgård is set to star in the next movie by and I can't think of his name now. He just did the Dracula movie, and before that he did Nosferatu, and then before that he did The Northman. The guy who Eggers, Robert Eggers, Robert Eggers, I think is his name. He's doing he's done like in that same vein as Dracula or Nosferatu. He's doing these like old Eastern European folklore kind of like gritty movies, and the next one he's got coming up is a werewolf one. He's apparently shooting one with Skarsgård starring in it. It takes place in the Pacific Northwest of North America, like somewhere in Washington or maybe Vancouver. They're probably going to shoot it up here in Vancouver. I don't think I need that yet. And it's like in the 1800s, some guy, I don't even know, some settler like meets an indigenous woman who speaks English, and it's tied to like, you know, indigenous culture and the folklore around werewolves and stuff in those cultures. It's supposed to be really, like, he does his good job doing the like research for those movies. It's all pulled from this old, like, almost as historically accurate as you can get, you know, because a lot of these monsters now, they came from these stories back in, you know, medieval times and stuff, right? It's funny to see it. But should I pop this fool? Yeah. So I could play untap blue here just to represent 3 steps ahead. It's a good bluff. I think I will do it, actually. Pass. Remember, it's not about what you have, it's what your opponent thinks you have when you're playing a control deck. Like, in this format right now, my opponent, if they're good at Magic, they're thinking of the different cards I could have. They're going, oh, he's Jeskai control. Okay. So now I'm going to think. And pass. Make him think I'm thinking about countering it. I'm going to go for the end step Fire Magic. I'm just going to take 2 here. I don't really give a shit. 2 Lightning Helixes. I'm not scared of losing life. Okay. Tizzle Bizzle? Sadly, no Consult, so no reason to play an untapped land here. I guess I'll just leave up Tidebinder. Okay, well, speak of the devil. Go. But just, my opponent still hopefully thinks I have a counterspell here. I just let Storm Chasers resolve, that's all. Fuck me. The only way I lose, they have a bunch of these. I could Tidebind this. Like, the problem here is, what deck am I playing against? Surely it's the Monument deck, right? Because if it was just the Tempo deck, if it's Tempo, I should do this. If it's the Monument deck, I should save this, right? I'm gonna play Tidebinder? I don't know. That's a weird one. I'm probably dumb for doing that, but... Oh yeah, see, it's not Monument. This is the Tempo version that had like a 40% win rate. I don't know. Punch you in the face. Okay, play this tapped pass. Now we've got Consult the Star Charts up on end step, and pretty soon we're gonna slam Revelation, and this game is gonna be over. Yep. Washington is known. Yeah, right, Stin. Yeah, there's a whole, like, even those Twilight movies were kind of, the werewolves were all from like these indigenous groups that lived on, you know, land in that area, which, you know, I live in that I live in the Pacific Northwest. The topography and the climate in my city is exactly the same as, you know, 15 miles south. Like, it's like a 15-minute drive to Washington State from where I live, a 30-minute drive or something. So, oh yeah, you're dead, baby. Yeah, I could Star Charts there, but now that they're doing that stuff, let's just take that out. I could have waited as well. It doesn't really matter. Go. I don't have black yet. That's awkward. Can't play defeat. But yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna get back Winter Night Stories? Sure. And it already has flashbacks, so this isn't really doing anything. They're just spinning their wheels here. Yep. I'm getting close to killing them here. Obviously looking for a 7th land off this to cast Jeskai, and if it's a black land, that's even better. Should I just take another Revelation? I think basically this game's over now, so I'm actually going to just start blasting here. So then I started blasting. I think I'm just going to bounce a land. Doing this now before they can untap and counter me, of course. And they're at 4. Next turn I can double spell and kill them with 2 inevitable defeats here, even if they sweep the board or do whatever. They dead. Yeah, this Lessons deck, well, this isn't even Lessons. This is just blue-red prowess. Is, I think, old and busted. I think the Monument deck's the new hotness. That's a much more intricate, kind of interesting matchup here. But imagine they have a bunch of removal spells in their hand. Again, they might be able to kill my creatures here, but it's not going to be enough. Just name black so I can double defeat. So what I could do, if they have Into the Flood Maw, they can't bounce their own stuff. Boomerang Basics doesn't work. Guess I'm just gonna do this. They've got to kill their own guy here. Yeah, that doesn't save him. Sure. Oh, they get to draw before. Okay, I see. Yeah. GG. Let's go to the next game. Not even close. I guess I'll bring in Mistrise here. Huh. 3 steps comes out. Just 3 mana counters are so bad against 1 mana spells. Even No More Lies is bad against Storm Chaser's Talon. You know, you just don't want to be playing cards like that, I think. Mystical Teachings, I think, is a little too spin my wheels. But, you know, I have, between Consult, Stock Up, and Revelations, I'll have enough card draw here, I hope. I think. A Null could be interesting. This version plays FOMO, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't want to bring in a Null just for talent, but if they have FOMO as well, I would consider it. They're not doing Graveyard Shenanigans with Lessons. All they have is Flashback Winter Night, which is not that impressive. They have Flyers, so Beza's just... Tidebinder's really good here. Shutting off Innate, you know, mid-combat. I mean, you need to get them to trigger the crime thing, so they've got Into the Floodmon stuff to trigger crime. And then Tidebinder gets really good. Ultima's a little weak here. Like, I could see cutting an Ultima. They are a creature deck, but... Or even a Revelation. We just don't need 4 Revelations, right? What should I side in? Beza, maybe? Let's try Beza. Alright. Burrington, how you doing? And good thing I'm not good at Magic, so when someone pays 2 life to buff a counter Magic... When they pay 2 life to buff a counter Magic... What do you mean by that? Like when they shock themselves, like play a land untapped to like kick like 3 steps ahead? Bluff. Oh, I'm sorry. Bluff. Oh, when they shock themselves to bluff a counter, you just don't play. You just play into the counter. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's the funny. I know you're being a little bit self-deprecating. I'm sure you're better than that. You obviously consider what your opponent has before you play your cards, right? But at the same time, that's why you've got to choose your audience. If you're a player, like if I'm you know experienced enough at this game that I'm playing mind games like that with people, I've got to make sure I play mind games with the right people, right? You can't play mind games with someone who's totally ignorant of the mind games. Like it will not work. Like when I'm playing with new, that's like poker. You can't like my 5 times the big blind bet pre-flop into twice the pot bet on the flop is not going to scare away a player who has no idea what those numbers mean or why they're relevant. They aren't even paying attention to how much I bet. All they know is he bet, I'm betting. He bet again. I'm gonna bet. Now what? It's like Casino Royale. And you're like, dude, why did I play an untapped land there? God damn it. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't bluff somebody who is not on the level that they would even, like, they know what's going on. Even if it's not a bluff, like, I have a great hand, I have pocket kings, and I raise a huge amount. Everybody else folds. One guy just calls, way out of position. And then the flop comes down, and there's no ace, so I bet hard again. Dude calls, ace on the turn. And you're like, oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I know this guy kept like ace-7 offsuit, and now he's like never gonna, I can't make him fold. Like if all the things that happen up to now have not already made this guy fold, there's no fucking way he's folding his pair of aces here, right? Not pocket pair, I mean like he's now made a pair. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna play this tapped. No 2 mana spells here. Well, none that I want to cast anyway. You can't bluff people who, right? And Magic's the same. So Stin makes a good point. If you want to be bluff proof, just never play around anything. But in the end, you're going to have a much higher win rate if you actually consider what your opponents have and play these games. This dance, it's a dance. You can't, if you're the only one not dancing, you're probably, people are going to dance circles around you. You know what I mean? Sick as heck? Oh, Purrington, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you get better soon. Any new games you've been playing that are good? I know you play a lot of new games because you love all the little, like the indie games and all that stuff. I play a lot of indie games myself. I'm going to be playing Body Cam coming up this weekend. I got a key for it, and I'd seen a clip of it and I was like, oh, cool. They made it look like super realistic almost, the way the models move and everything else. This is awkward. I could star charts here. I think I will star charts here for 2. Okay, that resolved immediately. So I know my opponent does not have a counter spell. That's good. So now I can just slam Inevitable Defeat. They have Into the Floodmoss, Winter Night Stories. Trying to think of, is there an advantage to not doing it now? Yes. Is there any disadvantage to not doing it now? Not really, because it can't be countered. I'm trying to think of a way they could save their own thing. Meanwhile, if they go for, level 2 on Storm Chasers, bam. If they go for Fear of Missing Out, they get Delirium, bam, I hit Fear. If they pump up the Duelist a ton with Winter Night Stories, I'm going to hit the Duelist here. Ah. Okay. They're only drawing 1. Duelist is a 2/3. Okay. That's going to make Duelist huge, right? I'm going to let that resolve. Because, again, they can't counter what I draw, or what I'm going to do here. So, the best they're hoping for is a trigger on Fear. Fear goes to 3, but he's not got Delirium yet. Sure. I love when they side in Ghost Vacuum against me. It's fantastic. They have a Spell Pierce that they think is going to save the day? Or no, they don't. Wow, they just play everything into my Ultima here. So, 2 choices now. The only 2 choices that matter. Because now my opponent's tapped out. They played a land. They have nothing else. Full stop, right? I can either Inevitable Defeat the Quantum Riddler, untap, Ultima, all of this away. I'm going to take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage, go to 3, but I'm gaining 3 from Inevitable. So I end up at 6. I untap, I shock myself down to 4. I Ultima, profit. Or I just Inevitable Defeat Duelist here. That lets them replay Quantum post... yeah, buddy, it's called thinking. Try it sometime. I Inevitable Defeat Duelist here. Kill Quantum Riddler. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. I'm not going to kill that guy, right? I'll just do this. They're going to activate Ghost Vacuum. Sure. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Huh? Why does that guy... Oh, 11. Okay, 11. Sure. Right. He triggers off the crime, and because they're targeting my graveyard. Crimes, right. Target any zone of anything your opponent has is a crime, apparently. White. Boop. Next wave, go. Or do I just win? I don't think they have a haste creature here, so I feel pretty good. Oh, another Riddler. Lucky. Very, very lucky. Oh, you luck sack. The only way I lose the game. You luck sack. They had it in their hand. Okay. I think my opponent had to get lucky to win that game, to be honest. But we won the first game, so they were on the play. But yeah, could have played it differently. I could have just killed the whatever his base is. I forgot they have a thing to give haste. I'm like, they don't have any haste creatures, right? It's going to be fine. They apparently have a haste thing, right? Oops. Swear I wish I had D-Stroke in my deck, or in my sideboard still. But actually, what am I saying? I wouldn't bring in D-Stroke here. The only card that matters is Quantum Riddler. Nothing else is a problem in this deck. I'm just trying to think of how I want to try and beat Quantum Riddler. I mean, it's only Tidebinder that can really do it. Doorkeeper stops it from triggering, but that's not amazing. No, I'm just going to run it back here, I think. I could bring in a Null. I correctly predicted they had FOMO in their deck. I should have probably brought in a Null, actually, but whatever. Now I'm on the play. I keep just mute our opponent now that they've shown their... Oh, oops, I didn't realize I had a Foundry. I would have led with that. Shown their impatience here. I think I can play this tapped. Yep. Go off. Maybe it's... Yeah, I think I'm going to play Passage here. So let's go blue. tapped. Yeah. I don't think there's anything I would Tidebind on 3. I might Lightning Helix something, but... Internight, sure. Can't Tidebind that. Not gonna shoot them in the face with these, absolutely not. Not yet. Wan Shitong. That's interesting. Very tempted to just slam this on turn 4 here and draw a card, put a body into play. But if they give me something to kill, I will kill it. Hope they make a Netflix show. Nice. Packer, what's up? Teamer Enchant plus Warped Riddler will hurt next time? Yeah. So again, not something I'm really too worried about. I think they play one Frost, whatever it's called, Siege. Frost Siege, Frosty Boy Siege. So the odds of them having their one of are pretty low. Yeah, we lost to it, but I wouldn't play around that. I think I still do it the way I did it. So should I Lightning Helix Tidebinder here? Probably not. I should just play tap land and then live Wan Shitong the turn after. They can't spell pierce a Wan Shitong, but that's what they keep leaving up here. Paying 2 life, double spell. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Go. Just because I anticipate them riddling here, and I'm just gonna Tishana's, I think. Nope. No Riddler? Not yet. Okay. Sure. Could fizzle that. 3 cards? I don't think I care. Keep going. I think I will kill this, though. See if they want to spend 1 more mana here. It's not going to matter now, right? Because the prowess trigger won't save it. Whoa, they negate. Holy cow. Okay. So let me think about this. They become a 3. Yeah, I'm at 21. This is fine. I'll take 3. Or 4, I guess. Yeah. Okay, got a negate out of their hand. I'm kind of surprised they fought over that. They must not have very much in their hand. Now they're tapped out, so I can just slam Wan Shitong here. I think I'm going to do it now before they can untap. And we get to draw some cards. Make a giant dude. It sucks to do this now, but... I think. Do they have any counter in their deck that can actually counter this? I don't think they do they? Spell Pierce, that thing doesn't counter it, right? They could counter the trigger, I guess? I think I'll fizzle that. They could fizzle my trigger? No? Deal. Okay. So again, I can pay a couple life and Wan Shitong here. But it won't change anything, right? Cards rounded down. I guess I get to draw... Yeah, it'll be rounded down means nothing. Sure. Otters. We'll trade off here. I have no card draw yet. It would be nice to find a card draw spell, but I guess Wan Shitong counts, right? So, am I just going to Wan Shitong now? Oh my god, brutal draws. I needed to find a consult or a stock up, something to get the gas flowing here, but I got none of it. If I play Wan Shitong, they into the Floodmaw. I'm at 14. 5 mana. So, bounce, 2, 3. Yeah, they could do like 7, 8, 9, 10. It'll be super close. They could probably kill me. I don't think it would be too hard for them to kill me. So should I save Wan Shitong? I'm just worried if they fizzle the trigger, I could be in trouble. I think I'm just going to do this now. Let's see what happens. Okay. Sure. So that deals with these Quantum Riddlers. They're going to bounce this, I presume? Nice. I don't think I lose here then. That's what they're doing. Okay, so they're just drawing a bunch of cards. Deal. They draw a bunch of cards, but then you get a 4 for 1 or whatever when you sweep, and then back and forth, back and forth. But I just have to keep dealing with their threats, that's all. Boomerang, yep. Trying to get in a bunch of damage. Need to find a sweeper here. I was hoping to draw one off this guy, actually, but... yeah, but I don't die. That's the important thing. Okay. No revelations. Nothing to get me back in this game. Just land, huh? I drew 2 spells, but then I think that was among 7 lands or something like that. That is not good enough. I could try and win still, but I don't think I can now. I could have killed Duelist, I guess, on my turn, but that's fine. I can kill that as well. Yeah, they think all these things are going to get haste, but I can just kill it. Yeah. Fizzle? Gotta play this anyway, right? Boop. Okay, come on, Sweeper. Or Jeskai Revelation, something like that, please. Too late. Too late to the party, man. What are you doing? This is just gonna get countered, right? I have to Mistrise this? No, I can't. Oh, it resolved immediately. So if I shock myself, I can do 3 damage to everything with Fire Magic. Or I just cast Inevitable Defeat, go up to 6. And if I shock myself, I can even get lost. So I go to 1, and then I go to 4. And I go... oh, I think... oh, that is close. I think... oh, man. They don't have a counter. Stock Up resolved instantly. So Fire Magic Sweep is probably the best, or I have to shock myself to double spell and then go up to 4 and hope I can survive a hit of just 3 or less. Oh man, that's so tough. I think I'm gonna go for Fire Magic here. I think I'm just dead. Go. Their haste thing is gone, at least. Most of those decks only play a one of that thing, because it's pretty bad in most situations. It's just there to end the game when they finally do, you know, have a board and they can find it. See if they play a second one. I don't know. Nope. Nice. Any sweepers? Man, brutal draws, please. Enough. Enough already. It's fucking ridiculous. So I can't even play an untapped land here. So I have 8, 9 mana, 4. I only have 5 for this. That makes it a 4/4. I mean, that's enough to eat a fear. I imagine they're just gonna bounce my guy though, right? And I'm gonna die. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, so what if I Wan-Chi Tong right now and I draw like a Lightning Helix or something? Should I Wan-Chi Tong first? I could Wan-Chi Tong for 1 and find a 2-mana spell and still play Inevitable Defeat. Like if I just go X is 1, that's 3, this is 4 is 7, and then I have 2, which is 9, and I can play Get Lost, Lightning Helix, you know, any 2-mana spell I find. Should I draw now is the question. I don't know. I don't know. I think I shouldn't. Go. Oh man. God, they're gonna counter this. Should I go for 1 here, or should I go for enough to block fear? This thing's just gonna get bounced. I think I just gotta go for 1 and hope I top deck a removal spell here. If I go for 2, there's no 1 mana spell I can play here. So I've got to go for 1. I've resolved immediately. Oh, but I don't draw anything. Oh, whoops. I'm an idiot. I thought I still drew a card. Do I draw nothing? Okay. Oops. Oh, I fucked that up because I don't know how Wan Shi Tong works. I thought the minimum was 1. I guess not. Whoops, my bad. My 3rd time casting this card, I think, so. Too many words. Didn't read all of it. Rounded down every time, even rounded down to 0? Okay. Good to know. Could have played it for 2 more and drawn a card there, I guess, but I could only draw 1, right? Or I played it for 3. Yeah, I would have only been able to draw 1 card regardless. More graveyard hate, irrelevant. Let's see if I draw Ultima or something here. Or a Jeskai Revelation would be great. My opponent, thank you. God damn. My opponent apparently does not have a counter spell. I'm debating. I think I should play this land. I have lots of blue, white. I wish I could like get this fucking thing off the screen. I can't even see my lands here. I have triple blue. Let's go white, and we can make that come in tapped. And can they bounce a spell on the stack? I don't think so, right? Pass. I forgot. I have to remember. I didn't know stupid Wan Shi Tong could go to 0. Yeah, rounded down to 0, I guess. Whatever. Sure. Good to know. What are they going to get back here, I wonder? They're going to get back a counter spell, but it won't matter. Detect intrusion. Yeah, I don't care. I'm going to let this happen. Yeah, they think that's going to save them? I've got Mistrise. I got to bounce Riddler, which doesn't feel great, but I'm going to do it. Boop. Now, they could kill both their own guys to fizzle that, technically, but... Ooh, action. That's what I needed. Consult. Now we're back, baby. Oh, you think you got more cards than me? For now. For now. I'm coming for you. They're at 15 as well. We can put a proper clock on them here. Oh, yeah. They're in trouble now. Can't counter that either, can you? Detect intrusion. Shouldn't have taken that one. How many cards do they have? 20 cards? Let's punch. Mistrise, MVP. Okay, that's a 2-turn clock. I think that's what I want to do here. And I think this game is over. I'm going to take Consult here. What a comeback. Oof. Oof. I was at 1 life at one point. Uno. Uh-huh. They need another haste thing. That's the only way they win this game, right? They need that, plus haste, plus a Quantum Riddler, and then a swing for lethal somehow. But I don't know if they have another one of those Frostcliff Sieges. I think they're digging to something. Maybe they have one in the sideboard that they side in? Who knows? Interesting. They must have another one if they're doing all this, right? I don't know. Crack the Soul Guide, draw a card? Sideboard that. These Graveyard Hate cards are terrible. The Ghost Vacuum, and people do this against Mystical Teachings. I sided out the Teachings, so we just literally have nothing in the graveyard. No way to bring anything back. But they've got this random stuff. I think they just don't have enough sideboard cards to bring in. I could do 4 to them here. I could do 4 to them? I should do 4 to them. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. They've got detect intrusion, but I'm still getting the prowess triggers. This is still just an attack here, right? See, I can prowess too. Look at me, Mom. Prowessing. Okay. Spending cards on my not cards. I think I'm fine with that. Sure. Trade there. Surveil. Still got more boom booms in my deck. That's not one of them. Hopefully we find one here. I mean, I'm going to be looking at the top 14 cards, so half of my deck, I should be able to find something. So what does this mean? I take 4 here? Sure. That's for 2, and then they're going to replay the other one. Oh, they have one of those, sure. I mean, any Lightning Helix, any Jeskai Revelation, any Inevitable Defeat that I draw is just lethal here, right? Yep. Nice. Sorry, I've been ignoring you guys. This has been a hell of a game. Holy crap. This is the game 3, so I think I'm going to win this match. I can't see how I lose now. I mean, I would have to brick on the top half of my deck. I'm looking at 13, going to be 14 cards in the top 28, so, or in the 28 card deck. So yeah, this doesn't matter. They're just trying to eat away my board so I can't bounce their stuff and kill them, but I can just burn them out here. Oh yeah, that's easy peasy. So we do this. My opponent's tapped out. I don't have to play around counter magic now. 14 cards. Should be able to find a lightning strike, I think. That one. That one. Take your choice. Game. Zzz. Nice. Alright. Sorry, I screwed up with Wan Shi Tong. Half of X, but rounded down to 0. Like, I always thought X being anything more than 0 would automatically be 1. 1 rounded down is 1. Right? I don't know. That's half of 1 rounded down is 0. You can't round down to 0. I don't know. It's like, in my head, that was just like, it was going to draw 1 card. Anyway, I'm glad I did it, and I still won the match, because if I lost the match to something like that, I would be like, oh god. Right, okay, sure. It's the kind of thing that I think I have to be in that specific situation to realize that that's a thing. You can draw 0. Mistrise OP. Yeah, I sided in another one, so I had 2. I don't know. I could even play 2 in the main deck, but our game 1 is already so good against so many decks with just 1 Mistrise. The only problem is you do have Demolition Field. There are decks that play Demo Field, but the Demo Field decks you have Tidebinder for, which really blows them out. If it's so rare for a player to play around Tidebinder. That's part of the reason why I keep saying I think Tidebinder is one of the best cards in Standard. It's like people don't play around it because you can't. You just can't, like, you have your Spell Pierce, your Negate, your, whatever in hand. It's so rare that they have something that can stifle a trigger. That new Spider-Man counter is pretty good, though. I could definitely see putting that in my sideboard. I'm just not sure what role it's filling. I think a Null is better, because I'm not getting in web advantage. It's always going to be 2 mana. I don't know. But it's why you stick to draft limited? What, because the swings? That was a swing. I was at 1 life. My opponent thought he had it in the bag. I blew up that Jeskai enchantment, turned off his haste. He attacked me again with a couple more tokens. We finally draw a card draw spell, right? We had Stock Up. Stock Up finds that Fire Magic. Fire Magic wipes the first board. Next board comes down, top deck Revelation. Very lucky draw, but I had them all in my deck still. I mean, I needed to draw something there. I looked at the previous 5, there was no Revelation. So I got lucky. I drew the Revelation right at the right time. And then Revelation is such a powerful card. I mean, just read all the things it does. It's so good from behind. When you're behind in a game and your back is against the wall and you're at 1 life, nothing gets you out of that situation except Jeskai Revelation, but when you cast it and my opponent didn't have a counter, and they brought the counter back to their hand, and it did not matter. I resolved another Revelation, and then another, draw spell that was uncounterable, and yeesh. Close game, but I think we got a little flooded. I think our draws were pretty mediocre leading up to the point where we stabilized. That's why it looked closer. I think that match is actually pretty good for us. All our removal lines up so well against their creatures. That's why I said during sideboarding, I think the only creature that is a problem is the Riddler. Riddler's an excellent card against control. It just gets them that card advantage that keeps them in the game. And because I'm trying to get 2-for-1s, right? When you're playing a control deck, you're trying to get 2-for-1 and 3-for-1s, and then you draw 3 cards or draw 2 cards, or you have a bunch of 2-for-1s to pull you ahead. Like against green decks that don't have a lot of card advantage, that's how you beat them. You sweep, and when your sweeper's a 3-for-1 or Fire Magic kills 2 creatures, I'm getting a 2-for-1 there. Like I'm burying them. Hopefully they'll run out of gas, and I won't because I'm drawing cards and they're not. But that deck has so much velocity. They just keep drawing cards, drawing cards, drawing cards. My opponent had more cards than me the entire game, basically, till the end. But I didn't draw any card draw. I didn't have any stock up or consult until it was almost too late. I was lucky. Should I play it again? Or should we switch decks? Play something else? We could do some draft. I was just trying to do my dailies. I guess I have one more daily. Let's just get this last one out of the way. And then we could do something else. I wouldn't mind drafting. I know Nanoplasm put a link to a 7-win deck that he had, and we were talking about that. And he mentioned, I really like this format, and I was like, I'm in agreement. I think this Avatar draft format's actually really good. I like it. All right, what do we got? In the Dark. This is a good hand in the Dark. Double Surveil land plus good early interaction. Can't complain about any of that. And then a mid-game Haymaker. This is where it gets awkward. The responsible thing to do when you surveil on turn 1 and you see a 7-drop is to put it in the graveyard. I really should put it in the graveyard. That said, I know how much time I can buy with the cards in my hand, and I feel like it's enough that I can get to this and cast it, and it will win me the game. So let's just do that. Now I'm representing No More Lies. Ooh, am I playing... No, Multiversal? This isn't blue-white. Could be Jeskai, could be Bant. Yeah, it could be a lot of things still. Maybe they go green mana Kona and it's omniscience, It could be a lot of stuff. My Fire Magic is looking bad right now. It's looking pretty bad. But I'm gonna leave up, again, bluffing as many things as possible. This kind of deck, if people see these 3 lands, they must assume I have No More Lies or 3 Steps or both in my deck. Weird. Insult. What is this? Blue-white control? Okay, I always pause, just even if I know I'm gonna let it resolve. Make them think I have a counter spell, right? What is this? Blue-white control doesn't play Multiversal Passage. That's why I'm confused. Oh, I want to change that. I should have chosen black. Whoops. I should have chosen black there. That was my bad. Draft would be cool. Okay, we'll do it after this match. I kind of feel like drafting too, to be honest. Draw 3, discard. Could fight over this. I don't think I care though. Again, in most situations, it's not correct to counter the card draw. Just let that resolve in a control mirror. Again, depends. What context is everything. Yeah, just blue-white control with Multiversal Passage. Well, blue-white control is pretty easy. I find Mistrized Village, they lose the game. Let's see. Okay, I need to find more land here. Okay. Go. I want this to resolve. It's my only card draw, and the card draw is crucial here because it's the thing that's going to make sure I get to 7 mana for this. It also lets me look for a Mistrized Village, right? So I don't want to do this right now, even though I have the mana, because A, my opponent's going to counter it. B, I have a land on top. I don't need to. I need to find land, but I don't need to find land yet. Now I need to do it. And this is awkward because I wanted to get to the point where I could play it and not get No More Lies here. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Sure. They're actually going to do more damage to themselves by attacking me with fish every turn than they're going to do to me, because I have so much life gain in my deck. But they don't know that. Like, I have burn and life gain on the same spell in my deck. Yeah, there's Demo Field. Well, I've got 2 Tidebinders in the deck. Should I go for 4 mana Consult into No More Lies here and just get wrecked? I need to make a land drop. I could just 2 mana Consult. This is an interesting play. Solves immediately. Okay. Take the Black Source here. We don't have a Mistrise in that pile, so do this and pass. Oh, I should have played it untapped. What am I thinking? Derp. Yeah, I should have let that come in untapped actually, because I don't care about the life, but I could have played star charts around. No More Lies. Whoops, I'm an idiot. I just clicked too fast there. I didn't even think about it. Yep. Take 2. Derp. I should have played it untapped. Like, I would be at 13. That's totally fine. Doing. Yep. Yeah, Seam Rip's bad. So just good old blue-white control. Just missionary style. You know, nothing special. Just time-honored tradition. I don't know. Boring. Boring. 4-color control. That's where it's at. Ooh, I like the prediction. Thank you, Charlie, by the way. Sure. So let's have some fun here. I'm going to pass to their upkeep. And I'm going to Fire Magic and see what happens here. Now, they can pay mana and sack one of these dudes. It ties up some of their mana here, which I'm hoping they do. They probably shouldn't do it, but people can't resist the value. Because the mana is more important here, leaving up mana. Because as soon as I get to the point where I can start playing like this with counter backup, or this around No More Lies, because now they can't go No More Lies and 3 steps in the same turn, or what have you, or they can't 3 steps and kick it, is another important factor, right? Okay, so now that I have 7 mana here, or 3 mana up anyway, let's do this. Or are they going to burn a 3 steps? Because now they can't play No More Lies. They could 2-for-1 themselves and play 2 No More Lies here. That is a great deal for me, so they don't really want to do that. Ang? Oh. Well, okay. I could fight over this, but I don't care about that. Oh, that makes me feel... Okay, this is going to be easy if they're playing Ang. Sure. Let's see if I'm going to get a No More Lies out of their hand by doing this. Let's see if they're going to counter this. It's good. They don't get maps. I get a counter out of their hand, and then they only have 1 blue up on my turn, and I can just slam Jeskai Revelation here. They can't counter this with No More Lies. If they don't leave a counter up on my turn, their 2 colorless lands are punishing them here. They should have used colorless to play this idiot. Ang's Iceberg Eat Ang. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure, boss. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can't play Jeskai around No More Lies here, but I can sure as hell play this. I can play this at instant speed, too. Yeah, okay, great. You're up. Interesting. Calling Azura's control missionary style. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. Clothes on, turn on the lights, 1 time a week on Sunday morning, missionary style. Then we go back to sleeping in our separate beds. What am I playing? Oh, this shit? Ball gag, ring in the ceiling. Okay? Don't even ask what it's for. Don't ask. Shh. Godless Shrine? What? You didn't see any black mana in there. You didn't see shit.
I mean, oops. There we go. You didn't see shit.
Sack it. Why you gotta ang me, bro? Oh, see, the sacrifice is on the other side of the colon. This is what I was wondering. So I can fizzle this. They'll still get ang either way, but yeah, scry 2. I was wondering about that. The sacrifice is normally on the cost part, to the left of the colon. But that one, you put it on the stack, and then if it resolves, you sacrifice. Very interesting. Okay, they really want to stop this. I can just do this again. You're the one spending. I guess I don't know. Are we spending cards? They're spending. They're not like actually. I'm not losing a card here. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. I kind of want to play this main phase, but let's pass. Just to make land drops here. Like, I'm missing a land now, but I don't know. We've got 9. They've got 5, 9. I could be falling behind in the mana race here. Like, this is 9 mana, but that's nothing. This is a control mirror. We need to get to, like, 13 here. Okay, I don't care about the fish. Now, do I waste inevitable defeat on a fish? No. Let the map here. I don't care. Aang. What am I calling him? Ang. I'm calling him Ang. It's because in Korea, like, like the way the vowels are pronounced, that's what I'm going by. I'm not going by whatever the people who made the thing are saying it's pronounced by. Like Toph. That's the worst one. It's never pronounced Toph in any other instance in English. It's always Toph. Topher, gopher, jblofer. That's a word. Yeah. More lies. Bedroom's a godless shrine. There you go. My bedroom's a steam vents. Oh god. What's the nat? Okay, if you could describe your sex life using a shockland, which one would it be? Overgrown tomb. What's another good one? Sacred Foundry? That's like, okay, come on. There's the counter magic. So I could fight over this. They're making the mistake of fighting over the card draw, I think. I'm gonna let that happen. Yeah, dude. Did they think they're gonna win with a fish? You think you're gonna fish slap me out? Are you kidding? I don't really want to draw this, but I really don't want to draw this, right? I don't need that. You can have as many filthy fish as you like, my friend. Please make another one. Oh, they're not going to do it. I just need to find Mistrais Village here. Yeah. What else? Breeding pool? Oh, dear God. Blood Crypt. Oh. I know. Oh, the rest in peace in the main. Being awesome. There it is. Every time... I don't know if you guys have been watching my stream in the last 2 days. People are putting Rest in the Peace in the main deck, and it looks so bad. Like, I beat another Blue-Eye control deck yesterday that was doing the same thing, and they didn't even side it out. I have no words. I don't even know. They didn't even side out Rest in Peace post-board, which to me is crazy, right? It's, like, legit, like, insane. I'm not drawing land here, so I'm falling behind, but let's pass. I have 1 basic left in my deck, which is relevant here. Okay, they leave up 5. Sure. I'm gonna do this, see what happens. They can't sack the token, and that's why I'm doing it now. Okay. God, this is what I mean though. Like, you play against the control mirror, Rest in Peace is dead. You play against aggro, Rest in Peace is dead. You play against Orzhov, or what's it called, Kona combo, or the Bant combo, or you name it. Like, it's only good against a tiny slice of decks. You've got to have a super inbred metagame before you want to put that in your main deck. It's just absolutely wrong to do. I stand by what I said. Even though you see people do it, it's still wrong. Those people are wrong. Unless they're gaming a very specific meta, like on the Magic Online challenges. That's the same 40 dudes every single weekend. Every weekend, right? Yeah, I want to fight over this, but... Four cards left. I'm gonna fight over this. I could kick it. I think I should. Yeah, leaving up enough mana for a defeat here. Let's see. I imagine they're going to hard counter back, right? Oh, you're going to double spell yourself? Sure. Great. Wow, okay, I'll take that too, I guess. So they're drawing 2 cards, but they just 2-for-1 themselves, so they're kind of erasing the card advantage they're getting off this. But, okay. Yeah, that's fine, I think, with me. They need to find another counter spell, of course. They just used 3 counters there. No, wait. I 3-stepped earlier. Yeah, what am I saying? No. Take it. Rest in peace, a nice little target for this once I feel like casting it. Maybe I'll kill that. Yep. Ooh. Stock it up. Did you find it 3 steps? No. Bunch of answers to the bear. So I'm going to put watery in my hand and probably 3 steps here. I don't think Get Lost is very useful. I've got a bunch of defeats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna play this tapped. There's just like I can defeat plus 3 steps here, but you know I can't kick 3 steps. I can't pay for No More Lies if they have another one. They can use their Fountain Port. I don't really care. Sure. The only thing that could really save Beza is Aang if they have another Aang. But we're fine here. Sure. I don't know. There's no wrong time or right time to do this. Just any time during their turn here. Let's see if they Aang it up. Aang. 4, 5, 6. This is interesting. I could try fighting over this. I don't think I care though, do I? Yeah, I just get to cast 2 next turn, right? And this guy... Oh, they what? They bounce that? Okay. Wow, why? It's not getting them any value here, right? I'm confused, but alright. Fine with that, I guess. I'll do this. See what happens. Assuming they just let this resolve, right? They can flip Aang, but doesn't really change anything. Sack a token? Yeah, it seems good. Does that resolve? I assume it does. Here we go. Just looking for a Mistrise Village to win the game. They can demo field it, but I'll get the Revelation off uncounterable. And maybe I even find a Tidebinder. That doesn't matter. Just a 4/5. Sure. How about that? How about that one? More bounce? Sure. Stop me from gaining life? I don't even really know why. But they just 2-for-1 themselves again. I guess I'll take it, right? Okay. I'm trying, Jub. I'm trying. The Shocklands names are Univisum. Yeah, the old... Well, we used to do this before. Neo Silencer, how you doing? We used to do this with just write any cards in Magic. People would, like, let's play a game. Describe the last meal you ate with a Magic card. And it was like, okay, we tried to think the funniest one or whatever. Back in the Facebook group days when Facebook was brand new and we started this Magic group. Yeah, we would randomly post funny stuff like that or weird stuff. I don't know. Who's Lion Skit but Magic Edition? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but using a Magic card. Magic cards, like, there's so many that you can use Magic cards to basically tell an entire story without even telling. Like, it's like a secret language. Like, the people listening, some of them will, if they know about Magic, would understand. Some won't. So weird. Didn't get life off the spell. Yeah, but why? Like, 2-for-1ing yourself there is really bad, and I think they don't understand why. Again, they think that this is a race. They think they're going to race me. So you're right. They're trying to stop the life gain and them losing life as well. But, okay, now I can fizzle that demo field. Okay. Pass. Let them do it one more time. Oh, they're not even going to make another fish? And flash into Shauna's whenever and just eat this thing, but I don't want to really do that right now. Pass. It's worse to 2-for-1 yourself there, I think, but I don't know. What do I know? They wanted the maps, maybe? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I need one more mana to go Jeskai Revelation, 3 steps, and then pay for No More Lies, right? Sure. Or just another spell would be good at any point. Like a card draw spell would be good. Mistrise would be insane. Another Revelation would be really good. I could just throw this one out there. They'd have to use a bunch of counter magic, and then the next one resolves. Nope. They're just hitting me for 2, 2, 2. Next turn I can Jeskai Revelation, 3 steps, pay for No More Lies, right? Or Tidebinder or whatever. Discard a card? Anyway. They don't know what's going on here. I think that's the problem. They think the game's about this, but it's about that. They don't realize I'm waiting for Mistrise Village, and then I probably just win. So I can fizzle their demo field, right? I could Ultima here. That buys me 2 turns. I think I'm just gonna pass. See what they do. They're gonna get impatient here, right? Sure. So I could fight right now. They have obviously more than enough action to fight me here. No. I'll let that resolve, I think. Yeah, I did not draw the action that I need. Like Ultima, drawing both Ultimas and stuff is atrocious against control. That didn't help. We need some card draw. We need some, lands. We got kind of stuck on lands in the middle of the game there, but sure. No blocks. Well, as they say, here goes nothing. What did they just play? Oh, Sunken Citadel, sure. Let's bounce, shoot you in the face. I assume that gets 3-stepped here. And then I'm going to 3 steps, and then they need another 3 steps or negate. This is game 1, so I don't think they're going to have negate in the main deck. But they basically need 2 hard counters, because now that I have enough mana, I can go 3 steps, and if they have No More Lies, I just pay for it. They only have 2 more No More Lies in their deck. They could have both of their last 2 No More Lies, but I think they need double 3 steps, really. And then if they spend all their counter magic, maybe I can draw something to get out of this. We'll see. I'm not dead, though, by any means. And I can't kick this. They're going to counter back. Yeah, that's why I waited. 2 No More Lies, the last 2 in the deck. Oh, that's unlucky. But that's fine. Okay, so we get 3 for 2 here. Sure. Oh, they kicked that. Oh, that was greedy. Ooh. Okay. Not amazing. That is amazing. Oh, right. Right. Rest in peace randomly. The one card that matters. Okay, well, I should have kept that on top, maybe. That's my bad. I draw that? Yeah, I should have kept that on top. I'm wondering if they have another 3 steps. I'm assuming they do. Could Tidebind that, but not necessary. Go. Oops, yeah, right. No graveyards. You piece of fucking shit. Right on time. Go. Unbelievable. Now that I spent Jeskai Revelation the turn before. No. Yep. just drew absolutely terribly this game. I don't know. Like, again, drawing Mistrise right after I play the Jeskai Revelation. Like, come on. You gotta be kidding me, right? Okay, well, now every Jeskai Revelation I draw is gonna be game-winning. Any Jeskai Revelations? Right. Restless Anchorage. Okay. Yup. This is an easy match. We'll bring in Mistrise Village. We'll bring in Wanjitong, Negate. Tidebinder? Yeah, I like Tidebinder here. Taking out the Sweepers, taking out Fire Magic. And I can even fit in one more card? No. Oh, because I had that eel. I didn't bring in the eel this time. Yeah, okay. So what should I play here? I guess they just have counters and stuff. I didn't see. They gotta have Elspeth or something, right? Just play a single flanker, just have another threat that scries when it ETBs. That doesn't sound too bad. It just lines up really badly against the fish. Thrall's interesting, but works badly with Tidebinder, right? So I'll keep in one Fire Magic. Or I could bring in Beza, I guess. It's a thing they have to kill. Yeah, let's do that. Losing game 1 to Blue Eye Control. Yawn. Let's try and win this game. Again, it should be pretty straightforward. We just have to make land drops and draw a good mix of card draw and interaction, which our deck is nothing but that stuff. I think they have a much harder time trying to kill us with stuff like what's it called? Fishland, Fountain Port. This is rough. I think I have to mulligan that. Okay. Let's do it. Is this tiger looking at that butterfly, or is this thing just broken? It's not supposed to be over there? Or maybe when my opponent decides to play or something, is that when it moves? Who knows? These things light up, right? Yeah. Anyway. Anchorage is lethal, yeah. Yeah, that's magic. Yeah, just drew badly. But again, this matchup's easy. We don't really... Oh, and my opponent mulls to 4. Amazing. This matchup is easy, but, you know, it's magic. So when you say, oh yeah, this matchup's easy, and then you lose, people who aren't very good at the game are like, pah, not that easy, obviously. And you're like, well, losing one game means nothing. Like, obviously, you can see the factors that made you lose. It wasn't because the matchup is bad. Or Fountain Port. I maintain that the fish win condition is not a good win condition. It's way too slow. And I have so much life gain in the deck, it doesn't matter. But I didn't draw like any light. I think I had 1 Lightning Helix the entire game. And then they fizzled a couple of my defeats, but couldn't resolve a Revelation. Couldn't find more than 1. Couldn't find Mistrise. Way she goes. Way she goes. Pass? Doesn't change anything, right? I still maintain that I think this is an easy match. You just have to have things, you know, kind of line up okay. Like, again, you can't have... You get mana screwed, you're done. It doesn't matter if it's a good match or not. Or, you know, if you don't find Tidebinder and they have Demo Field, if I draw 2 of my basics, like, naturally draw them, that's really bad. Because every Demo Field after that is just going to be lights out. I'm going to be strip mined, right? But that's like, I have 2 basics in the deck, but yeah, sometimes you mulligan to 6, you have one of your basics in your opening hand, and then the other basics in the top 3 cards, you draw it right away in like turn 2. You're like, oh my god. And then they Demo Field you, and you're just like, how does that happen? Like, the odds of that happening are so slim, but god damn it. Okay, fine. You got me. You know, it's like, it can happen, but it's just not very likely. So, again, that's why. We're looking at large data sets, I think it's... Huh. Let's go for stock up here. Let's see what happens. I bet they can't resist the 3 steps here, right? They're gonna kick it too? No? Ooh. Need land. Wanjitong is interesting, but is that ever gonna resolve? I think I should just take Consult here. I need more card draw. Pass. I have no more coffee? Damn. No more coffee here. Fish, indeed. Okay. Yeah, I can keep taking damage. I don't really care. Hmm. Should I Helix my opponent's face? I'm kind of tempted. Yeah. Let's do this. They're not going to counter this, right? So if they do, that's fantastic for us. I just need to keep shooting my opponent. I think last game, a Get Lost, obviously, I'm going to use on a creature here, probably Anchorage, but the Lightning Strikes, I think, or Lightning Helix, I'm just going to shoot them in the face. I think we can do more with that by doing that than trying to kill fish here. Well, could shock myself to cast Consult here. We're just like not defeating anything. Yeah, I should play this untapped. Go. I could do Consult on my turn just to make sure it resolves. The only thing that would counter it would be a negate or something, but demo field, sure. I've got Tidebinder for your demo field. Alright, so they have to burn a hard counter here. Let's see what it is. I bet you they're going to counter this, right? No. Okay, Sacred Foundry. Sadly, no Mistrises yet. Gotta keep taking Consults here, I think. And what else? Do I take Lightning Helix or just another land? I have 7. This is 8. I'm gonna go to 9 land. I really want 9th land to be the other thing, though, right? Mistrise? I could take the Revelation even though I don't have Mistrise yet, but risky. Debating taking a land here. I think I should. We're at 15. Yeah, I'm gonna take a land. My turn. Okay, more land is fine. 7. Guess I'll play this untapped. I don't know if that's correct. I think I probably should have just played a tapped land. I don't think I'm going to play Consult Inevitable Defeat. That's the least likely combination of things that that I could play here, I think. But Fountain Port. So I could Tidebind this, but I just don't think I care. Yeah, I don't care. Could kill one of these in response before they have Fountain Port untapped again, but I think it's going to be okay. Yeah. Another one of these. Looking for defeat, or Mistrise Village. Any villages? There we go. Beza's interesting here. Could definitely slam Beza. I really want to just take another Consult. See how every single Consult just finds you another Consult and you just keep the chain going every single turn? I really should just take Consult here, right? Beza just buys me so much time. Okay, fine. So let's go to untap here. We have more land than our opponent. If I play Mistrise now, they're just immediately going to demo it, right? And then I can counter the demo field. Or I can just go Beza first, see if they want to fight over that. I can't really fight over Beza, though. That's the thing. I didn't find counter magic, or I didn't take it anyway. Wow, this is tough. I kind of want to go Mistrise Village, make spell uncounterable, play Beza uncounterable, and then flash in Tidebinder? Oh, I've got not much time here. That sucks. Oops. Yeah, all this explaining is taking too long. I bet. Tap this garbage, please. Sure. Bebe? See if Bebe resolves. I mean, or the trigger anyway. They could Tidebind the trigger here. I don't know if they play Tidebinder. I feel like I'm the only person out here playing Tidebinder, which is crazy to me, but... Oh, it's Aang. They have Aang in their deck, right? Oh, Aang, you little bastard. So I could Tidebind this. And then they kill my Mistrise village, which feels so bad, but... I think I'm going to do this. I'll find another Mistrise, I guess. Or they can counter Tishana's. There you go. Okay. Phase it back in my hand. I take 5, 7 if they want. I think that's fine. If they spend all that mana... Oh, they could flip this. Oh, yeah. What does it do? Oh, I think I'm dead now, aren't I? 6. Oh, wow. That's so random. Okay. Hang. Right. Right. Well, I guess I lose to Aang. Yeah, they figured it out. Math. Derp. Jeez, that is not a very good blue-white list, and I just lost to it. Haven't lost to a blue-white deck in, I don't know how many matches of that match. Like my deck, the Jeskai black deck versus blue-white, but it's always going to be the rogue version that gets you, I guess, just to add extra salt to the wound. the 10% chance or 15, whatever that deck has. Dear Lord. Oh well, let's do a draft. Limited. Premier draft. I wonder when this goes away. I don't know when Avatar is finished, but on a Multifor. Oh, did he Multifor? I think, yeah, that game he did. Yeah. Had to draw miracle draws there, and they got it all. They found the lands they needed to keep playing land drops every turn, and, you know, that was it. But I didn't draw the greatest. It took a little too long to find Mistrise, but, yeah, what are you going to do? Blue-white control is not a match you lose very often with Jeskai Black. I think it's about 80-20 in Jeskai's favor. So you still lose one match of it out of every 5, but things like Aang are absolutely atrocious in a blue-white control deck. I really don't, even though that card ended up being relevant at the end there, I don't think that's a card I would ever put in a blue-white control deck. But also the, what's the other one? Rest in Peace. Dear God, don't put Rest in Peace in your main deck. At least that opponent didn't keep it in post sideboard. My other blue-white opponent did, but dear Lord, blue-white control, that deck, ugh, a subpar build and everything. That feels so bad. And randomly, yeah, Multifor, like what the fuck? Give me a break. I think my opponent had to draw miracles that whole game to basically be in it, but I'm a control deck, right? I give them a lot of time, so I did give them a ton of time to get into the game, so... If I was an aggro deck, they would be dead, or any other mid-range deck. But control is the deck that, if you do Multifor against control, you do have a better shot against coming back into the game than against any other deck in the format, right? So, oh well. Iroh's good. Good start on Iroh here. Combustion Technique's pretty good. Tolls is... I don't want to take this first. If I get past a card like this, like 5th pick, okay, cool. But I don't really like taking a gold card either. Like, this guy's not a bomb or anything. He's okay. Katara might be better. Just taking a single color card here, passing a bunch of white-red. I think I'm going to do that. Rather than take a white-red card, pass Combustion Technique. There's not any other good red, really. It's just Combustion Technique, and there's no other white card. So, I don't know. Maybe I could take a red-white card here. I just don't want to draft Boros aggro. That's boring ass aggro. Airbending Lessons like the best card now. Great. Okay. Well, it's still gonna be good in my deck, I think. In a blue-white, like blue-white draw 2 or what have you, or allies or water bending. All those things come together in blue-white, right? Water Tribe's interesting. I could just take a blue card, but I think airbending is so much better than this thing. I mean, this makes 2 pieces of cardboard. It's perfect to curve into Katara. Okay, I'm just going to take another blue card then. The person to my right took an uncommon out of this pack. But, yeah, the thing makes 2 objects, I know, but it's like... I don't know if I'm going to play Katara. Am I really going to take a worse card than, like, this is not the best card in the pack. I think the first few picks, I should really just be taking the best card in each pack, because I don't know what colors I'm going to be. But, okay, well, now getting a good blue uncommon is a good sign. Otter Penguin would be a great wheel. I love, or Watery Grass. Both of those are good in the Draw 2 deck here. Tio is great with Otter Penguin, right? So this is the kind of card you're going to pick up late. So I think I'm going to take Tio here. I see a couple red cards, like Zuko's pretty good. These guys are solid. Yu Yan's a fine 2-drop. So blue-red could be a thing, even though we passed some good red already. Okay, well, we're seeing some more blue. Abandoned Attachments is great too, but that's a firebending lesson, pick 4. I think this is easy firebending lesson here. This is a reason to go into red. Like, this is the best common in the entire set. And, yeah, I think I'm going to assume that the people to my right are saying that they are not red. So even though I passed a little bit of red, so be it. Watery Grasp, not great here. I could take Sokka's Haiku. But I think looking at the deck that's coming together here, I think this would be a nice Otter deck. Low to the ground, a lot of cheap burn spells, draw spell, like bounce spells. Watery Grasp is good. You know, tempo. I don't think I'm going to be controlled. Like, this is like a slow, like, you know, draw, land, go kind of deck. You're sitting on 5 mana counter. I don't know. I'm going to take Watery Grasp here, I think. Okay, now we're drying up here. Fire Nation Attacks is actually pretty great, though. That's another pick 6. Fire Nation Attacks, sure. They're not allies, but a good spell. And putting multiple pieces of cardboard on the battlefield for Katara is good. Fire Nation Cadets, pick 7. Okay. Zuko in here as well. I'm going to take the cheaper spell here, but that's a good pickup. So a little blue-red tempo, maybe. Here's our first whiff, but yeah, not too surprising. I'm going to take Borcupine, I guess. Interesting. Haiku feels like a blue-white card. Yeah, it's definitely a slower card. It's a card that... Oh, some good green here still. I think it's a card that belongs in a more controlling deck. 2 mana, 2/2 Menace is cheap. I don't think I want Combustion Man. This guy's powerful, but there's a reason he's coming around 10th on the wheel. He's just... This guy... Both these cards suck. I guess I'll take this guy. I don't know. There's the Penguin coming back. That I like to see. Sure, I'll take one of those anyway. I don't want to have that many 5-drops here. I've already got 2. That's why I don't really want to play Combustion Man here. This can be cycled, of course. Not really a 6-drop, but don't want to play that either, for what it's worth. Don't want to play that. I'll leave Combustion for now, but ooh, Iroh's Demonstration is fantastic here. Another Penguin. The first one wheeled. I expect this one to wheel. I need to pick up a little bit more cheap card draw here. Katara's great, but yeah, because I need to keep triggering these Penguins. Tio's good. Something else like that. You know, Gran would be insane here. Never touching this thing. Whoever wants can fight over that to my right. Archer's Penguin might get one of those back. Easy lesson burn spell here. How many lessons do I have? 3. 3 lessons. Zhong. Ooh, this is so powerful that I will splash that. No question. That is a thing. If you untap with this, it's over basically every game I think I've ever seen. When my opponents had this and I couldn't kill it, I just lost the game. I had this in one deck and I think I played it once and they just scooped because they couldn't kill it. 1 white to splash. I'm already going to be blue. That's easy. Tio's awesome here. Would love another Tio. And then I don't know if, like, maybe Fire Nation's wheels. I'm probably not getting Zhong back, but I am certainly going to splash this card. This is a big boom. Freedom Fighters. I could take Rumble Arena to help with the splash. I think I can pick one of those up at some point. Not going to take it yet. Abandoned Attachments. Okay, drying up a little bit here, but yeah, pack 2, not too surprising. Another Fire Nation attacks. Yeah, I mean, these guys kind of, like, Fire Nation attacks gets better and better the more of them you have, right? Crashing Wave's okay too, but I'm not that aggressive. Wow, never mind. Okay, I'll take that. Prowess. Yeah, I've got a couple cheap spells. This will be decent, I think. I need other firebending creatures alongside it to really make it good. Like, these you can make 2 firebending creatures is great, but 5 mana. Ugh. Big Messenger Hawk, I guess. Okay, gotta keep an eye out for some splashing here. Loots, Yuya. Nope. I could have taken the 3/1 2-drop at some point, but I think there were better things in those packs, right? I think our deck looks good. I mean, picking up this was huge. I want to make sure I can play this card. Ooh, this is tough. Otter Penguin is good, but I think I need Water Bending Lesson. I got 1 Freedom Fighters. I just need some more card draw, I think, in this deck. And there's an Otter Penguin anyway. Deal. Yeah, the Water Bending Lesson is going to go so much better with these penguins. Yeah. Already got How to Start a Riot. I'm probably not going to play it. Sure, I'm probably not going to play that either. Yep. 2 blue cards. Sure. Okay. Comet's useless. This thing's not very good. Ooh, not a great pack for us. Yikes. I could take Fire Nation Warship or Waterbending. I think I'm going to take Waterbending Lesson here. This is not bad. I underestimated this card as well. I thought this looked really bad. Vehicles like this are just usually really bad, but... Dies make a clue. I don't know. It's okay. Ugh. This thing's useless. This guy is not good enough in our deck. We have no 4-power creatures here, unfortunately. Oh, you think the 2-drop would have been better than this guy? Ah, that was it. Maybe, but again, water bending, 2 pieces of cardboard. I think the haste is irrelevant. I just want to take things that make multiple pieces of cardboard, right? We know the penguin's gonna wheel. I guess I could take Benevolent River Spirit here. Ugh. If I'm splashing white, I could take another white card, but I've got 0 fixing. I didn't take that Rumble Arena. I probably should have. That was greedy. This guy would be good in my deck, too. But I'm not going to take another white card. No, I can't. Ow. Hell. Okay. Is somebody to my right somehow just go blue-red, even though they passed me good red cards in pack 1? I don't know what's happening right now. I don't have a ton of allies. Like, this guy's not going to be insane in my deck. I can't take that card, but there's nothing for us here. What the hell? That would be a great spot to take a land, but... I mean, okay. I have no fixing. Oh, this guy's really good. I don't care about the allies part, but whenever I cast a non-creature spell, he makes a 1/1 ally? Oh my god. We need a barrel. We need something. White Lotus. Okay, Rumble Arena. Blue-Red Duel. Firebending Lesson. Oh, no. No, not like this. I need fire. Oh, I can't pass. This is the responsible pick. Oh, come on. Really? Is there a chance I wheel one of these lands? I'm so greedy. Oh, no. Parrot's going to be pretty good in my deck, but I'm just going to take the cheaper spell here. Yeah, not gonna mess with that. I get no fixing here. That is no good. This is good with the firebending dudes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Red Chaff. The end of the pack. Oh no, my mana's gonna be atrocious because you know I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna splash these 2 white cards with 0 fixing. I can't. I shouldn't do it. How many lessons do I have? 8? I think my deck doesn't look that bad if I take out these white cards. It looks pretty good. Oh, okay, okay. See, everything's fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh no, no. I got the engine airship room back. That was a huge wheel. Oh, this is I can't. I can't. This guy I can't. I Oh god. I have a lot of card draw. How many creatures do I have? 13. 10, 11 non-creature spells. Yeah, he would be great in my deck, but I'm just not going to be able to play that card. Ugh. Okay, well, we've got decent removal. 4? 4 removal spells. The greatest. But acceptable. Maybe I just cut 1 waterbending lesson. Or abandoned attachments, one of those. Maybe it's an abandon, actually. Got one of those. Oh, God. It's so bad. I'm going to do it, though. Two sources is what I need. Just 2 basic planes in my deck is really bad. Yeah. Yeah, I could play no white cards, but God, Katara's so good. The power level in my deck is not that high. It just gives me a big power spike, right? But yeah, I know. It's actually better to just be not splashing here, I think. Hmm. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna splash. Let's kick it. Plus, it'll be more fun. I think it's worth it. She's that good, and I have enough card draw that I should be able to make that white land drop most games. I wouldn't play 16 land, though. 16 land is wrong. When you have more card draw, play more land, not less. Alright, here we go.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Oh, yeah. Attachments is better. Cast off Firebend. It's worse card advantage, though. I just want more card advantage, I think. I'm gonna keep. I'm not an aggro deck here. I don't. Maybe that's where you guys are. Like, I get it. I could probably try and lean into this stuff, but I don't think that's how we're gonna win a lot of our games. Like, this is easy to blow up and deal with. Okay. I think if I get in some chip damage with this, that's fine. I need a way to, like, go over the top. I could play the Koi. I could play some big giant thing. Either way, I'm never playing 16 land, I think, in this deck. But I think too many of those 2-mana spells are not great. But if I had a more aggressive deck, if I had multiple firebending students, then I would be playing a much lower to the ground, cheaper spell deck, I think. But, yeah. Yeah. Let's kill that. Okay. Oh, Fortune Teller's interesting. Next turn. How do I do this? I think... Yeah, I'm going to play Fortune Teller, especially against this. They're probably an aggressive deck. I don't know what colors they are here. Red, white, red, green. You know, I want to set up a turn where I can go have, like, next turn play Penguin and then untap, crack Clue, play, you know, make Penguin unblockable, etc. Maybe find a land. But if I find a land, I kind of just want to slam Tio. So, I don't know. Yeah. Like, next turn, I mean, right? Slam Tio. They're not going to block. Or maybe they are. You're going to use a combat trick. Fine with that. But yeah, I think I'm just going to turn 4, crack Clue, play Disciple. And then turn 5, either Tio... I wonder if they block Otter Penguin. They probably do here, right? They almost certainly block Otter Penguin. Ah, never mind. Okay. Should have probably drawn before I played land, but whatever. This isn't the Pro Tour. I don't know how much my opponent's going to be paying attention to this. Ooh, another Otter Penguin. That is a great draw. Okay. Could play Disciple here. It blocks a little bit better, but... Full Otter Penguin? Now if I draw a 4-mana card draw spell, I'm feeling great. They get a mountain. Ooh, good. No secret cave or whatever. That's the deadly cave you never want them to have, right? Yep. Pump spells. What do you got? I'll trade Fortune Teller for anything here. I'll trade it for a combat trick. Done. It is free. It replaced itself. Let's see what they have. +2/+2. Sure. Take some damage. Don't have the top end. Oh, we're not a control deck. I didn't say that. We're definitely not a control deck. This is tough. I think I might just go Tio and then Firebending. Leave up Firebending Lesson. I mean, I could make 2/2/2s instant speed and ambush here. They don't have blue mana. Can't really attack. Just pass. This is the problem with Fire Nation attacks. It's so telegraphed here what I have, but they're going to Earthbend 3 on onto one of their lands. I don't know if they're going to attack with everything, but I'm definitely going to flash in Fire Nation attacks here. Okay, and try and make some blocks. Yep. Red-green, huh? Cards left. Sure. Might have to kick this and kill that next turn because their board is a little too big here, I think. Can't resist the swing, right? The alpha? There it is. Pick 4, I think. Combat tricks? Oh, okay, sure. My turn. So I swing with the 2 firebending dudes. They generate 2 mana. I use that. 3, 4, 5. Kill that other thing. I think I'm going to do that and then just play Disciple. Okay. If I can draw a card draw spell, I win the game. But let's see. Let's see if I can find one. They have 2 cards. What do they have? No attacks is what they have. Okay. 4, 5, 6. I could... Oh, no. I'm 1 short of flashing back Fire Nation attacks. Okay. Awkward, huh? Kill my dude. Deal. Oh, wow. A white removal spell in their green-red deck. Yikes. Well, Tio's going to make the other 2 guys unblockable next turn, so this is going to be big problems for my opponent here. Big problems. Deserter's Disciple can make Fire Nation Cadets unblockable. The 2 Penguins are going to become unblockable on declare attacks. Unless they kill this guy. Okay. Got another removal spell. 2 white removal spells in there. Okay. I mean, I'm splashing 2, but it's for a grade A bomb. Don't splash for removal. Wait, are they red-white? Oh, wait, what is the green for? It's the green that's the splash. What did I miss? What did they even have a green card? I forgot they were red-white. For some reason, I had green-red in my head because they have no planes. They have 2 basic forests. What's the green for? I'm wondering. Okay, yeah, right. They're red-white. The mana threw me off there for a second. That's it? I'll take 8. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I shouldn't have attacked. Oof. I'm kind of like I'm a tempo. It's a mid-range deck. Like really, limited's weird. Every deck's a mid-range deck. We call them aggro. We call them control, but they're not. You're either a mid-range deck that's slightly more aggressive, or you're a mid-range deck that's slightly slower, more mid-range. But I know what you mean. Like sometimes you do draft a super low to the ground aggressive, like 15, 16 land aggro deck. That's an aggro deck, but it's so rare. Like I wouldn't ever try and make this into some kind of aggressive deck. There are going to be draws where I curve out and it's good, and I in certain games I can be aggressive with this deck. Like that's different than saying it's an aggressive deck. I don't know. I could be playing a lower power level deck that's more consistent by not splashing. I think that is absolutely true. That's always the case, right? You're trading off that consistency for power. But that blue-white card is going to win me games I have no business winning, and it's that powerful that I think it is worth playing. But splashing for. My mana's really bad. If I didn't get that dual land right at the end of pack 3, I probably just couldn't even play this. That splash. I'm gonna keep this on the draw. In limited, you got to keep a much wider range of hands, unfortunately, and sometimes this is what they look like. 2 lessons, so this is getting cheaper and cheaper already. Okay, that's really good. God damn it. I don't really want to use this right now because I don't want to discard anything. I would just be playing it as a 3-1. Have a rare on turn 2. Yeah, let's still do this. That's annoying. Water bending lesson would be nice here. Keep that guy tapped. But he's gonna make all their all their creatures into mana dorks, right? Yeah. And your lands? And your lands just are all colors. Chromatic Lantern now in creature form. Whoa. Their Abzan. Oh boy, that could be a big problem for us. That card. Huh. Oh boy. I assume they're playing some sacrifice nonsense here. In their Abzan deck. I have no idea what's happening right now. Rare land, yeah. Okay. That's not a sacrifice. Sure. I'm gonna have to race this. I'm not gonna beat this thing late game. I don't have a way to kill an artifact here. Oh, they're gonna... Yeah, sure. Why not? Crew 1. Holy fuck. I take it. Take it all. I don't know. Maybe at some point I have to firebending lesson this if they crew it again. But this turn I'm just going to go, you know, draw a card. Well, that's interesting actually. I could just draw with Yuyan and not crack the clue. I think I'm going to discard waterbending lesson here. Okay. Well, maybe I can try and race this. I'm not sure. It's going to be close. Let's see. They top deck, so they have 3 cards plus the top. Waterbend 5. Oh, what am I thinking? Oh, for some reason in my head, I thought this was the thing that has flash if you have lessons. Oh, the whole time in the draft. I forgot about that. We could just play this at some point here. Not next turn, but... Wondering if I just waterbending lesson here next turn. And tap Clue to pay waterbend and maybe tap Fortune Teller. We'll see. Had to uninstall Twitch and reinstall. Dear God, the app, you mean? Wow. Some shenanigans happening over there, Bag. Installing and reinstalling, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Ah, lovely. We drew another rare. Had a bunch of rares this game. Pretty lucky. Yep. I don't know what the hell their mana base is. I think they're splashing a double black card, which is wild, but... Sure. Block. I think I lose. Opponent drew all their rares. And randomly had the mana to cast them. Lucky, lucky. Lucky they had that, this thing. Their first rare was nasty. Probably just have to kill musicians, but I don't know how I'm going to do that. Okay. Well, I lose. Yay. Kill this. And cast that. I don't know why in my head I thought this was the Serpent for some reason. Because the way Arena changes the casting costs. The Serpent is 2 blue as well without the colorless symbol. That's what Arena usually takes away the symbol when you have enough whatever in the yard to play it or whatever. Now I just always see it as 2 blue. Kill me! You're too slow. I'm 1-1. Try again. Yeah, that sucks. I really wish I had the Serpent, not that benevolent water spirit. That thing is not what I thought it was when I picked it. Uno e uno. Try again. Force closing. Yeah, apps are garbage. Almost every single company that has a website, if they have an app version, the app is atrocious. Doesn't matter what it is. U-Haul, you rent a U-Haul truck, go to the website. I've had to use the U-Haul app. They make you use it. It's just garbage. Oof. The first game where we get hard punished here by this basic planes in our deck. Fuck. That's really bad. Maybe I draw a mountain? Holy crap, we're lucky. Okay, great. Lovely. Play a 2-drop I can kill, please. Don't. Oh, okay, that doesn't matter. Sure, take firebending lesson? Or draw spell, maybe? I think I would take firebending if I were them, but... Oh, it's permanent? Oh, they can only take a permanent. Never mind. Great. Let's do this. Took my 2-drop, so I can't play it, unfortunately. Ostrich horse. Okay. I will trade 1 mana for your 3. Hope I draw a 2-drop here. No. Only 1 red mana is atrocious here, but because this guy makes 2 red, I can actually activate him twice, right? Oh, what am I? Oh, I'm saying... Oh, I thought it's the other guy who's red activate. Yeah, this guy's colorless. Right. The 3-drop is the one that's red activate, right? My bad. Whatever. Anyway, it would have worked out anyway. He makes red mana, but... I think I might just Fire Nation attacks next turn. Ah. I don't know. I could Waterbending lesson, I guess, but... I should do this 1 turn early. That feels good to me. And then between that guy and these guys, they'll have enough to... I mean, I'll have to throw away this guy. That's the problem. Because they can still block, yeah, Defender here. I'm just gonna pass here. I don't know why it tapped my red mana. Why would it leave up white mana and tap my red when I have a red card in hand? I don't understand. Ooh, that's very good. Okay, I'm gonna lose to that card. I do have another firebending lesson. Got some stuff. Well then, I think we're gonna start drawing cards here, but I am gonna lose to Daily Agents. Fuck. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, like I'm not even doing damage to them. They're actually gonna basically break even here. They're gonna do more damage to me, but they're gonna gain more than what I'm doing to them in life. Because Daily is very good. Yep. Gonna lose this game. How can I get out of this? Well, that guy's not an insane rare, but it's allies? Is this guy an ally? Fuck. Okay, well, that would have been good a while ago. Make my Fire Nations unblockable. They're at 14, but again, they just keep gaining 2 life. I can't really attack here, can I? 2 cards in their hand. I'm at 15. Let's swing. That's bad. 2 mountains off the top, huh? Yeah. Okay. Could have played a land, I think, there, but maybe I should have. Could I have played a land there? I think I played my land drop, right? Uh-huh. They can't cast my cards, though. They realized, or maybe they don't know how that card works. You can only cast your own cards with the Rock Rioter, right? Okay. Firebending, triggers. Yeah, I take 2. Okay, go to blocks. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna block these idiots. Okay. They have 3 mana left. They're gonna fight one of my guys, maybe? The best thing they could have here is a fight spell, right? So I'm assuming it's gonna be... Oh, discard 2 cards? Don't care about that. 2 damage randomly? Sure. In your black-green deck? The Reach. So this is interesting. I'm doing 6, and then I'm firebending 4 here. So that's another 2 points on him. So how much can I do here? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can make him 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got Xaxes here, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, Xaxes. Wow, that's crazy. With all this firebending, right? Good game. Xaxes, baby. Math. Ooh. Opponent should not have alpha struck me. They didn't know I had the 2/2 ambushers, though. That was nice. When they didn't have a follow-up, that was it. That was the batch. Ooh. fire bending for exactly enough fire breathing. That was sweet. At first I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this and do that and da-da-da, and then I'm like, wait, they're at 12. 2, 4, 6. How much mana? How big can I make this guy? Oh, I can make him a 6 power? Okay. Yeah, it just worked out. I wasn't planning on that. I'm glad I noticed that, though. Sometimes I don't even notice the lethal on the board. So it's too late. Treasure chest. Oh, and then it kicked me out, of course. Okay, we're 2 and 1. I'm gonna grab a drink here. I'll be right back. Sipping on a little bubbly. Little black currant bubbly. Bam. Black currant, not the favorite flavor of the house. That would be mango. So that's why there is no mango in the fridge. The best flavor always disappears. When you get an assorted pack of anything, you know, it's like the Neapolitan ice cream where vanilla is just sitting there or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I've got to keep this, I think. If I can find a way to pump this, I mean, any spell pumps it, but... Okay. Then maybe I get Fire Nation attacks a little sooner. Could also discard a Fire Nation attacks. Wow, I really want to discard that, actually. But I'm going to go Firebending first and see what happens here. Kind of means they can't attack because my attack back is almost certainly better than the 2 damage they're doing. Just giving me the mana is huge, right? Okay, never mind. They want to, or they, I'm assuming they have another creature to play to hold me off. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna do something at some point. Okay. Better than them playing a 3-drop. I'm not down on that exchange, so I don't mind. I think I'm just gonna Fire Nation attacks here. He does 2. I get 2 2/2s. Next turn I can do it again. Can't counter that with black-red. Can kill one of my things if they want. But the damage is done. Now they're like, why didn't I kill it? Mm-hmm. Next turn I can just play another one here. Unblockable? Wow, okay. Not very good. I'm hitting back for 4, you're hitting me for 2. I'm getting to Firebend and make 2 mana here. Post-combat. Okay. Damn. Untapped land I would have been able to double spell here, but I drew the 1 tapped land in the deck. That is awkward. Wait for them to block before I play this, just so that... Oh, look at that. Okay, next turn I can start flashing these back, and they're very quickly going to get out of control. As you can see here, I'm not even playing any of my other spells, just Fire Nation attacks into Fire Nation with 2 of them. Now I can flash both of them back very quickly. Yeah, this is exactly 9 mana next turn. Should I trade off? Oh, one of them's not blockable? No, I'm good. Maybe they can steal this with a pump spell of some sort, double strike? I don't know. They could have the double strike equipment, but I can't. They would just put it on the unblockable guy. I can't stop that. All I'm doing is saving 2 life and losing the ability to flash this back. Guaranteed. Like, I could draw an untapped land and flash this back with only 3 attackers, but I want to guarantee do this next turn. Have 2 more blockers. Now it doesn't matter. I can throw away 2 blockers once I have 6, right? So then I can, because then I can just do it again next turn. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Opponent's in the tank over something. I have no clue. +2/+2 to both your guys or something? I don't know. Punch you in the face. And they take 8. Go. Like, once you start doing this, the other plays are all worse than just doing this over and over and over. I'm just going to flash this back next turn. It's very hard to deal with this many 2/2s, right? That's why when I saw Fire Nation pick 6, I was like, oh, I think that's a sign that red is open. But our deck is not amazing here, unfortunately. We didn't open any banger rares that really would have been great in our deck. We got past the white-blue rare that I was like, can I even splash this? Probably incorrect to splash it. Oh, okay, we're racing. They're going to make a guy unblockable here. Maybe give it double strike. We'll see. I don't know what they have. They could steal the game still. Until I find a removal spell for Deserter's Disciple, I might just be dead to it. More 2/2s than a ballet. Well done, sir. Take 2. We're generating 6 mana, instant speed. That's 9. I want to abandon attachments. I'm trying to think of it. I could leave guys back here, right? But with them at 14, see what happens here. Yeah, I think they have to set up a couple blocks. Okay, so I've got to do this before damage. Let's go. I could go Fire Nation attacks, but I'm going to go abandon attachments first. I don't think I'm going to need this. Actually, I'll just discard Otter Penguin here. Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, now I know I'm not going to cast Fire Nation attacks here. So let's just do some of this other stuff. Like, let's kill that Disciple. And then post-combat, I'll just drop my creatures into the battlefield here. Can they save this guy? That would be crazy. You gotta be kidding me. Redirect lightning. Oh no. The unplayable rare. Apparently somebody put it in their deck, and of course I play against them, and the crucial turn they have that card. I can't play anything else. Classic. Classics. Okay, go ahead. They've got 2 damage on the board, unblockable. But, like, if I lose to a lightning strike after that, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? I mean, I just needed to kill Disciple, so they could have had some other protection spell in that spot. I don't know, but yeah, can you fucking believe this? Oh my god. I just lost to one of the lowest win rate cards in the set, Redirect Lightning. Get me out of whatever it was. That guy gold rank? Dear God. I'm in platinum right now, but I played against a gold ranker, and that got me. Yep. Redirect Lightning. I could have waited, but it wouldn't have mattered. They have their Redirect Lightning up. They're not going to put it down at that point, right? Dear God. They only had 3 mana. I was just overwhelming them, but I couldn't find a removal spell to the turn they drew. They had Redirect Lightning. Needed to find one of these sooner, I think. I keep... Go. Uh-oh. Need lands, please. Landos. My 1 mana for your 2 seems good. No land. Come on, land, please. Thank ya. Nice. Respect the penguin. That's what I would do. Land? If I draw land here and I can play this, everything's going to be just fine. Opponent had no 3 mana play, just removal for 2 on turn 3. Sure. Bounce my token. Nice. I mean, I guess I'll attack. I don't think it matters what order I do this in. My opponent doesn't have any way to interact here, really. Shit. Yeah, okay. Well, I can cast my bomb if I draw it. That's always good. My opponent apparently has no plays still. That is wild. I'm gonna go Fire Nation attacks on end step here. Yeah, that is fine. Right, pass. You got it. Is this +1/+1? Good firebending lesson here. So bad. I think I don't care. Yeah, whatever. You can have it. Just want to play this. Should I just play this guy? I'm just gonna play this idiot. Sure. I'm gonna keep both of these. I just want all spells here. Go. This guy's Ward 2, so they've obviously got a black removal spell for this. Just how much are they gonna pay? Is it gonna be 6 or 4? They have a really good removal spell. It'll be 4. Otherwise, it'll be 6 for the common, and that's their whole turn. And then I can swing 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 more land. Oh, I guess I'm 1 land away from Fire Nation attacks, but Avatar's Wrath. You got it, buddy. Swing. Okay, now I can Watery Grasp that thing. Play the Spirit for 0. Why is it 0? Isn't it? Airbend. Shouldn't I be paying 2 for this? I don't know how that works, but anyway. How much? What? Oh, I can't play it this turn. Right. That's what it is. Why is it 0 though? That is weird. I don't know why it's okay, let's do this first, I think. Let's draw some cards here. No. Discard Mountain. Do I need this Disciple? Probably not, right? I think I'm going to discard Disciple as well. I don't think I want to play that. Go. Let's see. It's Waterbend 5 to recast it? Oh my god. But why isn't it 2? Pay 2 rather than paying its mana cost. It should still be 2 colorless and then Waterbend 5 because the stupid additional thing, yeah. No? Am I crazy? Sure. Reds. Got it. Let's see. I mean, Tio's pretty good too here. He just eats Earth Village Ruffians. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm going to save Watery Grasp, I think, here. Play Tio. They only have 1 card left. And then I can kill that Inspector if I want. Yeah, let's just pass. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let him have the 2/2 land here. Big one. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we'll waterbend the land maybe. We'll see. Oh, are they gonna put it on that guy? Sure. 18 cards in my deck. Have to be a little bit careful starting now. But let's Benevolent River Spirit here, I guess. And I don't know how this, why it's 0. I still don't understand, but its cost is the waterbend cost. But it says 2 blue. You're telling me the 2 blue is waterbend? No, it wants me to pay 7 mana here to cast this. Why does it say 0? It's so stupid, right? It's just the way the client is displaying it. It shouldn't be a 0. It should be blue, blue, and then 5. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm gonna do this before I draw a card here, I think. Do not want. And I am gonna TO here. Card of Plains. If I discard a spell, then I get a counter, right? Sure. Still at a healthy 14 life. Yeah, that's bizarre. The fact that it should just show blue, blue, or it should show 2 colorless. Like, Airbend literally says make it cost 2. So why would it be 0? Bizarre. I think Arena's just fucked up. That's why it looks like that. I'm at 12. What do you think about this? God damn it. Ugly. 14 in the deck. I can only do this as a sorcery? No. That. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just do this. And pass. Wait, can I not do that? Oh, wait, what? Sure. 2. All right. Ours pretty good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Swing. I think I can discard the land here. Okay. Total power 4 or less. I have 12 cards left. There. Okay. These cards are very bad in limited. This card goes around last pick often, but it's been that kind of a draft. I lost the last game to an unplayable rare. Might as well. Oh, this isn't even a rare, right? The other one. They played the other one as well. This one's slightly better. That one has some utility if you're playing a bunch of ETB effects, but can you attack? No, you cannot. Okay. Ten in my deck. 9. Oof. I don't need the card draw here. +1/+1 counter. Okay, end step I've got Nation. Go. Alright, Tio turning the other 2 on is pretty good here. I think I might have got it, but at 10, I don't know if they can kill me. 1 card in their hand plus the top of their deck. Yeah, GG. Alright, keep going. Hey Rasta, what's up? Dirty 30, happy birthday. It was, yeah, your birthday? 30th birthday? Nice, welcome. 30s are great. I thoroughly enjoyed my 30s. I think my 30s were way better than my 20s. I definitely was smarter about a lot of things. And so you're on the cusp of one of the best decades of your life. I hope you enjoy it. Here we go, 3 and 2, back against the wall. Let's see if we can get 5 wins. Still haven't seen the card I'm splashing for once. Could have cast it. It must have been the bottom, like, 8 cards of my deck there. Why am I splashing, you ask? I don't know if it's gonna be in the bottom 8 cards. It's probably not worth it. Oh, this card's so bad. I legit thought this was the Serpent in my head for some reason. I'm on the draw. I'm gonna keep and hope I draw a 2-drop. I mean, okay, land isn't terrible here. Anticipating firebending something. See? How's standard slop metafest? I don't know why you call it slop. It's not slop. Why is it slop? But standard's great. Standard's in a great place right now, actually. It's a good thing. Wow, my 1 mana for your 3? Deal. I'm in. You had me at 3-drop. It's sloppy? Why is standard sloppy? I can't wait to hear this. Why is there's a lot of slop in Magic these days. Again, don't confuse my diatribes on the slop in Magic versus specific formats. Standard's not a slop format. Sloppy format. It's in good shape finally after like a very dark year of bannings, and you know, there was a big rotation and lots of stuff happened. My deck is shit in the bed here, drawn all lands. Fortunately, my opponent not really doing anything interesting either, which is nice. I wonder if they have a counter spell for my first Fire Nation attacks here. You never know. They've made all their land drops. Maybe they have all lands in hand too. I mean, they played a do nothing here, which is nice. Okay, that's actually a card. Fire Nation attacks. Do I block? I guess I do, right? See what they do. I think I'm going to block the 2/1. Sure. Does this resolve? See if they have Quench. Cool. All right. I need to get this River Spirit into play. Oh, great. Okay, now I can just slam River Spirit. That's good. Oh, hello. That's better. I've got to kill that, I think. And then I could Fire Nation attacks again. I think I'm just going to play Fortune Teller, right? Kill this idiot. Waterbend? Can't tap enchantments. Is it four? Oh, it's 4. Yeah. Wow, so they can actually... Yeah, if they want to tap their Cat Owl, that's fine with me. Yeah. They do. Wow. Okay, well then I get to play Fire Nation attacks here. That's nice. I was going to just play the other guy, but this is much, much better. Okay. Now we're starting to flash these back, and my opponent's going to get buried here. The 4/4 is good, but I'm going to have so many 2/2s, I'm just going to go right around it and do huge chunks of damage to them. They need to play something to the board here. Drawing a card, that's a good sign for us. Means they don't have anything too great. They might not have a land drop here. I did make mine. They did not make theirs. They were on the play, so they missed their land drop 2 turns in a row. Ooh, they're just trying to race. I don't know if... Well, we'll see. Benevolent River Spirit's going to be good here, but... I wonder if they can race this. Maybe? Oh. Sure. Ooh, bending lesson. So what else do I have that can deal with this? You know, I can't waterbending lesson and then kick. Wait, I have 6, 7 mana? 4 and then 3, 4, 5. Actually, I could kick the firebending lesson to kill that thing, right? Yeah, let's see if we can find it. No. They're at 18. I'm gonna go to 4 here. Ah, great. Okay, desperately digging for a removal spell here. I think if I deal with their last creature, they fold, but we'll see here. I think I have to block. Which sucks, but... Jam this thing, I guess. Random. Okay. Sure. They're gonna both untap themselves. I've got a Watery Grasp and then tuck one of these idiots. I'm dead to a removal spell here. I don't think it matters what I do. I'm just dead to a removal spell. So I'm not gonna play anything. I'm gonna pretend like I have something. I don't know, instant speed? There's nothing I could actually have here that interacts in blue-red here. It would have to be a bounce spell on my turn or a sorcery speed removal spell on my turn. Sure they have more than enough mana to pay the ward here. No? Oh my god. Okay, if I get to trade here, that's fantastic. Oh, or they have a pump spell, maybe? Wow, okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. What do they have? 3 cards. They didn't equip the Battle Fan? I'm swinging. What are they? They keep looking at Battle Fan. I'm not sure what they have here, but 3 cards in their hand. We know they drew a land last turn, but... They didn't play anything this turn? Okay. Take it. What are they thinking about? A white removal spell? Like kill your guy in combat or something? Must be something like Razor Wings or something. Right? Razor, whatever it's called. Shoot your guy for 4 in combat. They just couldn't do anything about the fire bending and all that other stuff, because by in combat removal, yeah. In combat removal is not great, because they just let me trigger, and they're probably like, oh, double Razor Rings, sure. Trade for my non-card, I do not mind. Okay, and next turn we've got Fire Nation attacks into Fire Nation attacks, and we don't even have to draw another spell for this to be good enough. They have to draw something very good here. A sweeper would be insane if they have, like, our last opponent. Ooh, sack the green land? I don't know what they're fixing green for, but they didn't put that in their deck just to sack, I'm sure. Okay. Really? Holy shit, dude. Are you kidding me right now? I've got prowess, homie. Why would they block there? They just screwed up big time. Okay, well, I didn't think my opponent was going to walk right into that. I was giving them the chance, and they did, but I don't think they realized I could flashback Fire Nation attacks. Awkward? Okay, let's draw now. Yep. 2-4 is a little awkward here. I can't really punch tough. Can't punch through that. 17 in my deck, huh? Lots of hits. Tons of fucking Katara, please, one time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just need Firebending 1 here. Oh my god. 22, I'm at 9. No attacks. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, I want to attack with just 1 so that I can make 2, but then I'm only, like, making 2 and throwing away 1 to make 2 is like I'm only making 1. Like, I don't want to just make 1. One dude. Sure. Okay, top deck time. They've got 20, I've got 17. I've got a couple card draw spells, 1's still in my deck, right? I've got 1 Abandoned Attachments and 2 Waterbending Lessons, so I can draw out of this late game, right? I can find action more efficiently, more quickly, hopefully, than they can. I think I have more draw left in my deck than they do, I'm assuming. Yeah, like, I haven't seen any, really. Katara would be insane here. I've got a lot of good hits. Sure. That's the one. Just say her name and she appears. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 8. Tap her. Go. She gets bigger. Okay. She's gonna get to the point where she's smashing in there. Yup. Okay. I think I'm gonna trade off a dude here. You get their scry to the bottom. Okay. I think I'm gonna block 2 because I don't want them to I don't want them to have a removal spell to save their Compassionate Healer here. I don't care about the 2-4. He's not drawing cards unless he's got another dude to attack with. And I just top deck finally a spell here that's relevant. Got Fire Nation ready to go. I'm still just waiting for the right moment here. That's a problem. Probably gonna have to Firebend that. Okay. 1 card left. Katara's doing good work here, though. I'm at 9? Ugh. Okay, that makes Firebending Student a 2/3. So when Firebending swings and gains me 2, I'm just net up. I'm just breaking even on mana directly, right? So that's kind of insane. So let's start with that. So I can still Fire Nation and tick her up to 3 as well. Okay. Okay, so let me think about this. 3, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana in combat, right? If I want, 13. 9, and that's 5, that's 14. I can't play Firebending and Fire Nation attacks here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 if I play one of these before combat. And that's so crazy. Should I draw? Katara's just the nuts here, right? Okay. Okay, it looks like they have nothing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. Have to attack with the 2/2. One card. Can't Fire Nation and pump Firebending, so if they have 4 damage here, they should pop. Yeah, okay, not bad. So many Razor Rings, dear God. Okay, let's see how they block. Ooh, that's what I thought. Okay. Deal 4. Pass. Waterbending should get us there. As soon as I find Katara, we win. Or not Katara, the other one. They're both Katara. I have both Kataras. The other Katara, the bomb. Nice top deck. I need to find the bomb here, and I win the game. It's in the bottom 11 cards where it lives. It lives in the bottom 8 cards of my deck for some reason. I don't know why. God damn it. Thank you. Finally. No. Base XX. Yeah, this is just game over, right? I can make them all 4/4s, or I can make them all 7/7s, which is lethal. So my opponent has to block here now. Only during your turn, but obviously not as a sorcery. That's why we splashed it! It was in the bottom, like, 8 cards again. They say nice. Yeah, thanks. That's why we put it in our deck and splashing for it. Yeah. Let's just go 6. You're up. Oh, I could have waterbended. Oh, I could have actually killed them? Tap, tap, tap. Oh, would I have killed them? I think I would have killed them there if I just waterbended my creatures. I didn't even think about that. That's why we play the Katara. That was some weird math. How you guys doing? Sorry, Wizard, what's up? Is it Lessons isn't the easy deck to pilot? No, it is not. And especially with the prowess, like prowess and firebending, like it's this card. You've really got to sequence things really like carefully in order to like you know, you're counting the math. You're like, I have 9 mana, but you're like, wait a minute. If I play a non-creature spell and that thing gets bigger, when it attacks, it makes an extra mana. So for example, yeah, like attacking with this is just giving me 2 mana back after that first draw spell, right? That's when it gets really tricky. And then it's like, do I throw away a creature to get that extra mana in order to double spell? Like I want to kick that Thunder, whatever, Firebinding Lesson and play another, thing. But man, if this thing was a little bit earlier in our deck, I think we win the game a long time ago. But what a bomb. This thing is so insane. I could have just killed him, I think, if I had just actually max pumped. But I didn't want to play with fire there, but GG. Nice. Katara finally justifying the splash. It's just random, right? She was in the bottom 8 cards in the other match. We ended up winning, but, just we dug right down to 7 cards left and she wasn't there. This is why I think I like the draw 3. I think we're more of a late game deck, especially when Katara's in the deck. Like if I'm not playing Katara and I'm not doing that, then I think Neo was right. We should have, you wouldn't play the 4 mana draw spell over the 2 mana draw spell if you're more a low to the ground deck. The plains is pain. I keep. Plains pain. Get on the train. Yank the chain. I don't know. Alright, go. Any mountains? Any mountains in my deck? That's a blue looking mountain right there. Razor Rings. It's the card of the day. It's like Sesame Street, right? What's the letter of the day? The card of the day for today, Tuesday, it's December 9th, is, and they show, it's like a flash card, right? The card Razor Rings. Yep. Who is this? Oh, it's Jace. Okay, had to look closer. Iroh. Give me a food? Sweet. Ah, right on time. Whew. 7 wins right now, don't mess about. Nice. I didn't do shit. The deck just keeps giving me what I need.
Shit.
I don't do anything. Should I kill? I think I just have to kill Iroh here. Gonna block? I'm letting my opponent make a mistake here. No? Okay. Okay. I do have to kill this idiot. Let's just do it now. Because a lot of people forget, like, yeah, like, it becomes unblockable 3/3, but if they block it and I activate and I eat their guy, that's better than getting in for 3 damage. I'm going to give them the chance to block if they want to there. I didn't actually have to crack the clue, but I don't have any other plays, so... Sure, boss. Fire Nation attacks is pretty good here. So let's pass. And this is pretty obvious, I think, what I have, but my opponent's probably going to attack into it. They might have a pump spell. They might have something to trade here, but like if I go Fire Nation attacks, double block Kyoshi, or just forecasting Fire Nation, 1 token from Fire Nation and Kyoshi, 1 nation attacks token and 1 forecasting Fortune Teller block Kyoshi warriors, then even if they have a pump spell, they're just trading for they're not 2-for-1ing me, right? Because this is only half a card I would be trading for. Okay, I probably have to kill that. Why would they play that pre-combat? If you play that pre-combat, it probably means you're not attacking. You're going to try and set up a big attack next turn. I'm assuming. There's a lot of ways to try and get my opponent here. Yeah, they don't attack as predicted. What I can do... This is getting really tricky, though. Oh, how should I do that? That's really risky. Like, if I go swing with the team here before I play anything else, I put myself in their shoes. How are they going to block me, right? What if I was them? How would I block if my blue-red opponent swung with 2 2/2s? And I guess I could probably do Otter Penguin as well here. You know, the obvious blocks here are block 2/2 on 3/3, 2/2 on 3/3. And if they do that and I get to do 1 damage to all their creatures, I just wipe their whole board, basically. They end up with just a 2/2 there, right? It's a riskier line because it requires my opponent to make the obvious blocks, but my attack's pretty sus, right? Like, if I swing there, I only have 8 mana with the firebending, so I can't flashback Fire Nation attacks here. If I do this, the other thing's just unblockable. I think I should do that. Just do this and swing with Penguin. Like, yeah, setting up a crazy turn where I can blow them out like that. No. I think I'll just ditch a land here. Are they going to kill my Penguin is the question. So, do I swing with the team here? I can sack the food with the firebending mana, then I can... Ugh, I don't think it's correct. I don't think it's correct. Because even though they have Water Tribe Captain, I'm not desperate for them to trade here. The reality is I think I'm winning... Okay, they have to have removal here. Then I'm not winning anymore, but... Sure. They're going to Razor Rings me. No. Should I kill Water Tribe Captain? Like, if they spend their whole turn pumping their team and swinging, that's not even that bad, right? I'm gonna gain 3 off the food, untap, swing back, yeah. This is tough. I think I'm gonna pass. I don't know. Weird. They're gonna kill Otter Penguin. Maybe it's the Doomblade, white Doomblade here. Lightning Strike. Okay, that's fine. Lightning Strike's a great card. They trade it for my Penguin. That's an even trade on mana, plus I got in for 3. So let's see what they do. This is going to be interesting. I only have this and the draw spell up, or crack food. But yeah, spending their whole turn doing Water Tribe things is not that bad for us. I'm at 20. I just take a bunch of damage. Is that what's happening here? Okay. Now they're kind of priced into pumping? No, they're not going to pump? All right. Let's see. Okay. Piandao. Sure. Doesn't really do much. I can kill it with Iroh's Demonstration here. Kind of want to just draw cards. I think I'm just gonna Firebending Lesson kill this. And oh, I forgot they have a creature back. I'm an idiot. I should have let them block first. Oops, I didn't even look at the token. Oh, they don't want to block. Okay. Deal. Okay. Any land and I can Fire Nation attacks next turn, make 2 more dudes. If they just hold back and leave a bunch of creatures back, that gives me time to just draw and find the cards to bury them. They have 4 cards, though. They didn't make a land drop last turn. Okay. Let's see how that goes for them. And I have Katara or whatever in my deck and a white source in play. Like, if I draw her, it's going to be very tough to lose unless they have another really good removal spell. They toss Jongjongs. Whoa. So they are missing land drops here, and they just tossed the spell. I think they're desperate for land. Interesting. Yep, Fortune Teller holding off their other 2 creatures. Oh, the 1 tap land in the deck. God damn it. I'm gonna go for this. Okay, let's play Otter Penguin. It's the most dangerous card. No attacks. So next turn I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can flashback Fire Nation attacks. They have 5 cards in their hand, but I think they must have some 6-drops or something, because they were desperately looking for land there. Tossed out a very playable 2-drop to try and find something, and then didn't play anything. Hey, Wait for Fate, how you doing? Ladder's okay. We're drafting right now, so I guess we're on a different ladder, but Combustion Technique by Penguin. Yeah, that was good. Good removal spell. It's going to kill something, so not much I can do about that. Okay, so I can make more Fire Nation attacks tokens. I kind of want to just play River Spirit. I have 18 cards. Let's get a big flyer down. I think this is going to be hard for their deck to deal with. And we get to Scry. Do not want that. That's not amazing. I think I'm going to ditch that too. Just find a Katara already and we win the game. Go. Not throwing away bodies here, because remember, Katara is good, but she does need some other creatures to really just crater hoof them, right? Like, you got to play her, have 3 or 4 creatures, and then bam, that's it. They just all become massive. Oh, not bad. Okay, okay. Still, this big 4/5 is going to be a problem. 2-turn clock in the air, and now they just can't target it with anything. Nothing. Ah, there you are, right on time. Yeah, that's lights out, right? 3, 4, 5. Just make everything a 5/5 here. Lights out. Works very nicely with firebending as well, giving you the mana. And of course, making its own body there. That's just lethal. Yep. Bend it like Beckham. Two cards? Or 2 mana, I mean. Can shoot something here. Just make everything 5/5 in response, right? You got the rusty rings? You gonna show me your rusty ring? I don't want to see it. You gonna block? You probably should. All of it. All of it, though. Yeah. Correct. Let's just go 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Did I go for the max? Sure. 7 7s? Now they can Razor Rings, kill one of them. But I'm at 14, and they're going to go to 1 life here. Yeah, they kill the one thing. There's the Rusty Razor. Yep. Or 3? Oh, they gained life off the removal spell, right? Gain life equal to the excess damage, sure. Okay, so instead of 1, they're at 3. Katara, nuts bomb. And that's why I like, you know, again, when Katara's in the deck, you should be building to the late game. Like, not a control deck, but like, I want to play a late game deck. I want to play card draw, I want to keep the gas flowing, and once I have that board, like, Katara and Fire Nations has been so good. And then you find Katara and you have 8 mana, 9 mana, whatever in play, and you're just like, Crater Hoof. That's Crater Hoof, right? Good game. Good game. Somebody passed it to me, the Katara, and I was not white, and I'm just like, yep, I'm immediately taking that card. It's insane. It's won me 2 games now, and I think, yeah, another game, it probably could. Any of the games I've played so far, had I drawn it earlier, also would have won me the game as well. We're 5-2. Let's keep going. Good. Thanks for asking. Nice. Good to hear. Ranked. Yeah. I mean, we're playing. We were playing constructed. Now we're playing, limited. It's Magic. I feel like, we lost against a really good matchup in constructed. It's like, okay. And then, in limited, I lost to a deck that was like playing, redirect lightning and stuff like very narrow cards that have terrible win rates. Like, they're really just not playable. If you look at 17 lands data or whatever you want to use, if you don't believe me. And just, they have it at exactly the right time and just like, okay. I lost to an opponent who had 3 land the whole game in limited because they had redirect lightning into like exact C's the next turn. In standard, I lost to a control deck when they mulled to 4. Can you believe that? It happens. I've won mull to 4s as well, but yeah, unfortunate. Really though, both my planes, both of them. Keep. Easy keep. Go. I'm gonna toss one of these planes to the Yuyan archers. Pop. Okay, there we go. I think it's still Yuyan here. And I think I am gonna discard a planes. Bruins, how you doing, buddy? Redraw. Better. Better than a planes. Thank you. So what am I doing here now? Glider kids. I hit harder than this thing does, so I assume they're going to block if I attack here. I assume they will. Let's see. Or not. Let's go Fortune Teller. Next turn I can go Deserter's Disciple, crack Clue if I want. White-black. Sacrifice deck, I assume. The best versions of these decks are going to have Tolls of War, things like that. So far, just playing a bunch of little white dorks. Okay. Sure. What to do here? What to do? I kind of like Waterbending Lesson. I don't want to trade Yuyan off for Zhongzhong's Deserters here. I could go Disciple, Grasp the Glider kids. I'm at 17. Just want a Waterbend Lesson here, I think. Yeah. No attacks. Okay, so now I have a blocker for Glider kids at least. Actually, I could just go Messenger Hawk, leave up mana for Clue, and then double block the Glider kids. I'd rather do that than lose Tio potentially to a combat trick here, right? So, no blocks this time. Soon. Soon. Don't you worry. Opponent with no more plays. I like to see that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go Hawk Pass here. And see what my opponent does. Oh, if I crack Clue, I won't pump Hawk because it's got to be the second card drawn. It's still 4 damage, but might mean the difference if they have a pump? Interesting. What to do here? I don't think I'm going to block. I think I'm going to take another 3 damage, actually. If they attack. They might not even attack here. Yeah, I'm not going to block. Okay, so I'm going to draw a card end step here. Okay, okay, I think that's fine. If they don't block, I'm not cracking a Clue. Are they gonna block? I don't know. They might have some combat trick here. Oh, send that to the air? +2/+2. Sure. I think that's fine. We trade this for a combat trick, which is fine with me. Because, again, Messenger Hawk replaced itself, right? So we're still trading card for a card there. And then let's just go Tio. That blocks their 3/4 in the air. Actually, I'm just going to do this. Tio blocks the other guy. They have 1 card left. And they're in deep shit, I think. We'll see. Next turn, I'm going to go Deserter's Disciple. I'm going to start making Fire Nation Cadets unblockable and start crunching. I don't even, at this point, I don't even have to make it unblockable. Yeah, they have no good attack with Hawk, so they just draw on my end step. I really want to tuck that Glider kids before they find a what the fuck. Scry 2. Whenever you scry or surveil, look at the top card of your library. You may cast that card. Oh my god. The 6 mana artifact, another really, probably one of the lowest win rate cards in the set. Yeah, I guess you can start drawing cards now. Your 7 mana draw 1. They get to play it for free. It's pretty scary. Like, they could start slamming bombs here, but oh, what's it gonna be? I don't have a way to kill an artifact, so it's just gonna kill me, I guess. Uh-huh. Annoying. Okay. So let me think about this. I have 2 penguins that are unblockable still in my deck. I've got, obviously, the Katara just wins the game as soon as I draw it. I think I should draw a card before I do anything else here. Well, hi there. Pump. Now that I drew that, there's just no reason to throw away any of my guys here. So I'm just gonna do this, pass. No, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just passing here. My opponent's probably like, what are they doing? They're going to lose to Planetarium. Planetarium will beat me if this game goes another 6 turns, but with Katara in hand, I don't think it will. They need to find like a sweeper or something crazy off the top bottom, so whatever is the best card in their top 2 here. Okay, that's actually pretty good here because they can chump block all the creatures and they don't die randomly. I wonder. No, there's no way. Holy shit. Four. So I can make everything a 4/4? That's not quite good enough. I can only do this on my turn, remember? Okay, they have to top deck, but the problem is now they can top deck an answer to this, right? 1, 2, 3. So I could make Fire Nation Cadets unblockable. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make it an 8/8. I'm at 11. I'm just gonna pass and pray they don't have a removal spell in the top 3 cards. I just need to untap a Katara and I'm pretty sure I win the game here, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, and exactly enough mana to activate it. Oh, but that means they can't draw a card. Yeah, they're gonna do that instead. That makes sense. This thing has water bend, right? I should have just exiled that guy a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't do that yet. Yeah, I could have attacked with Fire Nation Cadets unblockable. I still don't know if that's actually correct here. Opponents in the tank. Sure. In the tank is good. That means they don't have anything too amazing on top, I'm guessing. Random. Okay. They don't even know what to blink? Still, it's going to make a guy flying. That's going to be a problem. They don't know what to blink? You got to be kidding me, right? Okay. Sure, boss. Hit me with the flyers. They've got a 2/3. Yeah, see, they top decked a removal spell. I guess I lose. That's the only thing that stops me here, so none of this other shit matters. The removal spell kills me. I guess they found one. Darn. Okay. I am not interested in playing that anymore. And we go 5-3. Sure. Get my money back. I think I'm fine with it. Yeah, some stinkers. 2 of my losses were to unplayable mythic rares. Like, that Planetarium's atrocious. But, yeah. When you have it in the late game and you have all the mana in the world and life and stuff to activate, then not bad, not bad. They got there. I still think I win the game if I just... if they didn't have a bunch of creatures or if they didn't find that removal spell off the top. But, sure, a bunch of stuff I'll never play. Back to standard, maybe? Should we switch it up, play a new game? Let's get Diamond at least today, right? Play Jeskai again. Jeskai feels good against everything. There's some decks that I see that are bad matchups, but they're really bad decks, like the Mill deck or whatever in Standard, or, you know, some deck like that is tough to beat, but everything that people are playing on ladder, or on the challenges and stuff, and, you know, Worlds decks, I feel like Jeskai is a good match against most of them. Sure. Oh, I can't actually, what am I saying? I can't kill it. I'm thinking of my limited deck going like, oh yeah, I can just like Thunder Magic or whatever it's called. Firebending Lesson. Kill that thing. Gran. Multifor, yeah. That's sad. The sad music makes you laugh. Yeah, the punt. The punt music. Sure. You're up. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna actually let them do this. I was gonna say I could let them attack here. I don't really give a shit, but I want to see if I can cut them off of selection here. Sure. Got a bunch of answers to that, so I think my opponent thinks they're pulling one over on me by sneaking that in. They think I play No More Lies, but interaction's better. No More Lies is not very good right now. I'd rather play something that kills the things that sneak in under No More Lies. But doesn't really do anything when they don't have any way to discard, so that is fine. Okay. They're gonna draw some cards on my end step, maybe? Good old Anticipate, looking ugly. Nice. Now their draw spell's real. Okay. Looking for one of my 4 inevitable defeats to take care of that monument. Ultima also does it, so I've got 6 clean outs to kill that thing here. Sure. Cave Trash doesn't matter. We can kill all this stuff anytime we want. No, I don't think so. Consult, not bad. Pass. Consult should find us a defeat for that monument, I think. Go nuts. Ooh, they want that. They need that one badly. Okay. The blocks. Probably the highest win rate when played card in the set. But what does that mean? Like what does that actually mean in game terms? Would you play a deck with a bunch of high win when you cast it cards? I wouldn't. I would play a bunch of cards that have high win rate when in game in hand win rate, right? When you like, because you know the highest win rate when played is not going to count all the games where that 6-drop kills you because it wasn't a spell you could play in the first 10 turns of the game or whatever. I guess I'll take Get Lost. Could take another land, but I really don't need Fire Magic, right? Yeah, I'll take another land. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. You can't look at specific data like that. It's again, cherry picking. Be careful with your data. Make sure you're not cherry picking data, because that makes a big difference when talking about these things, right? It's like somebody saying, Is It Lessons was like the most winning deck in Worlds? And you're like, no, it wasn't. They're like, yes. Didn't you see? Is It Lessons had like 18% of the player base and like multiple people in the top 8? And it's like, no. Is It Monument had a good performance and a bunch of people in the top 8? Is It Lessons got their ass kicked? They got a 46% win rate. But again, you're not like looking at the data accurately. You're lumping it all together. Like, there's so many ways to like manipulate data to tell a story. And when you do that, you're only tricking yourself. Like, you're not like, you gotta be objective. Don't pick some narrow stat like when resolved. Well, yeah, no shit. A 6 mana card, a 7 mana card, it better have a fucking high win rate when it resolves. It's 6 goddamn mana. Like, are you kidding? But yeah, let's kill that. I think I will pop this thing. Let's see what happens here. They might play another spell. I'm gonna make them do it if they have one. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, you're not wrong, but it's absolutely useless to use that as any kind of, you know, measuring stick of whether the card's good or not. That's why people just ignore that kind of shit. The thing that matters is game in hand win rate. When you draw it, when you have it in your hand, how many games do you win with that card? The answer is very little, very few games, because it's so expensive. You're gonna lose them the vast majority of times when you draw it in the first 15 cards of your deck. You're opening 7 and the next 5, 6 cards. If it's in any of those, you're in deep shit. Like, you better not be playing against, you know, an aggro deck and blah, blah, blah. I can still pay for their... Oh, they don't even have counterspell here. Okay. Stock up. Nice monuments. They don't do anything, though, right? They don't do anything. I wouldn't mind an Ultima here. Oh, well, hi, Mark. I think I don't need to do that right now. I just want to find... Yeah, there we go. What I'm talking about. I should pop one of them now. Kind of want to leave up 3 steps, though. That crazy? I should pop one of those things now. Nothing. Oof. Oof. Sayonara. You're done. I think we're done here. Oh, come on. Really? Alright, fine. It's wasted a defeat for nothing. We good? You should scoop. Bunch of Torch the Tower effects in their hand, right? A bunch of firebending lessons and stuff just rotting away. They have nothing else. Ouch. Ouch. No targets, huh? No targets, homie. I don't like giving people targets. You know what I'm saying? I don't like giving them stuff to shoot at. So... I think they have a counterspell here. They have 1 in the deck. Yeah, answer is no. Carry on. They have 1 thing in the deck, right? The stock list. 1 quench. There, I gave them a target. They did it. They did it. Okay. You've had first revelation, but have you had second revelation? I have 30 life. Holy shitballs. Nope. I should actually... Yeah, I should consult. I should just consult right away for a... Yeah, that doesn't matter. Consult right away for a thing to kill that, right? Defeats. Thank you. And I'll take one of you. Boop. Too bad that unsummon or whatever is sorcery speed. Yep. They're fighting the good fight, but this, as soon as I resolve that first revelation, this is over. Okay, let's pass. You're fired. Oh, I should have taken Mistrise, probably. I don't think it matters, actually. Let's see. Because they can't actually quench me here, right? Sure. Their sweeper is only sorcery speed, so they can't stop these monks now. And that's lethal. Here we go. Let the fireworks begin. You first. No. Prowess. I'm sure you have another one though, right? You have 6 of them in your hand. You probably have so many dead cards in your hand. No. Still not good enough. Keep going. You're dead on the stack now. I don't know if they realize this, but yeah, I think they figured it out. Sure, dude. Can they gain life? There's no instant speed gain life, so... Pop. Okay, easy peasy. Finishing on 40 life there against the Monument deck. I think I like Tidebinder here. Negate's going to be good. Annul, I just put in my sideboard for this. I'm going to try another Mistrise here, and I think I'm going to cut a White Source. Maybe... Godless? Flanker's good here as well. Even High Noon is good. Like, everything's good here. I have so many cards. I think I'm going to take out the Sweepers. I don't know. Ultima hits the Monuments, but take out Stock Up, Teachings, and 1 Revelation. Get Lost is not amazing, but still hits the, what's it called? Artist's Talent. How does this look? This looks okay. I don't think I need Ultima. I have 4 defeats. I have Tidebinders. I have a lot of ways to deal with Monument, right? Annul. Yeah, let's do that. I love this deck. I mean, not really. It's not even the most fun deck I've ever played or whatever. I like playing Mystical Teachings, but no, it's a control deck, and I feel like it's the best control deck in Standard. It's been the best control deck in Standard for a while. It just depends on how you build it, and I think I like our build. I think I like the no counter, like light on counter magic, high on interaction, creatureless control deck. Whenever I see people play Shiko, I'm like, that can't be right. Sure enough, you know, Chris Botello didn't put a single Shiko in his deck, or yeah, I don't know. Some other people at the Pro Worlds did, but I think this is one of the better control decks, and so I just keep coming back to it because it's fun to play. You get to do big splashy stuff. You know, you've got great game against all the creature decks. You've got good game against the control decks. You just are a good deck. So yeah, I see no reason to switch. I mean, it would be the same if somebody really loves Dimir. There's no reason. You could keep playing Dimir mid-range right now, and it's a good deck. But, need to find a Get Lost for the Artist's Talent here. But yeah, I just, you know, why, like, nothing else seems interesting to me. All those other decks seem like you just get hosed by certain strategies. I find this is one of the only decks that my opponents have nothing they can really do. Yeah, this is the kind of shit they bring in against you. Totally ineffectual, right? Like, nobody has any good sideboard cards. They'll bring in 1 negate, maybe. Like, that's the best they can do. It's solid. I think it's a solid deck, but it's just, you know, a lot of people don't like playing this style of deck. That I understand. Like, it's... I kind of want to leave up Tidebinder here to stop a Monument. Yeah, I think I will. But, yeah. People should know when they're conquered, Lomac, exactly.
Learn your lesson. Once the revelation resolves, you see the light, and you scoop.
That's it. Go to the light. It's over. Shiko decks did not do good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe they have a good matchup against Monument specifically. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they're playing O-Ring and stuff, and they've got... Yeah, Shiko's pretty good, actually. Just bringing stuff back. I mean, you just need to compete on the card advantage axis with that deck, if you can. But the nice thing is, yeah, like, you know, you can... There's a lot of spots to blow them away if they stumble, or... You know, again, Monument is such a clunky card. It's hard to resolve. It's easy to interact with, like 1 mana Annul, you know, there's Tidebinder, there's a Braid, all the things that interact with it are cheaper than it, you know, counter magic or whatever. It's hard, but, you know, that deck's also difficult to play, too. I mean, the people who did well with it at Worlds are world-class players, but it's similar to a lot of the Izzet decks, right? Vivi was like this, Corey Steelcutter was like this, where a lot of decisions, a lot of triggers, a lot of sequencing that matters. The people who are really good at that will beat the people who are not, right? The people who won a lot of those mirror matches over the last few months are the people who, yeah, really put in the time to get to learn the deck. On Arena, people are just going to pick up that deck and play it, and it's going to be tough. But I'm not saying my opponent's bad at playing this deck or anything. Like, it's fine, but oof. Anticipate. I could just Fire Magic this idiot. I think I will. I just always get into a rut with Shiko of running into Dimir a bunch. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like there's other decks that all have bad matchups, but I have yet to come across a bad matchup that's actually a real deck in Standard. Like if my bad matchup is the blue-white mill deck playing like the 4-mana sorcery and River Churn Monument, that was a nightmare match. You know what? That's great. If my worst matchup is some tier 3 deck, I'm so happy with that, right? But all these other decks feel like they lose to like another one of the top decks or two of the top decks. That's not great. I don't know. I do not like that. How good is Reanimator's great. Sultai Reanimator, great against Temur Otters, great against blue-red prowess, great against all these decks, but also gets hosed by control decks. Gets hosed by anybody who brings in some sideboard cards in interaction for their combo. They just die, right? So like every deck feels like this. The aggro decks are really good. Oh, unless they run into Badger Mole Cub or whatever it is. And then the Badger Mole Cubs are good. Oh, unless they run into, the airbending combo. Oh, that deck's good. Not if it's playing against a bunch of interaction for creatures or what have you. Like they all have their foils. I have yet to see a tier 1 deck have a good sideboard plan for just the all spells late game control deck that has a late game that goes over the top of every other deck in the format, right? This deck's late game, like Jeskai Revelation, may be the biggest swing in the format right now, and if you can reliably play it, you're just winning so many games, even when you're so far behind, like it doesn't even matter. Maybe they counter this, we'll see. I think you need to save the counters for something that, my actual spells, but hey, there you go. That's a dead card most of the game here, so they're going to get their value while they can. That makes sense. Well, I've got the annul. Two cards in their hand? That's pretty mediocre here. I want to leave up Double Lightning Helix Annul, or maybe Tidebinder Helix Annul, something like that. With 3 2/2s and a 1, we've got lots of combinations to make 5 here, so I think it's easy untapped land. That's how I'm always determining, like, should I shock myself here or not? That's a nice top deck. Yeah, I'm gonna Tidebind that, I think. Kind of want to get the Tidebinder into play to start blocking, and I have a null for the Monument, so I don't need to save Tidebinder for that anymore. Oh, and they don't do anything here. Okay. I think I like that. Ooh, big flanks. Big shanks. Swing? Double block? That would be bold. I could eat their graveyard here, but I can do it with this thing on the stack and just ruin their day, right? So let's pass. Double Lightning Helix means I'm racing easily here. They're not going to race me. That gets annulled. And I think I don't give a shit about these otters, to be honest. Yep. I think I'm just going to flash in Flanker, eat their graveyard, and then really put a clock on them here. Oof. No more lessons. All their lessons are terrible now. Okay, I've got 6 points of burn in my hand here. Oh, I just need a land, actually, but that's the 9th point of burn. I guess I'll take that. Shit. I just needed a land. Okay, I'll take Get Lost for the dragon. Go. No lands in the top 5. Ooh. Okay, but again, that leaves them with 1 mana here, so... yeah, now they gotta trigger this again. 1 card in hand. I can count to 9. 3? The only thing that stops me here is a counter spell. I'm just gonna pass. If their last card is counter, I can't burn them out here. I can put them to 3. So they're gonna have to play Riddler. They're gonna have to play. Oh God, yeah. Okay. No. They go for that. They're in deep shit here. Negate. That's the counter spell I'm playing around. Yep. So now I think they lose the game, right? Oh, you know what? Oh, I just hit... Fuck, I hate this game. Pass, resume. Once I hit auto pass, it passes through the whole stack, even when new counters get put on it. Anyway, I think we got him here. Good game. World champion, what? Get out of here. Not close. Game 1, we beat them with 40 life, and it's not like they got mana screwed or mulled to 5 or anything. They had a good draw. They had multiple monuments, multiple artist talents. We just had the right removal at the right time, dealt with every single thing they played, and shut the door. Can I get to Diamond here? Did I just go to Diamond? I wasn't even paying attention. Before I forget, Jeskai deck got top 4. Oh yeah, I was waiting for somebody to bring that up in chat, Acute. I did see that, and I was like, watch, somebody's gonna bring it up and say, see? I told you Rest in Peace was good, and I'm gonna say the same thing. No, it's not. That person is putting Rest in Peace in their main deck because that Magic Online challenge, the first challenge after Worlds, everybody in that little tiny group of players who plays on Magic Online every single weekend, they all know that the other people are going to be playing these Worlds decks, right? Especially the Monument deck. So the guy made a very narrow metagame call, played the 2 rips. It's still absolutely incorrect to do that, but in that little inbred meta, you know, do you see the guy's name? Ignotus? He's always up there. Same with, like, look at the top 10 players in that challenge. It's like 4 or 5 names I recognize. Man, no Lightning Helix? Oh yeah, what am I saying? I left that on top. What is this? Black-white. Oh god, dude. You didn't get the memo? Black sucks in Standard. Nobody told you? Oh no. Okay. I hope they put themselves to 10. That'll make my job a lot easier. But yeah, that metagame also, you know, not only is it inbred, but it's just that first tournament right after Worlds. Go down the list. There's another Jeskai control deck with not only Graveyard Hate in the main deck, but also, what is it called? Authority of the Consoles. They had 2 authorities and 2 Kutzel's Flanker or something. I'm not even sure. Just do this. Yeah. Take it. You know, that's just objectively incorrect. Like, that is just full stop. Never do that. You know, 99.9% of the time it's incorrect to do. For this one tournament that this guy knows a bunch of these other players that are grinders, like, you know, that are all playing together. Okay. Go. You know, then they do it, but it's very much like the 32-player Worlds tournaments. Like, it's 40 players. It's the same 40 dudes. Am I gonna let them hit me here? I think I don't care, right? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Annex. That is annoying. Get your card here. I should have waited till end step. I don't know. They haven't played a land yet. They go land duress. That's annoying. These Garbo black decks will play duress in the main because they need interaction, right? Yeah, should have waited till end step. I'm being lazy. Sure. Chew. And I'll eat the bats. Get my stock up back. Find lands. Play Revelation. Win the game. Oh, maybe I have to kill that now. Sure. Oh, okay. No, I still think it's this. Down to 11. God, that bot is so annoying. Shut up. Unholy NX. They're going down to 9. I hope they go for the demon next turn and I get to Tidebinder it. That would be so hilarious. Yep, and we've got Revelation the turn after. Go for the demon, buddy. Yeah, do it. Oh, you're weak. You're so weak. Come on. Go for the big demon. You're going to burn 3 mana? What are you doing? Go for the 5. Oh, that noob. All right. I don't care. Okay. Nice. I could wait there, but then they've got a bunch of triggers. They can activate the wall, make it a 5/5, and then I can't kill it with the revelation, blah, blah, blah. So let's just do this. I don't think they're going to activate Ritual Chamber, but they might now. It's going to be really good either way. If they don't, we get to Tidebinder at the next turn when they go for it. If they do, we get to Revelation bounce it, do 4 to them. Oh boy. Yeah, they go for it. Okay, deal. I could also kill the bat and just get my stock up back. Sure. Bad removal is bad. And, yeah, you got it. Okay, so bounce. Should I kill the bat? I think I will. I just drew another land here. I just want some action. Pass. Need more demons. Need some more demons. It's not a demon. It's not a demon. Uh-oh. Take 2. Gotta be careful. Could die soon. I think I'm gonna stock up instead of consult here. There's it's a little cheaper. There's so many things. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should probably get Lost the Annex, actually, and just trade. Get in for 4, put them to 6. I mean, they didn't have a demon last turn. Yeah, let's do this. Punch. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next turn I can go Revelation, leave up 3 steps here. Sure. Eat a random dude with your bad removal. I don't know what is up with Aang's Iceberg. Everybody loves this card for some reason these days. It's so weird. I don't get the obsession with it. Like Chris Botello, I could see some of the synergies in his deck, but in black-white, is that really, you want that? Okay. Ah, they had the Soulstone here. Okay. They're at 4. Go to 6. They need a removal spell for my monk or they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Because I can counter it and monk is lethal. Oh, except the auto tapper didn't leave a blue mana. Amazing. Well, okay. Game 2. Let's see. Mono black. Annul? Playing a lot of enchantments. Yeah, sure. Let's try Annul. Tidebinder? Tidebinder's pretty good against all their creatures. They all have triggered abilities. Preacher, Bat, the other 4-drop. And shut all those guys off. They're not doing graveyard things. ETB, no. Maybe Wan Shi Tong is pretty good here. Just any threat that lets me draw a bunch of cards. Fire Magic is not good here, unfortunately. So maybe I just cut Fire Magic for Wan Shi Tong and a couple Tidebinders, maybe? Reapers are all good. I think Teachings is good. Could cut one Revelation, maybe? I'll cut one stock up, sure. Actually, stock up's probably not. No, I should probably not side in all the Tidebinders, just have 3. I think I need stock up because that's the kind of thing that beats duress, right? They can duress your hand away and then you just go stock up, undo your last 2 duresses, you know? Consult, undo your last 2 discard effects. Okay. Seems good. Here we go. Let's get the votes up as well. See what people want to see me play. Can't keep that on top. You shut up. On the TV box. Votes. New poll. Which game should we play next? I'll put a bunch of games on here. Oh, I gotta show you guys. I got a new controller as well. Okay. Get your votes in. They bat us. Sure. Go. Take it. They have the annex. They gotta go for it here and hope I didn't draw no more lies. I assume that's what they think I drew. That's why they're hesitating. Yeah, you go for it. Okay. Get my Get Lost back. We can Get Lost this thing. I mean, I could leave up 3 steps here. Pass. Let's see what happens. They know I have 3 steps, so I don't think they're going to go for a 4-drop here. Sure. Yeah. And they can map up their bat. Doesn't matter what they take here. It's probably going to be 3 steps, but we're just going to stock up and find some more removal. Take care of this bat. Oh, I guess bat is the only thing that Fire Magic is really just crushes, right? But yeah, if I don't see any other 1 toughness, 2 toughness creatures, I don't think I can keep the Fire Magic in my deck. Okay. Go. If I Tidebind the trigger on this thing, it's going to lose Defender. Yeah, they're just hoping they get a counter off a map here. Sure. I don't know. I'm going to do this. Maybe they have 3 steps. Maybe they don't. Do that. It's like 5 mana? 6 mana to do that. Dear God. Okay. Hope they don't have Annex here. Let's see. Ultima not bad. I don't need to play that yet. Let's wait. I want to catch a 4-drop here. Did they side out Preacher? Maybe they side out Preacher against me. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Sure. So I think the best thing they can do here is just activate Demon Wall Swing. That would be great. Oh, activate Soulstone? That would be even better. I would love to catch that. Nah. Thought you might do that one. I think I am going to cycle this here. Oh, and the auto tapper, absolutely brutal. Okay. Keep Get Lost for the Soulstone. Take my lumps. Sure. Okay. Going. I get a 2-for-1, and now stock up's another 2-for-1. This is going to be another 2-for-1. They have to keep taking these cards from my hand over and over and over. Yeah. That doesn't matter. Gotta stock up first here, though. Oh, Luxac. That matters. That's the only card that matters. They just top decked that, or they would have played it a long time ago. Yeah, nice draws, nice draws. That's okay. Let's tap like that. A lot of answers we could find here. Apparently, I didn't find any. See, I'm at 13. I need to take another card draw spell. I'm debating. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this, actually. Okay, pass. So Elspeth's going to go wide again. We can show down all the tokens. They know we have it, but not much I can do about that. They don't know about a null if they go for the most important card is the Unholy Annex, right? So I have an answer for that. The second most important card is Duress. They need to be able to take my cards. But Planeswalkers, creatures, none of those other things matter because there's a million answers for all that stuff. Like, I have a ton of redundancy when it comes to killing Elspeth here. Oh, they're not even going to go wide? Wow, I think it's probably better to go wide there, but... Or if you're going to do this, activate the land first, right? But anyway, sure. Take it. Take it all! Go! They know I have the instant speed sweeper. Don't even activate Elspeth. Yep. Okay, weird. Not sure why they wouldn't activate Elspeth pre-combat here. Doesn't matter. Okay. Huh. I don't know. Their sequencing was really poor here this turn, I think. That doesn't matter. Had they done that last turn, I'd actually be under threat here, and I'd have to probably pull the trigger on something. But they give me a bunch of time to get out of this. I'm into it. Jeskai Revelation gets me back in this, right? Damn. So I have defeat for Elspeth. I go to 8. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wan Shi Tong is very tempting, but I think they left in, yeah, shoot the sheriff and crap like that. I'm just going to take this. Ooh, Tidebinder also deals with Elspeth, and then I can block. Okay. I think I'm okay to pass here. They know we have this instant speed sweeper, so there's not much they can really do. I'm at 5. So I could defeat Elspeth here, go to 8. Flash in Tidebinder, fizzle the trigger. Wow, this is so tough. I gotta show down here, right? I gotta show down. And they can activate Soulstone and then make it a 4/4, but that's not lethal. And then I can untap, kill Elspeth, go back up to 4 life, and then find an answer for that thing, maybe. Ooh, this is gonna be very close. They're just gonna make dudes. Sure, sure. That's fine too. So I stay at 5. That's actually really good. Oh wow, they definitely shouldn't. Oh right, it's still pre-combat. Yeah. Get in for 2. Sure. They know I have Tidebinder. Oh my god, this is too close. Go. This is too close. I think I'm just dead to a removal spell now, but yeah, so they're pretty confident here, so I think I'm dead. I could... Oh no, I took out fire magic, yeah. So, let's go to game 3. So be it. The iceberg, still in your deck for some reason. Okay, got me. Yeah, I needed to find Jeskai Revelation or something there, something to swing me back into it, but could have also found a Get Lost for Elspeth a little sooner. It took a little long to find an answer to her, but either way, we'll be on the play in the game 3 and smash the mid-range pile easily here, I think. Can't get there, huh? Can't get there? Okay. Opponent's taking their time and slow rolling. Slow rolling on Arena. A time-honored tradition. Yeah, I'm going to put stock up and maybe keep one fire magic in the deck. To blow up some bats. Yeah, black is atrocious in standard. So is green. Green has been in this position a few times recently, too. It's weird, but yeah, I'll keep. They're going to play Duress and Bats and all this stuff, and they're all going to be bad. Easy keep. Anyway. Busted Marvel reveals? No. No, I haven't looked at any of that. Sure, keep a spell on top. Sheshel. I don't need to kill this guy yet. Thought you would wipe during your combat, then make tokens after. Yeah, they just... Yeah, why would I wipe? I think they misplayed badly because they just assumed I would do something that I'm not going to do. But... maybe a worse player would have swept sooner? I don't know. I think the longer I wait, the better the sweeper is there, but yeah. Yeah. Do whatever you want here. See if we can find some action. Well, if I draw lands, then I'm going to lose this game. Land to the bin. Go. See if we can kill an annex here. I don't give a shit about the damage. Sure. I don't really give a shit about that thing, right? And I would love to draw a sweeper here. I think I'm chilling. 3 land off the top. Come on. Thank you. Jesus Christ. No more lands, please. No more. Kept to 6 landers. Saw a lot of land here. Some on the bottom of my deck, I believe. That I can't see anymore. Okay. One stuck on 2 mana makes me feel good. Don't care about any of this. Yeah. Third mana Annex. Oh, another card that dies? I like that. Oh, I need a white source specifically here. I gotta shock myself. That stings a little bit. All the mana I saw was blue and red, but I'll get a nice little 4-for-1 here and get right back in this game. Okay. Not bad. You get 1 card off it. They were stuck on 2 mana there. I guess they couldn't find another land. We are going to kill that. I guess we don't have to do that now. Let's just play this tapped pass. Stop on second main. Yeah, any revelation is going to be lights out here. Any mystical teaching would be good. And then, of course, any of our card draws. So 4 consults, 2 stock up, teachings or the revelations themselves, 6, 8, 12. What is that? 19, 21, even 1 Shitong, 23. I'm like 23% to find a card that probably wins me the game on the spot, right? Yeah. Double annex. Well, guess what I have? You know I have this, too. They know I have all this. But, anyway. No cards for you. Go. Lightning Helix not incredible here, but what are you gonna do? Go nuts. They're at 12. I mean, I could burn them out pretty quickly if I find Consult into Revelation or something here. Oh, let me snooze the ads for you guys here. The vote is going, right? Whoa, Battle Brothers won? Holy crap. Battle Brothers wins the vote with 2 votes. A new Binding of the Old Gods costs 1 extra black mana and its final ability makes a 16/16 Galactus. Oh, the character Galactus from Marvel is a 16/16. That's hilarious. He is like just a, you know, cosmic world-eating monster, but destroys lands. Nice. Wow, another one. Okay, well, they don't have a demon here, so they're playing with fire. I think I'm not burning the Helix yet. They don't know how close they are to dying here. And there's the Tong, the Tonganator. Go. That's lights out. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can do this for 6, draw 3, make it a 7/7, make it a Traxa, basically. Sure. And no number of duresses is going to be able to compete with that, right? I'm sure they're going to be able to kill this with Shoot the Sheriff or whatever, but see what they got. Whenever an opponent searches a library, it gets bigger and draws a card as well. Sure. George Wanshitong. Bang. He's one of the founders of the United States. Bet you didn't know that. George Wanshitong. Very wise. Okay, yeah, they have the shoot, but I get to draw some cards. So, yeah, it doesn't matter what they take here. The bat's going to die, and then they're going to die. They're going to 8, and I've got 6 points of burn. We're in big trouble here. Ooh, and there's Consult. Let's go Fire Magic. Scry? Yeah, just any threat here is probably good enough. Go. I will cast Inevitable Defeat. I'm letting them make a demon here, but I don't know if it matters. Oh, actually, if they tap out to make a demon, then they're certainly going to die, right? 6, yeah, that's going to be Xaxes. Let's see what they do here. Because I can kill the demon before end step, and then they take 2, go to 6. They lose 3 from this, go to 2. Or go to 3, I mean, and then I Helix them. So I think they're realizing they are dead here. They have to double duress me, but even then I can just respond with both these spells and shoot them in the face. Yeah, they're basically locked here. You don't have to describe all of them in chat. It's too many messages, Acute. I'll look at spoilers someday. We're so far from that, I don't give a shit. I just don't care. Like, I could read all that, I could look at the cards, and I will completely forget by the time Lorwyn comes out, right? I mean, Lorwyn is the next set. That's all I care about right now. Magic is at the point where I don't give a shit what's coming in 6 months. A million things could happen in that time. You know, Standard, who knows what's going to be happening. So, like, there's no lens with which we can, you know, examine this... these cards, the evaluate them. Like, they could be totally unplayable, they could be amazing bombs. Yeah, you can have a card. It's too far away. That's why, like, who gives a shit about Marvel cards right now? Even Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's like, who cares? I don't know why anybody cares about that set right now. Lorwyn is what matters. Lorwyn is going to have a big impact on Standard. The shocks are finally going to come to Standard. You think Blue-Red's good now? Its mana's going to get so much better. Going to get really good. Did I go into the store? I thought I did, but I think it just put the notification back on. Don't want any of that crap. All right, we're in Diamond. I don't know. Jeskai still feels really good against a lot of different decks. Even these random, like, ladder decks that you run into, white, black, mid-range and stuff. I think, sadly, black mid-range is just, you know, again, if the world's showed us anything, it's that black and green are the worst colors in Standard by a mile. And Badgermole Cub's a great card, but I don't know. The green decks did not do well in the World's Tournament, but we'll see if the wider metagame can adapt. I think Badgermole's so powerful that it's still going to be a good card, but anyway, Ragged Van. Oh yeah, like it's not Modern Horizons. It's going to have nothing on par with some of those other cards in Modern Horizons sets, but yeah, we'll see how it goes with that stuff. I don't know. Again, I feel like I don't even want to waste brain power talking or thinking about it because it's so far away. It's just irrelevant. Anyway, the community chose Battle Brothers, which I love. I am flattered that you guys chose this. Let's switch it up. We'll be playing some more Magic tomorrow. Actually, we'll be playing some Sea of Thieves tomorrow as well. I hope you join us for that. If you are a Magic player, you can play Sea of Thieves, or you can watch Sea of Thieves with us because we'll be playing with Hamhawks. He's another Magic streamer, part of Team Magic Jank. Let's see here. Okay. And I'm just changing the stream title. We play on Iron Man difficulty. We play with... Let's try and actually have a good run here in Battle Brothers. It's going to be sweet. We play expert difficulty, expert combat, low or medium economy. But we play with unexplored map. Iron Man means no saves. No saving. It auto saves and that's it. So any changes to the crew, anything, it's permanent. I'll show you. I have one other crew here that I've been playing with. It's awesome. They are the Oath Takers. I think I'm on day 60 something. So they're in like they're kind of getting to their late game crisis that's happening. That Battle Brothers though, you can just literally have a run that never ends, but there will be a late game crisis around day 100. And then there's like usually another late game crisis at day 150 or something. And the crisis can be many different things. Green skin invasion, undead hordes, noble war, where the noble houses are warring, southern uprising, southern city uprising, something like that. This is Battle Brothers. If you've never played this game, do yourself a favor. There's a bunch of DLC too, Lindworm. Some of them were free. I got all the other ones. This is our crew, the DF16 squad, day 66. Expert difficulty, etc. Let's just take a peek at these guys. I think we're going to start a new company, but we're in the capital of Freestadt here. We've explored just one corner of the world. Not very much, actually. But let's take a look at the crew here. There's Wait for Fate, the Pig Shaker. He was a monk, his background. He took an oath of honor. Oh yeah, when you're doing the Oath Takers background, all of your guys have to take these specific oaths every time. He's a pit fighter. He was in the arena, I guess. Brave and athletic. He's also got Battle Forged. I've given him a bunch of perks here. He's level 7. Our stash here. Wait for Fate, the Pig Shaker. Alter Ego, the Renamed. 210 armor. Some tanky boys up front. There's Damien. He's an Oath Taker. One of my OG Oath Takers. He's lucky. He's brave. I got Nimble on him. Nimble's awesome. This guy's a rando. The Exiled was in this. He was a gambler. This guy was a day taller. Charliesaurus Rex is in here. He's a survivor. So Smoltron's in here. I could play a little bit of this, but I kind of want to see, well, what's our job right now? We've got to patrol the road to Dornburg. We get paid for every head I collect on the road, and then I've got to return within 5 days. So I've just got to go to Dornburg. I've got to kill some stuff, though. Maybe I should go look up here for some enemies. The map is, like, legit. Like, if you see roads, like, these flat lowlands are not very good, but as soon as you get a road like this, a road going through a forest, this is going to have a lot of bandits hanging around waiting to pounce on unwary travelers. Or if foothills, if there's ever a hill near the road, bandits love to just sit on the hill because they can see far away and they can prepare when you're coming. I'm not kidding. The AI does this stuff. So I think I'm going to go up this way. You can see all the footprints. Like, those footprints leading away, those tracks are almost certainly bandits. So I'm going to go this way and see if I can find them. And they're human tracks. Yeah, if this was a patrol of, you know, townsmen, militia, they would not be crossing the countryside like this. They would stay on the roads. Okay, that big footprint is a caravan. Caravan's coming. I don't know what happened here. I don't want to go to Dornburg because I've got 5 days before I need to go back to Dornburg here. I think there's 3 sections of this. Also, the oath that we're doing, my men start confident morale, my renown increases, but I cannot use ranged weapons. Right, that's what it is. Okay, so I gave this guy ranged weapons, but he can't have that. Okay. Sure. Should I? Yeah, let's just go to Dornburg. I don't know if that... I think that... Yeah, they have safe roads. Stopping at Dornburg, the first leg of the patrol, you have the men rest for a time. Yeah, this is just the first leg. You have more road ahead, so figure now is a good time to resupply. So we can resupply. There's not much here, though, right? Some food. Oh, what is this? Happy powder? This miraculous powder instantly turns a grumpy, ill-tempered mercenary into a happy and energetic one. Do not operate under heavy machinery while under the influence. Is this Coke? It's Coke. This is my stash. And this is the shop over here. I have 37 food. I'll buy a little bit more food. 62. I think that's fine. We've got a bunch of nets. We're in great shape here. Let's get out of here. Safe roads. So, yeah, the settlements prosper. Like, it'll be cheaper prices and stuff. I don't want any of these guys. Lumberjack. Disowned noble. And a boyar. Fletcher, the tavern, weaponsmith, kennel. I could pop in the tavern. 74 is really expensive. I'm not going to pay that much. So now the next leg is Cobmenhaven up here. So this is where we might get hit in the forest here. Let's go to Cobmenhaven and see what happens. Some peasants coming by. Oh. Oh, I saw something over here. Undead. 14 undead. A few armored Wiedergangers. Wiedergangers are like zombies. Many ancient auxiliaries and a few ancient legionaries. So the fact that this undead army came out of the forest means somewhere over here there's an undead location. This tower that I'm next to is has soldiers in it. So let's see if the soldiers attack this undead army. I could take these guys, because that's a lot of heads. I get paid almost $50 per head. 50 crowns. Wow, they're gonna hit Dornburg? Where's the patrol from this place? They should be coming out here and hitting these undead guys. Should I take these guys? That's a tough fight. I think I can handle them, though. I'm gonna go for it. Wow, these guys coming right into town. Holy shit. Let's hit them. Oof, lots of skeletons, a few zombies. 14 on my 12 here. There's a bit of high ground in the middle. We're not going to be able to get that before those... Like, the undead are really slow, so all of my guys are going to act first. I could take this. There's one empty spot there as well on that side. This is blocked by a tree. How to play this? I kind of like taking that, actually. What if I just rush that with my, these dudes? Damien, Wiedekind, or my shield bros? My shield bros can get in there, right? So this guy goes here. This guy goes here. That guy goes here. Alright, I'm gonna put Damien in front and center here. Alright, there's the exiled stepping up. Okay, this guy's gonna guard our flanks. Same with this guy. I'm gonna head all the way out here, actually. Okay, this guy's gonna attack over the top, so he wants a good position right there where he can attack this front rank. Being on the high ground, of course, gives us height advantage. Increases our chance to hit. There's Hubert. He's our banner. He's gonna be calling... Wait, this is the guy with the banner? Exiled should be the one holding the banner. 62 morale? Oh, this guy's got 90 morale. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna keep it there. I want to put this shield guy there and then that guy over there. So I think I'm just gonna go here. They're gonna try and creep around our flanks here. Okay, I'm gonna put this guy here. This guy's gonna guard this flank. Spear wall up. Here comes the enemy. Wow, a couple of my guys are really low. Altar is really low initiative here. This guy's gonna go there, so this guy goes here? Oh, okay. I guess I could have put more shield guys on here, but... Let's go this way. Go around the back. Okay, that guy puts his shield up. No! See, this guy was too slow and the skeleton got it. Oh my god, that's super annoying. Okay, get in here and hit this thing right in the head. Cracked its skull open. Nothing inside.
You look
Crispy,
so
what's up?
beautiful.
You're looking good too. D-Law, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Playing some Magic? You missed the Magic. We were playing Magic earlier, but... Spear wall keeps that guy off. Spear wall keeps that guy off. So, these guys, these Ancient Legionaries, they're battle forged, as you can see that perk underneath there. Their armor and everything. Head armor, body armor, HP, morale, and then fatigue. And then the perks are at the bottom. But those big pikes they have can attack 2 spaces. So they're going to hit my dudes up here. So this guy's surrounded. We have a 95% chance to hit this guy. That is because Slash, the attack that I'm using is with my sword here, gives me a plus 10% chance to hit. As well as them being surrounded. I've got 3 bros all around them. This guy's going to be lower, 80%. He's got his shield up. Let's see if we can take this idiot out. 1 slash. Oh, 1 slash takes him out. Okay, let's slash this guy, 80%. Holy shit, Damien's a monster. And because of his Berserk perk, this, every time he kills something, he gets 4 action points back. So I've still got 5 action points. I could attack again here. I think I'm actually just going to move in. Okay, we just got to rush these guys. Let's just kill them. This guy steps in. Hit. Okay, good shot to the body. You can see how much damage they're doing and everything here. Chance was 92 to hit, so if I roll a 92 or lower on a D100, I rolled 76, I hit. 38 damage, hit the body for 5. Sure, there's also a thing on the ground where I am here. A shield on the ground under me. You can see by that little brown pouch icon. The game has a ton of little details like that are just awesome. Swinging with the mace, missing twice. Yeah, I want to take out these guys. 90% hit over the top. Dugio, big damage. There goes that guy's armor. Destroyed his mail. And I think I'm going to step back and away from these pikes. But Hubert's going to step in and see if he can finish this guy off. Over the top. Here we go, Hubert. 92. Oh, he's almost dead. So close. Okay, let's get in here. Take that guy out. Ooh, Charliesaurus Rex with the big mace. Cudgel. 6 AP, so he can only do 1 attack, or he can go for Strike Down, which stuns the enemy. But let's do this. 95 to 115 points of damage, 0 to 57, which can ignore armor. Dazes on a hit, guaranteed. Daze. Crush. Nice. Charles. 2-hander. Been off work on medical leave, oh shit. Oh, wow. Okay, hopefully, yeah. So they got it all. You got it early and that's it. Oof. That kind of stuff scares the shit out of me, man. Good, good. That's great news then. That's actually legit great to hear. I want this guy to step up and I want these guys to step up. So this guy can go over here and occupy these zombies. Okay, that guy does the little fancy footwork to put the other guy in the back rank. I can step here. This guy's at near death. If I land a body shot, he's dead. If I hit him in the head, his head armor's untouched. He's not going to die. But 79% to hit. Oh, I hit him in the head. Oh, so his head's now scratched, but hit his helmet for 28 damage. That's bad. Okay, let's go help this guy. Okay, let's chop these guys down. Slash, slash. Block that. Come on, block. Oh, he goes for fancy footwork instead of an attack. Okay, these guys are all going to act last here. Here's the first one. Oh, he pushed me back. Ooh, there's a hit, and... Ooh, block. Good. These guys can do that fancy footwork where they rotate position with a guy behind them. It's a nice trick. It lets your two-handers stay in the back. Because if they attack somebody adjacent to them, they take a penalty, obviously, right? We can chop through this zombie. I think I'm just going to try and get to... Oh, gonna try and get to this guy here. Clear the path to this guy. 3 attacks there. Oh, come on. Charlie jumps in between 3 dudes there. It's a little risky, but I think we'll be fine. Damn it. I can't make a good attack here. He's just got to move up here. These guys can only move 1 space and then attack. Okay, let's put down this legionary. There it is. Nice. Ooh, good dodging there, Wiedekind. That guy's almost dead. Good blocking. Yeah, our guys are pretty tough here. Hitting the guy in the middle who's surrounded. My hit chance is highest against him. Thrust, 91. Thrust. Ooh, nice dodge, Charlie. Hit this ancient legionary. Wow, 48%? That's it? What's going on with this guy? So his melee skill is 68, which means his base chance to hit is 68%. These are all percent chances, all of this. 44 range skill means he has a 44% chance to hit somebody with a ranged attack. 47 defense means he has a 47% chance to block, which is really good, because his shield is giving him plus 18, etc., right? But that is exceptionally low here. I'm doing a slash, which gives me plus 10%. I have a 60-something percent, because armed with a shield is increasing his defense. Oh, and this guy's got shield wall, so they're actually pumping each other up. Okay, they both have shield wall. This is pretty low. Still gonna go for it. Swing, swing. Yeah, he blocks both. Ooh, body shot on Mr. Hyde. Just get up here. Put the flank on this guy. Miss. Ooh, right in the head. Mr. Hyde, that's an injury. So now he's got a grazed neck, which is bad. He'll continue to lose 1 HP every turn in combat. Every turn. So he could bleed out and die from his cut neck. He's also got brain damage. That must have been a previous injury. A hard hit to the head shook things up and didn't exactly benefit this character's cognitive skills. On the bright side, he may now just be too stupid to realize when it's time to run. So he gets plus 15% resolve, but less experience and lower initiative. Permanent injury. Hey, I'm not dumb. Mr. Hyde with the brain damage. This game's hilarious. So I could step in here. If I do, I'm only using a couple AP. I can still slash again, because I gained all my AP back. I think I will hit this guy. He's overwhelmed. Ooh, nice. I have this ability, Overwhelm. Every attack, hit or miss, gives them Overwhelmed, which reduces their melee skill and range skill by 10%, and it stacks, which is awesome. Let's jump over here and hit him again. I want to try and kill this guy. Okay, who am I hitting here? 39, 44? Okay, that's a hit at least. This guy... Shit. Yeah, let's take care of this big guy first, right? Nice dodge. Ooh, takes a shot to the head there. Over the top. No. Okay, crush this guy, Charlie. Oh, Charlie missed. That was 87% to hit. He missed. 87? I rolled an 89? No. Oh my god. Okay, a couple hits there. Oof, lucky I hit his head. But we're just dodging and blocking like pros here. Okay. Oh, shit. Mr. Hyde's taking big damage here. Oh. Okay. There, that guy goes down. Here's Mr. Hyde. He's at 33 body armor left, 29 head armor, and only 24 HP. So I think that the move here is Shield Wall. Builds up our melee defense, range defense, and gets a +5 for each additional adjacent shield wall, which is why that other guy up here had such a good defense against us. Let's do that, and that puts our defense to 37? That it? It's 37. Okay. At the end of turn, he's gonna bleed. Not much I can do about that. Swing, swing, miss, miss. Ooh, damage there. Don't hit. Oh, Mr. Hyde goes down. Son of a bitch. You bastard. Just about to take them all down, too. Oh, that was the wrong guy. I'm actually... That was not what I was supposed to do there. That was dumb. Let's get over here. Charlie Crunch. Crunch, nope. Oh, this guy's got full armor? Okay, the zombies might get up again, which is kind of annoying, but not much you can do about that. Undead don't suffer from morale, so even though this guy's surrounded, basically, he's not going to break. He's just going to keep fighting. He's probably going to swing at this guy because he's the one that's 2 spaces away. All these other guys, this guy's getting a penalty to hit. Oh, he swings at an adjacent dude. Good. Okay. Waiting for these zombies to get back up. There it is. Oh, Mr. Hyde died. Unfortunate. Alright, we get his helmet, though. His helmet survived. It'll live on. Got those guys' big weapons, too, here, but... Yeesh. Bad time to roll high, yeah. Yeah, glad successful. Yeah, 4% chance of regrowth. Damn. God, I hate that. I hate that about cancer. Yeah, it happened with my grandfather as well. Like, they got it all, and then it came back, like, 13 years later. It was so dumb, but... Yeah, 4% is nothing. You could live another 40 years, and it's not a problem, you know? So that's great, dude. That's great news. Okay, we killed a bunch of dudes, so we got 48 crowns per head. How many? We have 14 heads from that battle. Let's go back up here. We gotta go to Cobman Haven. Oh, is that another... Oh, that music means there's another encounter here. What you should always do after the battle is check their armor. So looking at armor, this is helmet, body armor, and HP here. Most of our guys are unscathed. Wiedekind has half armor here. I could just give him a 95 while we repair that. This is less total armor, but it gets it to full, whereas this would be 48, right? Give him actual armor here. Anybody else? There's a couple guys. Well, Mr. Hyde is the only one. Yeah. Wow. Mr. Hyde is basically the only one who took damage, and then this guy took a little bit. That sucks. Okay. I don't want to change anything here. Arming swords. These guys have... Oh, this guy has the fast adaptation, yeah, to stun. Charlie has mace mastery. That's why he's got this big chonker. The two-handed flanged mace. Receiving a blow from this weapon will leave anyone dazed and gasping for air no matter their armor. That's Charles's favorite weapon. I've got a bunch of potions. Iron Will makes you not affected by permanent injuries, plus initiative. The mushrooms give you extra damage in melee, is pretty crazy. Oh, I gotta repair this helmet too. 110? Yeah, let's repair that. 13 goblins. Do I even want to fuck with that? I don't think I even care. That's just too many. I'm not getting paid to kill that many. I just need like 6 more. And this isn't even the final leg of the patrol, I believe. A man tracked by buzzards is found on the side of the road. He's not hurt or wounded, just exhausted. He asks with a cracking voice if maybe he could spend the night in the company of your men. Ooh. Join us at the campfire, chat, or keep your distance. What should we tell this vagrant? I'll be right back. What's the worst that could happen? Sure, join us. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler does speak some words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. Ever seen a greenskin cleave a horse's head off? Quite the sight. But I've also seen a horse kick an orc's teeth out and bury him in mud with stomping madness. We forget, I think, that the horse is more akin to fancy a war than we are. Frightful, curious animals, sure, but violent. They say left to themselves they oft kill one another, kill each other's children and their children's children. It's a damn thing that women love us both. May you find peace on the roads, traveler. That was weird. Okay, we arrive at Cobman Haven just in the middle of the night. All right, planning the last leg. Yeah, nothing we can do in here. We could pop in for a drink, I guess. 68. Sure. It's big deal here. 5 of my men. It'll roll for each of your men, and it'll give them this huge morale boost, right? Confident morale is incredible. Confident morale means they pass morale checks really easily. I thought they get some other buff, but maybe not. Can't sell anything here. I can keep buying more rounds, but then they'll get drunk, and when they're drunk, you'll take a penalty to stuff. Where's the final location? Oh, back down here. Okay. Let's head back to Dornburg here, I guess. Through the gloomy woods. Any action? No action. You can speed this up a little bit, maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, the goblins! They just attacked me. Oh, my God. Okay, 14 goblins. That's a 13. It's still nighttime. Actually, that's good for us. I can hear them laughing in the dark. Let's wait. So, wait, if I'm not mistaken, goblins, yeah, they're going to have a ton of ranged dudes. They're going to try and hit us with poison arrows. I think I have to rush out and meet them. They could be on wolves as well. I don't know. I should have looked closer at the description earlier, but... Okay, let's just... This is the most highest initiative dude in the entire... Out of everybody in this battle. Damien acting first. And then it's Goblin, 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 Goblin. They are all super high initiative. I have 140 though, god damn. That's higher than everything in the game. Okay, so I'm going to wait. Ugh, this is not good. Let's see what they do. They're waiting. No, here they come. Okay, not on wolves, that's good. Good. They're readying up throwing weapons. They all have quick hands, so they can switch weapons on the fly. They've got... This guy can, I think, attack 2 spaces away? I can't recall. Okay, we got to get in and start hitting them. I'm going to actually pass here. So I could take a slash immediately. I have a 52% chance. But if I actually just wait until the end of the turn, I can get a couple other brothers around him, and then the chance will go up to 60, 70% if I have 2 brothers on either side, right? So I'm going to wait. And see, this is 1, 2, 3. If I move over here, as it shows here, you know, for those who don't play the game a lot, I know a lot of people in my channel have never seen this game before. These moves all take AP, right? If it's telling me I can't, it's because I'm plotting out my move. It's deducting my AP and saying that'll leave you with 3 AP. It'll accumulate 12 fatigue. Because on grassland, it costs 2 AP and 4 fatigue to traverse each square, right? So 3 spaces, that's 6 AP and 12 fatigue, which means I can't slash, because slash takes 4 AP. If I only move 2 spaces, that only uses 4 AP. I'll have 5 left. I can still slash. That'll put me to 1 and end my turn. So basically, this person can't get... English Urza here can't get an attack in this combat, but he can get close enough to let somebody else attack. How am I going to do this? Actually, I think I'm just going to put him here. Okay, this guy can attack 2 spaces away, which means I can step in and attack this goblin. I just need these guys to get out of the way, so let's pass our turn, pass our turn. Now these guys can get out of the way. Let me think here. Yeah, so let's go here. Pass. The exiled steps in. Pass. I want this guy to go here. So I think this guy's just gonna pass. Okay, Charlie steps in. His weapons are so big, 6 AP. If he moves more than 1 space, he just can't swing in the same turn. So I'm gonna have him... Oh, that guy can attack from 2 spaces away. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have Charlie go here then, because then he'll be partially blocked by this goblin. They won't have a good shot on him. And this guy can actually... Smoltron can handle it much better. He's got a shield, right? His defense is 49 compared to Charlie's 25. Wow. Basically double the defense because he's... Charlie's not a defensive character, right? Okay, no more actions even though I have 3 AP. Oh, he has rotation. I didn't realize that. So now we go back to these other guys. This guy comes here and attack. Ooh, and see that morale check? Made him wavering. As soon as I have 3 people around him, he starts wavering here. Let's step in here. Ooh, there's a morale check there. Now this guy's wavering. This guy's got 80% because he's got a shield, so I'm 80% to hit him. 81, and this is 95 because this guy's surrounded, right? But this guy's got 3 dudes that are going to slash him, so I think I should actually attack one of these. Like maybe this guy? Basically the same. Ooh, right in the head. I think I just pierced his cheek, and now he's breaking. Goblins shooting arrows, but the advantages here are that A, it's nighttime, so they're all taking a penalty to hit. And B, we're all clumped up here, so they're... Yeah, nice. All their arrows are scattering. That guy, ooh, nice. Good block exiled. There's another back rank dude. Ooh, and there's a morale check. Smoltron, his morale went to steady. He was confident, now he's steady. He just lost the morale level, because now he's surrounded on two sides, right? Gotta watch that. Okay, so this is the end of the round. This was one of the first guys to move, but he's waiting till the last thing, and now 70%. Remember, it was 53 at first? Bam, right in the head. Pierced his cheek. This guy can step in. Miss. I don't want to go down here. That guy's as good as dead, right? I'll hit him, yeah. Ooh, that guy's actually fleeing now. Stun? No, the miss. This guy gets up on him. We're gonna slaughter these goblins. So this guy's fleeing. He won't attack. He'll just try and run and take attacks of opportunity. So we focus on this guy. 89, miss! 89, ooh, one shot. And then I can get another kill here. Almost. Ooh. That guy attacks, puts up a shield wall. These guys are gonna shoot. Oh, poison. Goblin poison. Miss. Okay. You can always go and check your guys and see what goblin poison does. Was it this guy? Poison run through their veins. His vision is blurred, his speech slurred, and it takes a great deal of effort for him to move in a coordinated fashion. It'll slowly wear off after 3 turns. So the next, for this turn, I have -3 action points, -3 vision, and -30 initiative. And then next turn I'll have -2, -2, -20, and then -1, -1, -10. It slowly gets, your vision slowly comes back and whatever else. I love the way they do that kind of stuff. This is why this game's awesome. So many little details that are just great. Like 95 to hit that. Yeah, their archers are basically all missing all these shots, and I think they only hit once, right? Ooh, that guy does some fancy footwork to dance away. Oh, goddamn, punctured. Oh, you little bitch. That's so annoying. So he used puncture, which ignores armor. So this guy's armor is totally perfect. The goblin stabbed him between his armor and did a bunch of damage, and because he did that much damage, it triggered the chance that he got an injury, and sure enough, he punctured his leg muscles. The little goblin stabbed him between the armor plates and hit him in the leg. Now he's got -30% defense. He's gonna be way easier to hit. That's actually crazy. Alright, 32%. God, Charlie's attack is very low here. Fast adaptation means he's gonna get +10% each time. He's adapting to these goblins' moves, but... Sure. Let's get up here. Okay, we can get a swing on this guy. Oh, no, we can't. Okay. No. Damage. Over the top. Oh, put him out of his misery. Let's get over here. Miss. Okay, put up the shield. There we go. Another one goes down. That guy goes down trying to run away. Now all these guys are wavering. They're in trouble. Hit there, but no break. Ooh, 2 damage. Ow, goblin poison on the dagger. I'm a bitch. Okay. Miss. No. He has no more AP because he's poisoned. I can only make 1 attack there. Charlie steps in. Crunch! No. Okay, that guy goes down. Let's not let these guys get away. Son of a bitch. Wait. Get around this side. There, it's a break. He's almost fleeing now. He's breaking. Can't do anything else with that guy. Miss, and then he can come in. There it is. Now this guy's running. That guy's running. They're all breaking. Oh, those guys aren't running? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, no goblin poison that time. Good. Nice dodging. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, that guy goes down. That guy's fleeing. This guy can swing here. Nice. And go that way. Charles? There it is. Charlie crushes his skull. Not letting these guys get away, because I'm getting paid for the heads. Oh, I'm not going to catch this guy, am I? Not going to catch that guy. Let's try and catch this guy at least. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, Zawahir is still hurt here. Oh man, I'm not gonna catch that guy, am I? I think he's gonna get away. Charlie can just rest. Finish this guy. You can barely see him. There's his head. You can barely see him behind my banner there. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna catch this guy. Damien... Oh, no, he's gone. Yeah. Okay. Sure, those guys can all chill. There it is. Okay, so nobody got too wounded. Smoltron took a stab through the armor, and then this guy also pierced leg muscles. Kind of annoying, but get a bunch of loot there. We're gonna sell all this stuff. We even got some goblin poison. Nice. Once we can use ranged weapons again, that'll be good. Okay, so we've got max 20 heads. We're gonna get paid quite well here. We've got to get all the way back here, but I think by the time we get to Dornburg, it'll be dawn. Yeah, dawn has dawned, so now we can go to the market. See if there's anything we want. Kind of cheap tools. I have 71 units of tools, 49 food. I don't really need anything, actually. There's the weaponsmith. All stuff I don't really want to buy. Weapons I generally get by... I could buy a little pupper. Should I buy Neo? Oh, we only have 650. Holy shit, we're paying out 257 a day. I gotta get back to this place, because we're running out of money. At midday, I'm gonna have to pay my men. Ay, 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 that's bad. Right when the sun crests its zenith there. 1280. Okay, that's pretty good. Baron Vander von Hedden is reading scrolls of paper as he welcomes you in. He's curious as to how many kills you racked up on patrol. You report 20. More than 20. Which he hums and makes a small note on one of his papers. Nodding his head, he kicks open a chest next to him and starts scooping crowns into a satchel. He hands it over and then, without even looking up, tells you to get out. Alright, enough marching for today. Some more jobs here. Let's go to the market. What's the sell price here? Remember, the best way to look at a sell price in this game is to examine a thing that costs exactly 100 gold. So a basic shield is usually the best. 100 gold exactly is what this is worth. So if they're offering me 19 gold, which is what that means, I'm getting 19% of everything. All these things now, it doesn't matter what they're worth, I'm getting 19% of 78. I'm getting 19% of whatever this is, right? That's pretty good. 19, 20, 20% is what you're shooting for, but I'll take 19 here. I need the money. I just got paid for that job. Wow, tools are super expensive. What's going on here? Just safe roads, which is because of me. You know, I don't need all this, so let's do a big sell here. I want to keep all the nets. This is crap. I'll keep one quiver of bolts and one quiver of arrows. I don't need all these helmets either, but sell that one. Goblin crap. I'll keep some spears. I don't want goblin crap. Undead crap. Crappy knives. So this is 55 to 80 damage, 30% ignores armor, 125 effective against armor. Chance to hit a hit plus 20 or plus 5, 14 fatigue. 55-80, this is 60-80, so this is just better damage. 30-100, this is a little bit better against armor. Max 14, those are both interesting. I think I prefer the 60 to 80, just the higher base damage here. I'm gonna sell the goblin pike. That thing's garbage. All these goblin bows can be sold. Goblin shields are garbage. Undead shields are garbage. This is crafting stuff, so I can sell it, but I think I'm going to have a use for that. I'm not going to sell all that. Keep my shields. Keep some of these back rank weapons. I think I'm going to sell these. Okay. I think that's good. So we have 75 out of 126, so we've still got lots of room for stuff. I don't want to buy anything here. Everything's super expensive. I'm going to need to buy some medical supplies at some point. Could pop into the temple and heal their pierced leg muscles. Not cheap, is it? Son of a bitch. This guy's so much more expensive to heal. You gotta be kidding me. 1 to 4 days? Alright, I'm gonna do it. Let's look at the jobs. Deliver cargo to Steinhaven, a day to the east by road. Let me think about that. Steinhaven? Where's that? All the way over there. Holy cow. I could cut through here. Maybe we find a base to smash? A camp or something? Okay, what's the other one? Podman Haven, a day northwest. Caravan job. Super low paying. I don't think I'm going to do that. I need something higher paying here. I'll take this, I guess. Could even look at the men for hire, but none of these guys are that interesting. No. No thieves or brawlers or... I don't know. At some point, I'm going to need to get some better men, but I'm going to cut right across here, right through the middle. I think I have enough food for this journey, I hope. You can always take a detour and pop into Tentlingen there. Get some more supplies. We'll see. Ooh, little camp. A brigand leader, many raiders, some marksmen. It's afternoon here. So I could just wait until nightfall. That kind of makes the marksmen... The marksmen are the scariest, really. This is going to be like a hill fort. And if I'm attacking uphill into marksmen, it's suicide, right? Yeah, location on a hill. So... Ooh, it's tempting to hit it, though, at night. Let's take a look at our homies here. This guy's armor's done repairing. Oh, this guy leveled up as well. He was our morale bro before. That's why I gave him this. Fast adaptation. I could just make him mace mastery here so he can go for, like, lots of stuns. I really should give him nimble, actually. Yeah, let's give him his nimble level here. Not amazing. Okay. English Urza levels up. This was our sword master? Yeah, this guy's gonna be Mr. Dagger, right? Another one of my dagger bros. I'm waiting for Nimble here. I'm gonna give him Pathfinder for now. I like Pathfinder a lot. Oof, this melee is so high. Next level he gets Nimble. I'm just gonna take 5 here. Okay, this guy also leveled up. This guy's a brand new recruit too. Thrower bro? Ugh, 38's such a shitty starting total here. Okay, let's do that. Alright. Could make all these guys front rankers too. Like that. This guy could also have a back rank weapon, which would be pretty good, but we'll see. Should I wait and hit this place? I will. Let me just do a little exploring. Okay, get up on here. Nothing around here. Should we do it? I think we can handle it. Looks like those injuries got healed as well, which is nice. We're missing a little bit of HP there, a little bit of HP there, but everybody else is tight. Armor's good. I'm gonna give nets to a bunch of dudes here. Alright, and we'll be ready to plow. Looks good. Alright, let's hit this place. By the time we get there, it should be nightfall. Not quite fall. Come on. Night. Alright, let's hit it. It's gonna be tough. Brigand leader. But I want to get some famed items here. Let's see if we can get some. Oh, wow. We start on the high ground randomly. Holy shit, we're lucky. That's super lucky. Usually they are on the only high ground and then it slopes down to where you are. We end up being up here, which is kind of amazing. Is that just a dip in the land? Oh my god, that's so weird. Okay, there's like a little narrow bridge to get in here. I want to pull my whole team up here. There's no cover. I know they have marksmen. This stupid vow that I'm doing, I can't use ranged weapons, which makes this really tough, but... Okay, no hits so far. I want to bait that axe guy out. Whoa, okay. Okay. You guys got a scary weapon. These are also pretty scary. But man, nobody has headgear? Oh, I could have taken some two-handed flails with me into battle here. Would have been nice. Okay, Exile's gonna chill here. They've got 4 archers. What just happened? Oh, I can't use the net. Honorable combat because of the Oath of Honor. I forgot the net. Oh my god. The net is a ranged weapon. Ah, right. Okay, right. That's why I don't have nets equipped. Yeah, that's what that symbol was. I saw that. I was like, what is that? Okay, I just want my shield guys in front here. Maybe? Oh, he steps back. They're not going to push me here. Makes sense. Look at this. Pulling back. No throwing weapons, at least, from these guys. Ujio coming in. Got to get my backhander, my two-handers in here. This is awkward. So I've got one guy there in good position to smash. There's a rock here. So I can't do this. I'm going to have to either attack from uphill or get a guy here swinging across. Oh man, this is actually complicated. I think I might send some dudes this way to try and go around and flank. Same with this guy. I think I'm going to have to try and flank these dudes. This guy's all the way down here. Yeah, let's go this way. I've got another guy down there. Ooh, there's a javelin. Holy shit. Okay, we blocked it. That was a huge javelin. How much damage did that do? Which one of these guys? Was it this guy? 56%. It took half of my shield off. Holy crap. Okay. Let's get up here. As soon as I'm next to this wall, it makes it harder for these guys to hit me. They can't really attack me through the wall, right? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? I cannot throw nets. I'm debating pushing in here. I think I will. And I'm just going to do this. And then this guy. I just can't push. This is a death sentence if some dude stands in here, right? He's just going to get axe blades to the head till his head splits open. Good. Shield guy protecting the other two there. I'm baiting this axe guy, like, step in this groove and attack me. I dare you. Let's see what happens. Good blocks. Nighttime helping us. Ooh, that guy shifts over. Okay. I just don't want axe guys to come down here and start attacking this guy over the top. That would be bad. Okay. These guys are going to do some dirty work on this guy here now. Can I attack over this? Blocking sight. So because it's blocking sight, I won't actually be able to attack that guy next turn. This guy can even step in the gully. Actually, I should wait for this idiot to get out of the way, right? Yeah. shield bro there. Okay, Charlie's gonna come in here and attack this dude, I think. Can Charlie take this guy 1v1 is the question. This guy can. Wiedekind. Okay. Okay, there is a gap back here. Ooh. Okay, arrow lands. This. Oh, there's the push. Whoa, wasn't expecting that. Okay, I do need to protect this side. English the Edgelord, can he do it? Two guys going down there. I think I'm actually gonna use this guy. Okay, let's just surround this dude, I think. And then this guy can either get in here. I don't think I want to. This. Oh, there goes my whole armor? You gotta be kidding me. Destroyed his armor in one shot. 99 damage. Those axes, man. Holy shit. Okay. Damien putting himself at the mercy of these guys. Ooh, double attack there. I gotta get out of the way. Okay, they're trying to take that guy down. A lot of damage. Boy. Okay. 80%? There it is. Pierced his hand? Okay. We're in bad positions here, but... Ooh, 2 attacks with a spear, two-handed as well, so doing extra damage. Kind of annoying. Shit. Oh, there we go. Stunned him. Missed the axe attack. Good. This guy will just tie him up, I think, for a little while. Good. Oof, he could have killed him there. 2 hits. 37? 50? Okay, hit him in the head. Ooh. Oh, his helmet taking it. That was lucky. Okay, goes down. Help him. Ooh, he took damage from that flail just now. That's bad. Oof, miss. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, come on. Shield wall up. Okay, let's end this guy. I'm a little worried about this. Oh, but the axe guy can't hit me over the rock here, right? This rock is gonna save me. I'm worried this guy's about to go down. I'm pretty sure he is, and I'm scared of that happening. 52, 55. God damn it, I can't finish this guy. Step in. His armor's almost toast, but... Oh, that guy's taking a lot of damage. Come on, need to finish him. Charlie! There it is. Charlie doesn't F around. This guy holds the shield wall up. Oh, he's so close to dying. Oh, this is really bad. I have no fancy footwork to get out of that, do I? Shit. This guy can't get in there. I'm gonna go help this guy. Bruised. Okay, morale. This guy dies like the next hit. Oh, he blocked it. He dies to the next hit here. Oh, no. Oh, he dodged it. No. Oh, that's the other guy. The guy in the green hat's gonna hit this guy. They're all trying to kill. All the enemies are trying to kill that one guy who has no armor. It's hilarious. Finish this guy. I can step in, but I will not be able to attack in the same turn. Yeah, I'm out of movements here, so let's just chill. I can't hit the guy across the rock. 58. Ooh, right in the face. Okay, who has... Is it this guy? Somebody has fancy footwork, right? Who is it? I mean, I could just be looking at this. Somebody... I had rotation with somebody, right? No? That. There we go. Who is this? Smoltron. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Smoltron might be able to save him here. That would be crazy. Oh, he's fleeing. Holy shit. Nice. Okay, we're charging around the back here. Here's Charlie, and he's pissed. Okay, he's fleeing, so I can literally just run away. That is huge. I just have to not get hit by arrows here. Ooh, nice shot to the face there. Yeah, I was gonna step here and rotate, but now I can just go here and hit you. Yeah, let's get on the other side of this guy. This guy needs to back off, I think, as well. Oh, he manages to break free. Okay. Oh, is that the leader? Oh shit, Bloody Ugin. Okay, I shouldn't have stepped into this low spot with the leader here, but... Oh boy, English Urza's gonna get hit. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Ooh, stun me. I shouldn't have... Those axes are so deadly. I shouldn't have stepped into range of those axes. That was bad. Shit. Can't get close enough for a strike here. Okay. Ooh, he missed. Ooh, nice. Don't... No! Urza goes down. I have to go this way, right? And protect this flank? Actually, no, Charlie's got it. Let's get out of here with these guys. We've lost enough men already. Let's get here. Run. Damn it. Oh, that guy got away again? I'm dueling with this, this guy, and I'm overwhelming him. He's got overwhelm stacked ×2. Wow, I have no armor in that on that guy? You gotta be kidding me. Hit him in the head! Oh, no. Axe bros scare me. Axe bros scare me. Hit him! Oh, come on. Both of them miss. Here's Axe bro. Ooh, miss. Other Axe bro? Or no, that's the leader. Ooh, he hit him in the head. Charles, crunch. Ooh, that guy's got multiple injuries. A fractured elbow and a cut arm sinew. This guy's about to die here. Because these archers just keep shooting him. Oh. I'm trying to kill this idiot. Overwhelm, overwhelm. That lowers his melee by 20%. So the the bandit leader here is missing. Oh. Because we keep overwhelming him. Hit! There it is. Okay. Hit! Oh, nice. Okay, let's back off. Charlie finishes it off. No, he misses. Okay, that guy's now got no armor. Nice. Bandit leader's not doing anything here. No, dude, you needed to hit that. I need to finish these guys so I can get those archers dead. Oh my god. Okay, he's exhausted. Overwhelmed, but that's all. I can't do any more. Okay, they're not aiming for my injured guy, at least. Ooh. Okay, not the end of the world. Miss. Ow. Miss? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And then Charlie takes him out. Charlie, you needed to hit that already. Shit. This guy's breaking. Now we massacre these idiots. Losing a couple men here, but I don't really care. I'm trying to just run this campaign into the ground, really. Okay. Surprised these guys aren't running for their lives, but okay. Let's go over here. Ooh. These got a decent helmet still. Actually, I don't care. Let's just kill him. Ooh. Okay, he goes down. Mm-hmm. Get over here. That other guy runs. There, pulls out an axe. That guy pulls out an axe. There we go. Oh, they both survived, missing his nose. A gaping hole is all that's left of the nose. We did kind. An English Urza, a maimed foot. Ugh, that's really bad. Okay, we got some good weapons though. These long axes are nice. 345 gold, no legendary stuff. Sag, another 110 armor. No legendary weapons. No famed items. Unfortunate. This is our morale guy. I kind of like giving him quick hands. And that way he can just pull out the banner whenever he wants and just use a different weapon. This morale melee skill? This guy's got Berserk? Wow, why did I give Dugio Berserk? Weird. Give him Nimble. This is 5 fatigue? Yeah, that's even better. Sure. This guy's a dagger bro. Nice. Nimble. And, I want to give him the dagger mastery. I need to go get a Katal dagger here. I don't have one. Got a nice warhammer off that bandit leader, but I'm supposed to give this guy dagger mastery and give him a Katal, but I've got to go get one. Sure. This guy levels up. Nice. Give him dodge. Sure. Okay, so let's see here. This guy's headgear's toast. Smoltron levels up. He's battle forged. Give him Pathfinder. Fatigue. Sure. Okay, nice. And I could give these guys some nice weapons here. This is a better weapon. The banner we'll put in this guy's pocket for now. And nobody's allowed to use nets still, so let's get rid of the nets off these guys' shoulders. That was dumb. When is this over? 3 days. Oh my. Alright, let's go carry on to Steinhaven here. Heading north. As we recover from our lick our wounds. Ooh, 13 undead. Wiedergangers and ancient legionaries. I think I'm gonna go this way. And 11 brigands. Ooh. Maybe we can have a little party. Should I? I'm pretty beat up here. This guy's got a cut arm sinew. He just lost his nose. Ugh. I'm pretty beat up. I don't think I should take any fights here. I could just let them fight each other kind of thing and just clean up the mess and get paid. Did I do it? Yeah, Battle Bros. Should I have a party here with all 3 of these guys? My team is beat up. So I don't love this. Maybe I give this guy a back rank weapon here. And I can pull his shield out. Fractured elbow. It's a bad one. I could sit some of these guys out. Like, I could sit that guy out if he's that injured, right? But look at this armor. This guy's armor is basically toast. Exiled. Oh, it's got Nimble. Nimble says for every point of fatigue between your head armor and your body armor, hit point damage is reduced up to 60%. So when you hover over the perk here, it says you're receiving 42%. So right now, Nimble is reducing the hit point damage taken by 58%. Because every point of fatigue above 15 for my head and body armor combined. So my head armor is minus 5 fatigue, and my body is 12. So minus 12 or minus 17 fatigue equals 58% of the damage is reduced. So I'm taking 42. If I switch this armor to something lighter, he will actually, he'll benefit. Like this guy, yeah, see, Dugio has Nimble as well. So he's reducing the maximum. He's only taking 40% of damage to HP. I think I'm going to give that to this guy, though. That way he's reducing, yeah, the full 40 here. 5 fatigue helmet. I've got to give him a better helmet here. There we go. Dugio can have another set of armor. It's fine. Ugh, look at this. Half armor. Half armor. Okay, he's untouched. Ugh. Damien's armor's shredded. Oh, man. 78. I guess I'll take that and that. Okay, repair those. That's better. The HP we can't do anything about. Charlie and this guy are basically untouched. So I'm gonna actually flip these guys. Let Smoltron handle this side. And maybe Charlie can come over here. Yeah, this guy's missing a big chunk. And then this guy's gonna stay on the bench. He's not even gonna join the battle. Okay, I think I can do this. Do I have any... A cat potion? I don't have any smoke. Oh, I do have a smoke grenade. Could be interesting. Let me give this guy a smoke. Just in case we get into some shit here. Okay, let's see if we can get all these guys to come together. Hey, I thought you were following me. Really? Son of a bitch. Hey! Hey! They're just stopping? I've never seen the enemy AI just stop like that for no reason. They were totally following me. Usually when you get close enough, they follow you. Come on! Really? Maybe if I do this, fall back? No. Wow, what is going on? A few of the men come to a stop. You go to the front to figure out what's going on, only to see a line of well-armed men standing in the DF-16 squadron's way. Oh no. Well, this should be interesting. Oh no. The enemy lieutenant steps forward and pounds his chest with his fists clenched. It is us, the Burning Sun Company, that stand before you, slayers of beasts beyond imagination, the last hope of this god-forsaken land. After the man finishes his posturing and personal pontificating, he points at the cargo you're carrying, because we're on a delivery job. I hope you realize who you've come to face, pathetic sellsword, so that you may best make sure your men make it to their beds tonight. All you need do is hand over the cargo, and we won't have to add you to the history of Burning Sun Company. While you appreciated the superlatives and hyperbole, there remains the very terse reality that these men do actually mean business. Oh man, mercenary band is gonna be really tough. I either give up on this mission. If I fight these guys, I could easily lose right here. Like, these guys are gonna be very good. They could even be like insanely good. Like they have like a sword master or something. I think I want to ditch it. I think I want to ditch this. Or I just let this end and then we move on to another playthrough here. I don't care about this job at all. Yeah, you can take it. This does not seem like the time or place to be sacrificing your men in the name of Willibald, the Guildmaster's delivery service. You hand the cargo over, the mercenaries take it, then make their leave, their lieutenant flipping you a crown that spins its way into the mud. Get yourself a shine box, kid. This work ain't cut out for you. Huh. Fuck. Okay, well, damn it. Oh, there's a little location up there. Ooh, a noble job. Disappearing terrified villagers. They're terrified of unknown horrors. Like what? Bertram the steward restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found and opened and raided. Yeah. Grave robbers. Some simpleton claims it's the dead rising. No. Grave robbers. Okay, how much? 100 and then 420 when it's done? 520. Let me think about that. Find a location. 80 in advance, 320 when it's done. Some way? I don't want to go some way away here. And what is the noble job? Count Roger von Gunbald carries a candle close to one of his books, his eyes dimming to the light and focusing in on some scripts you can't read. They say the Greenskins have a long, long history in this land. Do you believe that? You shrug and answer to the best of your knowledge. If you want to stay a while in this world, you gotta fight, and the Greenskins do seem to have been around a long while. The man nods, seemingly appreciative of your observation. Have a number of them marauding around Horum. They're burning everything they come across, killing everyone. Greenskins. It's all quite obvious, I'm sure. What's also obvious is that I need you, Sellsword, to find and destroy them. Are you interested? Let's talk crowns. 220 in advance, 870 when it's done. The noble jobs pay well, but they are dangerous. So that's almost 1,000 crowns. Over 1,000. What am I saying? Yeah. 1,090, huh? Kill the marauding greenskins. Let me think about that. No temple here? I can't even heal my injuries? Yay. Think I should do it? I think I can take this job and not die. I hope. Need a little bit of food and some tools. Wow, everything is super expensive here. Sell price sucks. I should get out of here, I think. They want me to kill marauding greenskins around here. I should go to just the next town and buy some supplies here. Like here. Should have some cheap tools. Okay. I've got to kill greenskins around this town, but I have some time to do that. I don't need to do it this second. And I'm still repairing and stuff, so let's go down here. I don't think this is going to fail the mission. Okay. Cheap tools. And food is not cheap. No temple to heal my men. Weaponsmith. Oof. Wow. Trusty glistening lamellar. 356 armor for minus 30 fatigue. Yeah, it's 47,000. Holy shit. Nope, not for me. Dawn. Okay, let's go back to town here. Nomads? Oh, they're already getting wrecked by those guys. Undead. 8 undead. Okay, I don't care about those guys. Those other mercenaries are taking them out. Where are the goblins? Good harvest? Okay, that's cheap food. Nice. Cheap, cheap, cheap. I like that. Ow. Okay, 100 food. Good. Okay, let's go find these greenskins now. Most of this has been repaired, right? So this guy gets this helmet back. He doesn't have nimble. Yeah, he can just do the 140. Keeping an eye on their fatigue. Their fatigue's a little low on some of these dudes. 54. Ugh. Damien gets his better armor back here. Yeah, he should wear that as well, actually. And this guy's also nimble, so he gets a better helmet. 95 armor, so he's full 40% here. Yeah, that's as good as it gets. We're still doing this stupid Oath of Honor, so we can't use nets yet. 20 undead. Wow. Mostly zombies. I can't find greenskins. Horum. Where's Horum? I'm in the wrong place. Wait, where the f is Horum? I thought it was around this town. I totally forgot. I've got to go to the town where they're telling me to go here. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay, we got to go all the way over there. My bad. Oh, I might actually fail this now because I'm too far away. I didn't realize how far I was from that. But because it's all the way over there, they give you some time to get there, but I already wasted a day just... Ugh. Go sell some stuff on the way back. Yeah, big city here. We should get some good prices. Let's see. 19, it's like 20 basically. Yeah, because well, no, 19, yeah. Okay, so I don't need all these shields. Definitely don't need all these bows. Spare armor, spare helmets. Don't need these arrows. And arming swords, I have a lot. I guess that's it. I can make other armor better. I'll do that. Increase durability. Could put it on his armor. For him. Yeah, let's put it on this. There we go. So now it's a 105 armor, but still the same fatigue, so it's still good for his nimble, right? Sure. I do have holy water as well. This is good against undead. I should maybe take that giant group of undead on at some point. I need medicine, actually. Do we have... Ooh, we do not have cheap medicine here. Okay, let's get down to Horum. This is the place with the goblin problem, greenskin problem here. You find the nobleman Wiedekind and the rather ragged-looking Charliesaurus Rex quarreling over the last piece of food on a spit. Apparently the lowborn got his fork to it first, but the nobleman claimed that his high stature granted him the right to the meat. So, Charlie is the lowborn here. Wiedekind is the disowned noble or something? Sort it out yourselves. In the company of sellswords, no man is low or highborn. You know the rules of the land. Give the noble what he wants. No man is low or highborn. Wiedekind the exile looks aghast. He slowly lifts his fork from the spit, and Charliesaurus Rex immediately shovels the last bit of meat into his mouth. The nobleman gets up and heads your way. He straightens before you, bumping his chest into yours as you lock eyes. A few of the men put their hands on their pommels. Siding with the lowborn, huh? I fancied you would. Being a lowborn yourself. Don't ever expect to become one of us. You're a sellsword for life. Remember that. Douchebag. Thank you for the follow, Behemoth.
Behemoth, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So the noble guy's pissed. Get out of my sight. Little falling out in the men. So Charlie is a Daytaller? Having learned no craft, Charliesaurus Rex is known as a Daytaller, someone to ask whenever an extra hand is needed. Charliesaurus Rex wanted to do something he had not done before, so a traveling mercenary company. He just joined on a whim. Meanwhile, Wiedekind is... Who, this guy? I could put some of you guys in here as well. Jub, you're not in here. Let's make you this dude. What do you want your title to be, Jub? Let me know. Charlie, you're already in here. D-Law we could get in here as well. Exiled... Who was it? It was... Oh, it was this guy. It was the injured dude. Yeah, he's a disowned noble. Let's put D-Law. D-Law the Exiled. D. Lawson 72. There it is. He was in here earlier. This guy's also healthy. He can get back in the line here. Missing a nose. Not amazing, but hey. Don't really care what happens to some of these guys. Some Weird Sins, how you doing? How's life? Some Weird Sins, you play a lot of this game. I've seen you stream this game before. Thank you for popping in here. I'm flattered. I'm nowhere near as skilled as you guys. Oh, I'm not going to use that anymore, yeah. As you and some of the other people who play this game a lot. I play this game, and then I come back to this game. I leave, I come back. Like, you know, it's one of those things, but... This run's a mess. I'm kind of just trying to finish it. I almost want it to end so that I can start a new run. These guys are okay, but like we're not going to be able to do any crazy late game stuff anytime soon. I think we're not like min-maxing to put it bluntly. I don't know. D-Law's the one who was not happy there. So we did our stupid quest. No matter what the boat users wish to say, when it comes down to it, there's no greater honor than meeting a man face to face, each of you with a sword in hand, locking eyes between crossed steel. In this clash, finding a brief respite before one finds their demise. That was the oath. I couldn't use ranged weapons, right? Even in the tournaments, the grand event is not some ridiculous affair like shooting apples off heads or birds out of the sky. No, it is a joust. Martial combat. The greatest honor in battle undertaken by the greatest company in the DF-16 squadron. Sure. For young Anselm. So, I've got to kill greenskins around Horum here. So, where are the greenskins? Show me. Jump up on a mountain here, but this is water. They're not going to be over here. South? I don't know if they'd be south in the desert. But anyway, I was watching a YouTube video recently. Do you remember a streamer named Blue Perfection? He used to play a lot of this game. He's got lots of like 4,000 hours in this game or whatever. But when he was trying to like learn the game, he would constantly mention your name. He would be like, "Oh yeah, I'm in Some Weird Sins' channel, and I'm like watching him play and like learning from him and all that stuff." Yeah, you remember him. I was just watching a video of his because I haven't played this game in a long time. I was coming back to it kind of recently. This is the second time in a couple of weeks we played it, and so I was watching a video off stream, and yeah, he mentioned your name. It was funny. A dead dog, another. Sheepdogs. Yeah, so the goblins are close, right? Yeah. Footprints tell you that these farmers ran into greenskins. The dogs put up a good fight, and their owner's a good fight. Okay. So they've got to be up here somewhere. Let's step on the mountain. Marauding greenskins. I don't see them anywhere. Where are they? So anyway, still trying to get better at the game, but you know, for the first couple of 100 hours of this game, I don't like going to like Wikipedias and like trying to memorize lists of things. I don't use mods that are changing the game. I have a couple mods installed, but they're quality of life mods, like the speed one here. The one that oh, there's the tracks. Okay. The one that auto pauses when you see an enemy like that. 12 orc marauders. Oh, it's just the orc young? We got this. So I'm rocking a bunch of arming swords. One of the things I'm trying to do here is make like, yeah, high damage, you know, nimble bro. I regret taking Overwhelm though. That was stupid. Yeah, this guy's still waiting on his nimble level here. I've got a couple nimble guys. Exiled's our mace bro. Damien's a high damage dealer. And then I had a Battleforged guy. I thought I had one more. This guy was gonna be my other one, and then he got smoked. Dugio? Maybe Dugio? Austin! Thank you for the raid, dude! It's an Austin raid. Appreciate it. Give Austin some love. I'll give him a shout out. How was your stream? What were you... Well, I'll see what you're playing in a second. We're jamming some Battle Bros here. This game's awesome. Angel Demon, thank you. Just Mr. Tip, how's life? Go give Austin some love. Do it now. There it is.
I'm not joking. Go follow him right now, or I will ban you from this channel.
Just kidding. I will never do that. But thank you. Thank you for the thing. Oh, Hunt Showdown. Nice. Yeah. I love shooters. So I haven't played Hunt, but I love PUBG. I love Arc Raiders and a bunch of extraction stuff. So yeah, we're going to be doing some, we're going to be sailing the high seas tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some Sea of Thieves again. Every week we've been playing. I'm kind of getting the hang of it now. And playing it on Austin's ship, basically, which is awesome. Okay, sorry. Let me get back to the game here. So we're playing some Battle Brothers. I don't know if you guys have seen this game. I think we played it last week after Sea of Thieves at some point, but all right, we're gonna take on some orcs here. So I could switch weapons. I could give some of these guys spears against the orc. Yeah, Damien really needs a Catal dagger now. I could give them shields as well. Some of these guys, like Jub. Jub can rock a shield, probably. Damien doesn't need a shield, and Charlie's doing the two-hand business, so let's rock it like that. Here we go. Here are the orcs, and we slam. Oh, I could equip ranged weapons again. I forgot. Now that my oath is done, I should have done that first, but I think I have a couple guys who aren't using ranged weapons who could be. Some throwers. Let's wait. These orcs are aggressive. They will come straight to us. Gonna be wild. You gotta run. Get out of here. 10-hour stream. I love it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the raid. You raid me all the time. It's too much. I gotta pay you back sometime. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to pay you back, but thank you, man. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna wait. They're gonna charge us, right? They have no ranged units, so I could step back a little bit as well here. I don't mind stepping back. But again, I have no ranged units, so I don't really know why I would step back. This is a bit of an awkward spot. I think I might put Smoltron up there with Spear Wall up. So let's just hold with Charlie. Are they hitting my north flank? Looks like they want to fight north, so I'll be happy to oblige. I'll reposition my back rankers here. There. Wait. Wait. I could have stepped back and used the step back to reposition, but I don't mind holding high ground here. They've got a couple guys with shields. Those guys are going to push in first and try and break the spear wall, right? I can't remember. This guy doesn't have spear mastery or anything. Yeah, never mind. Okay. These other guys are just going to crash into me, so I could just go shields up here and wait till next turn. I don't really want to charge out there, so let's just do that. Shield. Damien can riposte. Shield. This guy's ready to take some damage here. Okay, I think that's gonna be the last guy. These other two guys I think I'm gonna rotate up. Okay, let's go to spear walls here. Trying to create a concave, you know, shape to try and create some kill spots here. Like if Damien steps in, I can create almost like 2 kill spots, right? Let's wait. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Borwhack.
Borwhack, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You rock.
Thank you. Appreciate the follow. Lots of follows today and lots of support. I appreciate that, guys. We were playing some Magic the Gathering earlier, but no longer. Okay, so this is gonna be them charging. So should I think it might be time to step in and start crunching, right? And that'll let these back rankers step in as well. I think I will. Get the stun on that guy. Okay, this is the most heavily armored dude. That guy and this guy. The rest of them are pretty weak, especially these guys with no armor here. They just get murdered very quickly. Wait. Wait. Charlie, step in. Punch. Ooh. There's that spear wall holding his flank. That guy's dead. Ooh, he stunned him. What? Stunned Charlie. This guy's in a total kill spot here, right? Surrounded by 4 dudes. Step in. This guy's protecting his flank. Good. Keep those spears up, boys. Keep those spears up. These guys are going to try and... Oh, that's a rough one. Let's just wait. Can't spear wall again. Shield wall up here. He can spear wall again. Off with his head. That gives him another move. I think I am going to step in here. These guys are both stunned, so I'm not really in danger right now. Plus, he's got the highest initiative. He's going to start the round. Oh, got me through the shield wall, you little bastard. Okay, now we can come in and chop. Good damage. This. Good damage. And let's go help these guys. Okay. High initiative. That guy's stunned. I think I'm just gonna go there. Oh, I should have actually... I've got Berserk with him. I should have actually got the kill there. That was stupid. Good blocking. Ooh, smashed my shield. Okay. Yeah, let's clear the way for Charlie here. That looks good. Ooh, the double. Nice. Block, block. Not great. 42% here. The other guy's stunned. Yeah, that's problematic. Oh, and am I bleeding? Wow, he got me. Oh, big blow to the head with that axe. Split his nose. Ah, that charge attack is so ridiculous. Shit. I mean, I step here and now I'm in a kill spot with this guy. I could step here and shield up. Oh no, there. Yeah, I could step here and shield up. That's crazy though. I'm gonna go up here and help this guy actually. Okay, he's gotta chill. Nice. Ooh, wavering. I don't like that. 77 to hit, 57 because he's got the shield. I really want to hit this guy, 68. And just free up my other bro here. There it is. Now he's free. Okay, misses. This guy's in trouble as well, Jub. This guy's falling apart. There it is. Nice. Oh my god, stunning him. Okay, that guy's breaking. That was huge, or broken. Oh, Charlie can't avoid blows here, apparently. Oh, he's in deep shit. Jub. Oh shit, that guy I need to actually take care of now. Brunch. Charlie is also in trouble here. That guy's fleeing, so he can actually... Oh, he's exhausted. He can't back up. Okay. Damn it. Okay, that guy... Oh, now that guy's fleeing. Good. They're breaking. Okay, that guy has to switch weapons. Good. Shit. Is this guy fleeing? He's fleeing. Good. I'm gonna move. Still can't hit that guy, huh? This guy's surrounded. 95 to hit. Let's just put a shot on him. There we go. Back up. Ooh, Jub barely getting out of this. Picking up 2 injuries. Yeesh. Not amazing. Okay, he's stunned. Good, holding it down. This guy's fleeing. Sure. Oh, hold. Shit. Okay. Getting out of this with a couple of injuries, not crazy about that, but... yeah, just keep hitting this guy, right? Charlie's injured, he's out. Okay. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Alright, these guys are dead. Oh, God, Jub got smoked. Deep abdominal cut, split nose. Charlie took a lot of damage, but no injuries. 153 damage. But his armor's thick. Got a bunch of loot here. I don't think that's the only bunch of greenskins we've got to plow, right? Oh. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so it was just one. Back to Tentlingen. Okay, let's go to Freestat first. We'll sell a bunch of stuff here. Yeesh. 2,800. Ambush trade routes, so we are selling here. I should repair this hammer too. I forgot to repair it. Orc shields are ass. I can sell those. That's it. Okay, all my nets are good again. I've got to reconfigure these bros because I had a couple that were really good ranged guys that I just haven't been using for so long, right? Didn't I have one? Oh, maybe not. This guy's eventually going to be a thrower brother. I should probably put him in the back for now. I'm trying to turn him into a thrower bro. Give him this. Yeah, his morale is atrocious. That's why he's wearing that. Or it was atrocious. Maybe I could give that to somebody else now, to be honest. 45, 41? Yeah, you know what? This guy probably doesn't need that anymore. Let's give it to this guy. 41 morale, yeah. Okay, looks a little bit better. I mean, we still look like we're got our asses handed to us. This guy did for sure. Jub took a vicious beating there. But let's get nets on everybody again. Some of these guys can put their shields away. This guy. Damn. English Urza is supposed to be a frontline bro. That maimed foot is rough. I've got Pathfinder. Ugh, minus 20 initiative. It's so bad. I think I should make Urza frontline bro again. He's not nimble yet, so we'll let him have a better helmet, maybe? You could take a pocket shield here, but that puts him to 49 fatigue. Ugh. He was my sword master. Yikes. Whatever, I'm gonna give it this. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to him. Have a net too. There we go. Alright, can't do any of the missions in here. Gotta go back and claim my rewards first. Let's do that. Crossing the countryside here. I do love the little spots on the map and stuff that actually mean things. I think that's really cool. Past few days have been spent mulling over which of young Anselm's beloved oaths to take on. You feel it in your blood and bones that the right choice is... For too long have greenskins plagued our lands. Let us take an oath of vengeance and strike back at this menace. Your men have plus 15 resolve, plus 10 melee, and ranged skill. Wow. And ranged defense when fighting orcs or goblins. And if you kill greenskins up to 75, you get even more renown. And then you have minus 10, minus 5, and minus 5 against everything else. Oh, that is rough. Okay. No single oath taker can face all the evils of the world alone. Let us take an oath of camaraderie, lest we lose sight of our true allies. Take up to 14 men into battle. And your men always start battle randomly at wavering or breaking. That is really tough. Beasts have always threatened civilization. An oath of dominion. Get a buff for fighting beasts. Well, there are a lot of greenskins, so I could take this Oath of Vengeance. What do you think? I have to take one of these. That's what these Oath Takers... This is the whole mechanic that you're trying to play with. I'm gonna try the greenskin one. Ugh, so anything that's not a greenskin is a disadvantage? We're fighting at a disadvantage? Okay, no longer marauding greenskins. 870 crowns. Count Roger von Gunbald's got a bird in his hand and a stone in the other. You ask what he's doing. I'm trying to figure out which one's worth more. A bird in the hand or a stone. Wait, you have no time for this and slam a greenskin's head on his table, asking how much it's worth. The man frees the bird and sets the stone on the bookshelf. He turns back around with your payment in hand. I take it by this here curiosity, then my problems have been taken care of. Your pay as promised, yeah. How did he manage to catch a bird? Who knows? Who cares? Nobles are weird. Good harvest. Could use some food. Tools aren't cheap. Lots of ammo. We could use some meds as well, but well, actually that's not bad. Yeah, I will buy a 267 meds here. Don't need to sell anything. Somebody should be using that hammer. Somebody on my team should use that hammer. That hammer is sweet. Or I guess I could equip it when there are, yeah, heavily armored enemies, like orcs. It's going to be great against orcs. I want to get a Katal dagger here. For Damien. They've got a couple jobs. Secure the crypt. Sure. Oh, we were going to go there anyway. Okay. There's a group of undead wandering around. You get a jump on the grave robbers, drawing swords as they slam shovels into the earth. One of the men, presumably sensing he's about to join the very grave he's got one foot in already, bargains with you. Apparently the men have a map to a mysterious treasure. All you have to do is let them go and they'll let you have it. If you kill them, well, the map is hidden too, and you'll never see sight of it nor the treasures it leads to. Alright, chat, what are we thinking here? Kill them all, or, very well, hand over the map and you may leave this place alive. What is it? Oxy? Holy shit, long time no see. Haven't seen you in ages. How's life, dude? It's been a dog's age. What are you jamming these days? What are you playing? I assume you got into the Tainted Grail, like the new one or whatever. It's totally different than the other one, but what do you think? Kill them all, Oxy, or hand over the map and leave this place alive? I do want to know about the map. It sounds like such a thin excuse to save their own hides. I just don't believe it's a map, but I think, I don't know if I've ever done this. I kind of want to try it. Okay, show me the map. Maybe Bertram the Steward was just trying to kill people after some treasure? That makes sense, right? You decide to let the men go in exchange for the map that shows you the way to shelter between ruins west of here. Better be worth it. Oh. Okay. Well, return to Tentlingen. We secured the crypt. And there's 13 undead walking around that I don't need to fight. I could just kill them just to kill them here. That'll be an easy fight, I think, but... Versus his lips. You've put me in an odd spot, mercenary. You tell me the grave robbers are taken care of, yet I have no proof. Usually dead men leave a lot of proof, especially ones hastily slain before their time. He shrugs. I'll pay you half, and you'll take that and then leave. Next time bring proof. If you're lying, well, I'll figure that out on my own. Shit. Okay, interesting. Did our relationship suffer with that? No, I guess not, right? This is Tentlingen neutral. I don't know what they were before. No, that didn't affect our relationship. He's got a noble job here. Duke Ulf von Gunbald is laughing to himself. This is the head guy, the Duke himself. He's also got his head buried in his hands like some sort of jester hiding a giggle. Not the best look for a man. He turns up to you weary-eyed. Greenskins are rampaging. Yes, greenskins, perfect. I don't know where they are, only where they've been. You know those signs, right? You nod and answer. They leave a large footprint, and I'm not just talking about their feet. The man laughs again, but it's a pained one. Well, I clearly need you to do something about them. Are you up to it? How much? Tight on crowns, so 1320. Sure. Back in Horum, I accept. Lots of food. The tools are expensive here. Let's get the hell out of here. There's no men I want. I could get a hunter. I could buy a random hunter. I need to take a look at the retinue as well. I've got the scout, I've got the scavenger, and the surgeon. My cart, I need to get 10k to upgrade this cart. I think that's what I should be working on here. I could hit this on the way, because Horum is all the way on the other side of the continent here. So I can do a fight, and then by the time I get to Horum, I should be ready to have another fight. As long as this isn't too devastating. I just want to check it out, see if I can get a scouting report as I close in. So there could be anything here. All the map said was that there's treasure. I could send in just one dude. You know what I mean? Send in one guy to scout it. Like, Damien's got the highest initiative? That crazy? It's a bunch of vampires I die, right? Haven't played the new Tainted Grail, just KSP, PoE, PoE 2? I don't know what KSP Kerbal Space Program? Wow, I haven't heard of that game and anybody playing that in a long time. Interesting. Cool. What's CZN? I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's check it out, see what happens. Don't know what's in here. 14 Ancient Legionaries. There's supposed to be a treasure here, though, which means there's going to be like a famed item. Do I really want to take this fight? I should have taken the holy water, right? I think I should just flee. Is anybody going to get stuck? I don't think so. I know Urza has one of my guys has a problem with a maimed foot. But he's got Pathfinder? There it is. Yeah, he can only move 3. Okay. I'm gonna bring the holy water, and I'm gonna try and actually take this, but let me go back to my caravan here. I'll get my holy water. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, a gotcha game. Okay, that's why I've never heard of it. I'm like, what? Alright, these guys are running. I'm gonna get a drink over here and back. Alright. Okay, okay. So, a bunch of legionaries, do we take them? I really should have gotten a 12th man in that town. I should have taken the stupid hunter or something. Okay, we're gonna switch to the hammer to shred their armor. Like a fast adaptation, bro, maybe? Urza? The net should be okay here too. Okay, this guy's got quick hands. He's our banner. Let's give him this, the holy water. 20 damage for 3 turns to any undead target hit. And it has a range of 3 tiles. It's just a range of 3? I don't think it's... Is it AoE as well? I'm not sure if it's AoE here. These spears kind of suck, but these guys just have such low melee skill. These tanks, 50%. I'm going to keep them with the high accuracy weapon that gives the bonus to accuracy. The mace is good here. Pole mace. I think we're okay. Smoke grenade? No. Alright, let's get it. Here we go. Can I bottleneck them? If I fall back, but there's 14 of them. I think we're just waiting. We're gonna hit them, let them come to us. Like, I would fall back, but there's just no... I mean, maybe on the other side of this, I can bottleneck a couple of them. Let's try. We'll go back here. See. See what happens here. Oh, that's just a dead end? Okay, so one of them will come here, and you know, two of my guys can sit here and hit him. They're gonna come around the bottom. I could make a bottleneck here, perhaps. That's my crippled dude. Shit. These are my two slowest guys, obviously. But skeletons can only move 3 spaces. It shouldn't be too bad, I hope. Those back rank weapons are the scary things, right? They are going to do a lot of damage. I'm going to fall back to here and see if I can create some choke points. This is going to get awkward coming through here. Okay. So a guy comes in here. I've got 2 dudes here and here. Blocking sight, blocking sight. Okay, I'm gonna stay right there. This guy's gonna come back around here. Then this is another bottleneck where I can put 2 dudes here. Okay, so he can be one of the guys here. This guy, I'm actually gonna get to go around here. I can have 2 dudes here. Okay, this guy can hold there. This guy can hold this top flank. And they're gonna try and come around this top flank, actually. My north flank. But let's see how this goes. We've got a really... yeah, they're gonna hit me harder on the north side than the south side here, I'm pretty sure. This is gonna be close. Like, I mean, we're gonna win, but they're gonna do a lot of damage. I'm trying to minimize the amount of damage they do, but man, those back rank, those things are very deadly. They've got a lot of them. Okay. Let's wait. I need another guy up here to smash. One of these... This axe guy can stay down here with this group. This mace guy, pole mace, has to come back up there. Let's get him in position here. Okay, that guy's gonna chill. This guy's gonna chill. This guy's gonna get ready to smash over top. And this is blocking sight. Damn it. If these were only blocking movement and not sight, like these low walls, or... Sometimes, I guess all these ruins are just too tall. Yeah, they all block sight. Damn. Okay, so I'm going to take off the notifications here. I like to use that to get an idea of exactly where the obstacles are. So there's a bottleneck here. They're going to come at me. There's going to be a bottleneck here where I'm going to put, you know, this my guy here is just going to move over 1. And then a bottleneck here. This is wide open, and I'm a little worried if they, fold over my north flank, then I'm in trouble. But I can move these guys. Like, these guys take these guys' position. These guys go up here to help. And as long as they're within, you know... This group and A, B, and C groups are within line of sight of each other. I think it's fine. These guys aren't going to get close enough to hit this turn, so I'm just going to pass my turn here. Let them move. I'm going to run and go to the bathroom, too. I had to go to the bathroom before, and I didn't. Hey, Zach. Sorry about that. Oh, God. Apologies. All right, here we go. Are we dead? Maybe. Blocking sight. Blocking sight. So none of these spear guys can really start swinging over the top unless they get... Like, 2 of them can go here, which is bad. But hopefully we crush this guy quickly. Oh, boy. This is gonna be interesting. So we've got our multiple choke points here. We're chilling. Next turn, they're stepping in, right? These guys are still pretty far from the action. Shit. They're gonna overwhelm my top flank. Okay. Damien's gonna book it. Well, you know what? He'll wait. This guy's gonna come up. Wait. Wait. That guy books it. Wait. I'm gonna wait, actually. I want to see what happens here. This guy as well can just wait. This guy can throw net, which is pretty good. Slows them down a little bit. That takes the spot of one of these guys. I don't even know if I want to do that, though. I want to use it on a guy that's closer to me, right? Sometimes I throw it on a guy back here to, like, slow them down, you know, if they're pushing in. Should I spear wall here? I don't think I should. But it does make it annoying for them to push me. Wait. Okay. Okay. That guy steps in. Oh, wow. That guy pushes. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Okay, well, at least the furthest A group in the south can come up, right? I'm worried about C group up here, the big group. Yeah, they can't attack me through any of this. So I think the, you know, backing off to this kind of terrain really helps here. Yeah, these guys just have nowhere to go. Remember, I've got my holy water. I think it's this guy who has it, actually. Well, we've got to cut through these guys. Shit. Okay, I think I'm just gonna take this guy's shield out. Sure. 17%. Oh, good shot. Right to the head. Okay. 36 to hit, or I smash his shield. I think I'm just taking out the shield first here. Okay, this guy's got to get up here. Now, this is the guy with the water. I don't know how it works. Is it AoE for the water? I thought it was, but I just attack this guy. 48 to hit. I want to throw the water right here. I go up. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna throw net here. We've got 89. Ooh. Big damage. His armor's toast. Smoltron holds. 32 is not amazing here. Ooh, good hit though. 2 times. Ooh, the spear wall actually holding off these shield bros is pretty good. Okay. Nice. I can push this guy. I want this guy to step in, right? Let's go back. Wait. I want to net this guy and then try and take him out, but I want to actually net one of these guys and try and keep them off my back. I'm stepping in range of that. Maybe I shouldn't be. 17. Let's just hit this guy, right? Or this guy? Yeah, let's just take this guy out. Okay. I'm gonna let Charlie step in here, but then that means only one of my guys can step to that. So I think I'm gonna try and get out of the way with Urza here. Wait. I really want to use this water. Wait. Okay, here we go. Crunch. Nice. Okay. Just shield up here. That guy pushes. Okay, so now he's in the kill spot. And I could step in here and shield wall. That's bold, though. I think I'm going to do this. I want to kill these guys with the big pikes. They are scary. Oh, shit. Okay. Here we go. Over the top. Block. Miss. Net can't get out. Yes, he can. Ooh, that guy can't get a hit. Okay. Oh, there's another one right there. God. Can't get in. Close. Close. Ooh. Oh, Damien takes big shot there. That was lots of damage. Ooh, good blocks. How much damage was that? Smoltron hit his shield. Damien 71 on my mail and hit my body for 6 damage. That was me right here. Oof, I've only got 34 armor left, but I'm nimble, so I'm reducing damage to my HP here. Damien's gonna step there, so this guy's got nothing to do here. I could try and go wide flank. I think that's gonna take too long. I think I'm just gonna run north. Okay. Oh, Urza's fatigued. I need to jump over here. That would be sweet. Shit. Okay. This guy gets to land a couple blows. 100%, 100%, yeah. Let's throw it on one of these guys. It's only one dude that it affects, yeah. The overwhelm is really nice here on these back rankers. Crunch. Yeah, this guy's got to get up here and help. 43-20, I think. Ooh, good hit. Okay, let's step back. Crunch. Oh, Charlie's just crushing them. Okay, this is problems. Okay, I think Charlie can probably solo these guys. Urza could go over here and try and get those guys. That guy's gonna step in there. Ugh, if I step here, he can hit me. If I step close to that thing, the other guy hits me, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, this guy has to pull his weapon out again. Quick hands, though. There we go. That drastically reduces this guy's chance to hit him. Okay, he's just gonna turtle up here. Damien, stop taking damage. Okay, just tanking up here. As they do the same thing, basically. Ooh, Charlie taking a big shot to the head. Another big shot. Ooh, Damien taking a shot. His armor's toast. That is not good. Overwhelm. Let's get up on that guy. Shit. Oh, Charlie, you needed to hit that dude. Uh-oh. 26 to hit. Uh-oh. Charlie could go down here. He's not nimble. Oh my god, Damien's about to crack. They keep hitting him. Oh, Charlie dodges. Oh, Damien's fleeing. That's bad. That is really bad. Oh, Charlie survives. Okay. Jeez. Colin, what's up? Van Halen. No, it's not Van Halen. Okay. Crunch. Oh boy. Oh, I needed to hit that. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Now he can back up. The stun. Oh, I can't kill these guys with shields. Give me a break. Oh no! Oh god! Damien's almost dead. That's super, super dangerous. When he runs, he might actually die here. Attack of opportunity. I wasn't able to kill this guy. Oh shit. Now this guy's okay. That's bad. Some bad things happening here. Oh, he got away. Oh, come on. Okay, that guy's stunned. Oh, shit. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, another stun, but he can't move. These guys are both stunned. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, at least Damien's out of the danger zone here. Ooh, hit there. Ooh, good dodge, good dodge. And these guys are stunned. God damn it. Oh, he missed. Okay, let's see if the fleeing guys get away. Oh, Damien rallies. He's got 16 HP, though. He's gonna go hide behind a rock. Oh, that's really bad. Couldn't get away there. Oh, that's really bad. Stun. Oh, no. 52. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I can't hit anything. Nope, gotta hit the coin flips. Oh. Hit him! Okay, Charlie, is he gonna get away? That guy's gonna hit him, I think. Charlie might die here still. Okay. Oh, good. Oh no, oh that's bad. Oh, he missed. Oh god, right in the head, or he would have been dead there. Shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, there he goes. Goes down when he tries to run. I can't get away, I have no stam here. Now you hit him. Hit me. Gotta get these guys in the fight. Charlie is very hurt here. I really just have to back off. God, we took a beating. Ugh. Oh, God. This is bad still. No way. Hit him! Oh. Okay. Yes. Oh. Okay. 38. Oh, he goes down. MTG was pretty good. Got a new auto shooter roguelike. Nice. Night Swarm. Oh, I should check it out. Is it like is it? It's not free to play, I assume, right? I cannot get a hit on this guy. No, this guy can get in there, but oh my god. Good. Get your low morale ass out of there. There. To end this guy. Holy shit. D-Law died. Dugio, just brain damage. He'll be fine. He's fine. Great. Ooh, ornate tome. Look at this. Money, signet ring, silver bowl, silverware. Holy shit balls. That is pretty good. We got a lot of treasure there. All this crap can be sold. We got that necklace thing, right? Yeah, Notch Zero trophy. So who has the lowest morale here? 51, 44? Edgelord Urza. Okay. Shit. Yeah, our guys are hurt. The Trivial Brain, it's fine. He'll be fine. Indom. The tanky dude here. I don't have any fatigue. That's not the greatest, actually. Jub. What am I gonna do with you? I'm gonna make you a thrower, right? Yeah, I want you to have, there we go. Last morale roll you ever take? And maybe melee skill. You're gonna be, yeah, this dude doing this stuff. And then I can even give you a two-handed weapon to carry just to have something to do after. You're 42 fatigue here, though. Maybe I should give you some lighter armor. And a lighter helmet. Fatigue's still atrocious. Maybe I just can't give you a pole mace here. Okay, you can have a sword or something. Alright. I mean, is this guy... Oh, that guy does have nimble. Never mind. Okay. We'll just leave him like that. Alright, we gotta go do a big sell here. That was not our job. That was not what we were actually hired to do. We've got to go kill marauding greenskins. But we're just going around, you know, cleaning up some other stuff. Shit. We arrive at night, so the market's closed. Have a drink. I think I'm actually going to chill here. We are... Means armor's toast. Give these guys some nets again. He had that holy water. I guess I can give him a net here. I need to heal. I have 19 medical supplies. I need to repair. Let's just wait the night here. We'll wait until morning, and when it's dawn, we will pop into the market and do a big sell here, because the prices should be good. 19, that's as good as it gets. 19% of whatever these things are worth. So let's sell a whole bunch of stuff. These ancient shields are garbo. Ooh, 746 for this ornate tome. A well-preserved tome with a massive golden book cover. Should fetch a good price from the kind of people that study dusty old tomes. Oh yeah. So getting more than what this is worth. Jeweled signet ring should fetch a good price at the next city. 307, worth 285. Look at that money, baby. Large silver bowl. Boom. 600. 600. Cutlery. 430. Nice. That goes a good ways toward upgrading our wagon here. We sell these garbage, like broken swords, rusty old armor, all this stuff. Don't want any of that stuff. Keeping some spare sets of armor and stuff for obvious reasons. I don't think I want to sell any of this other stuff. We've got lots of food. I do need some tools, and it's 400 here, which I'm not crazy about. So maybe I'm going to go to the next area and just get tools at the next place, maybe. I could also look for some recruits. So we've got a caravan hand here. And that's really it. 350... It's not terrible for a caravan. We're paying out 250 a day right now for our crew. That's a lot. Do we have a caravan hand? He was a fisherman. Daytaller, Brawler, Oathtaker, Swordmaster. Using a hammer right now. Go figure. Gambler, Monk, Vagabond, the other Oathtaker, Assassin. Right. This guy with Jub was an assassin. Background. So I don't have a caravan hand. I could grab one. Sure, let's hire this guy and see what's up. Hey, triple melee stars, not bad. He min-rolled his melee skill, though. But triple stars means he'll develop really well. He min-rolled his defense as well. He rolls 0 to 5 for melee defense. Melee attack and melee defense are the most important skills on the vast majority of brothers, right? He did not roll the greatest. 93? Fatigue or initiative? I mean, that's because I've got some stuff on here, right? Yeah, so he rolled a 103. Yeah, not great. Not great. But the stars are there. He might turn into something. Should I give this guy? Also, let me make sure all of our dudes with high melee skill have good daggers here. Alright. 51, I should just give him a spear for now. He's gonna get trashed if he doesn't, if we don't protect him here. Put him right in the middle. Okay, so that's 11 brothers. I have room for one more, but I don't really want to take... There's a militiaman here. Could buy that guy. I think I'm just going to look at the next town and see who's here. Go to Horum here. We traverse the countryside. But yeah, like this little mountain pass, like I love how the map, you know, it looks artistic and everything, but there's actually spots on the map that specifically spawn enemies like... Oh, shit. 9 orc marauders. Well, I was gonna go to the market, but I guess we're gonna be fighting here instead. Let's check our bros. This guy's missing a little chunk still. That's Charlie. Oof, Damien's still at half health. Oh, and Dugio's still wrecked. 28% health, or 28 health. I could avoid them. Oh, look at this. I could walk them right into this. That's cheesing it. But I kind of want to go to the town first. Could just buy a bait, bro. Sure. That guy's job is going to be to run. I'm debating if I should even give him a weapon. I don't think I should. Let him run. Okay, and I need tools, but I assume tools are expensive. 376, yeah. I like how this Steinhaven company isn't even paying attention. These orcs are about to hit us, but so let me catch up. I gotta play this. So Night Swarm. Let me write this down. Hold on. Didn't do very good. Oh no. Trip Aces versus Trip Kings. Yeesh. Yeah, that's not so bad. And then you consoled yourself with Blackjack. Wow. Yeah, we're being a little cheesy here, but I'm not in great shape. Let's just use these guys to help us do this. I took this guy as a bait, brother, just in case, but I forgot. Yeah, if I train like this, if I not train them, kite them into enemies, they're dead, right? Shouldn't kite. Goes against, it's like an etiquette thing. All the experienced Battle Bros players, it's like, you know, it's like somebody goes bowling and they do the grandma bowling move and you're like, okay, buddy. You're like, you know, what are we doing here? Okay. I like how the orcs formed up a wedge, the wedge formation. This company of dudes doesn't seem too keen on engaging them. Usually these guys are pretty aggressive. Well, okay. Ooh, those are the big bads. Orc warriors, fully grown orcs. These are just orc young, and they're tough. Yeah, this guy's heavily armored. I love how he's got the human helmet on his shoulder and some hands. Are those hands hanging off his armor? Shit. Take that. Damien's hurt. Get him back. Oh my god! This guy just starts running. Okay. Why isn't the crossbow guy shooting? What are these guys waiting for? What is happening with these NPCs? There, that's the first guy who's budged. That is so weird. What are they waiting for? It's super weird. Like, their ranged guys didn't even shoot, which is kind of insane, right? Okay, let's see what they do. Oh, they're javelining us. Not all of them have javelins, it seems. Charge into my guy and stun him. Ah! That guy's running around. Oh, the sergeant. Puts himself right in harm's way, huh? Let's see what happens here. Yeah, the reason I don't love pushing forward and closing with them is the enemy doesn't give a shit about friendly fire. If I'm next to an enemy, they will just spray arrows, and if they hit me, they don't even give a shit, right? Oh, take it easy, Colin. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, pop in tomorrow and see what we're playing. I'm not sure what we'll get into, but it should be good. Okay, nice. Now they're shooting their arrows. There we go. Oh boy. You're gonna get all my kills. Yeah, they're already fleeing. The orc leader's unbent. Yeah, these orc warriors are still no joke. If I put myself there, that's a kill spot. I'm not crazy about that. Same with that. Okay. Charlie. Okay. Alright, that guy flees. Maybe I can catch him. No, I can't get through here. I bought this distraction, bro, because I wasn't sure if I was going to cheese this or not, but looks like we're cheesing. Here's this hand. That orc goes down. Chieftain taking some damage. Ooh. Making that guy bleed. Ooh, nice stun. The company of soldiers here making quick work of these filthy orcs. It was good timing on their part. They showed up just as I encountered that party of orc raiders. I'm gonna try and get some kills here. No. Good step to that orc chieftain, but I'm gonna take the easy kill over here first. Okay, this guy. Crunch, miss. shit. Get out of the way. I just want this back rank guy to attack. Okay, let's put our guy here. This is a little sketchy. Ooh. Shoving us back, and he shoves twice. Interesting. Shit. Damien's injured. I can't get in there with him. Who cares about that guy? Okay, Sergeant's coming in. Okay, morale break. I don't want to step there. That's deadly. Okay, that guy is morale. Oh, this guy has no fear. Okay. Well, I guess now there's only 2 dudes there. This guy's actually in trouble. I just realized Dujio is right next to one of these huge dudes. What happened there? I should have just done normal attack. Yeah, what happened to this guy? How did I end up right here? Son of a bitch. He's dead. This guy's gonna get cut down by that orc warrior. Oh, there's the fleeing. Maybe not. Saying there's a chance. No. Yes, okay, holy shit. That was actually close. Those 2 orcs charged forward and, you know, pushed themselves closer to my back rank dude there. And now they're morale broken. Run them down. Don't shoot! Sometimes the crossbowmen will do that. They'll hit you. Okay, they're not attacking good. There's one down. Okay. Ooh, dancing footwork. That's actually fine. It lets my axe do a little bit higher accuracy here. Okay. On the head, huh? Sure. Okay. Got a little bit of XP and tiny bit of loot, but more importantly, we did the job without having to be even more injured than we already are. Okay, now that we've fixed that, Marauding Greenskins, didn't I just take care of that for you? I need to pay a lot of money for these. That sucks. Fine. So I've got to go all the way back to Tenlingen to get my money. I find Lionheart on his knees, his body sway. This is one of our new guys, right? Oh, this was our guy that, yeah, he didn't even do anything. He was the bait. Suck it up. +3 resolve. Nice. Let's go to the next town here. Sell some stuff. Sell this orcish garbo. These axes, these shields. Okay. Replace our nets. Distraction bro I should just get rid of. I don't need a distraction bro, right? Get out of here. So much work here. Can't do anything though. Gotta collect first. That's so annoying. Like, take the job here, go do it all the way over there, go all the way back. Oh shit. All the way back here to... Yeah, let's just kill him. All the way back to, you know, where we took the job initially to collect it. Ugh, it's annoying. Wait. This might have to be our last battle too. I'm not sure if I can keep going tonight. Been streaming already for almost 7 hours. A good day. As long as they don't have a bunch of the back rank guys. Ancient Legionaries. Like, those guys are heavily armored, but they don't have those big, scary pikes. Those things are nasty. Damien's still missing a chunk of HP here. This guy also missing. Dugio missing about half. 34 to hit. Maybe I should wait with the javelins. 34. I could have backed off here. That was probably the smart move. Just back off one space, but sure. Okay. Shouldn't have spear walled there. Oh, north flank falls already. Ooh, nice. Okay. Keeping the back rank secure, or the south side secure. 2 misses with the spear. Incredible. Okay. Morale checks over there. Triggering a bunch of failing. If I move here, this guy's gonna go here. I don't know if I trust this spear dude to protect my flank here, but... yeah, let's keep hitting here. Oh, Charlie, come on, dude. Gotta hit those, homie. There. Nice. Cutting off their head means they're not getting back up, because zombies will often, get up. Stun and step back. Ooh, dazed? Nice. What a blow. Okay. Love Charlie Saurus's mace. Oh. Okay, no more spear wall. I'll fall back here. Okay, they close again. Nice. Berserk. Okay. Oh. 49. Okay. Shit. Trying to kill the zombies as quick as I can so that there's just fewer enemies next to my dudes, right? That's the new guy. If he breaks and flees, it might cause more morale checks. It's a little scary here. Shit. All he's got is a thrust here. Okay, Charlie. Oh, Charlie misses. Oh. That guy's gonna step in. That guy, this is the guy I'm worried about. Oh, good block. Okay. Shot to the head's fine. Not a problem. Shield's absorbing most of this. 35. He's gonna hit his stupid shield. Okay. Nice. They're all falling falling like dominoes. This guy's hurt, so he's chilling. There we go. There's always one. Always one of them gets back up. Shit. Shit. These guys are all fatigued. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill him. Okay. Damn it. Oh, got some tools back at least. Nice. That was just random encounter. Some food. Good. Get paid. A robed man is beside Ducal von Gunvald when you enter. He's face deep into his scroll and doesn't even take a glance at your arrival. Shrugging, you take a greenskin's head from a sack and lay it on your employer's table. Now the stranger takes notice, and he also takes the head. He snatches it and immediately rushes out of the room, almost howling with giddiness. You ask what the hell that was. Duke Ulf von Gunvald laughs. The scholars have been antsy about your return. They've been wanting something new to study for a while now. The man takes a satchel out and hands it over. Counting crowns, you ask if the eggheads will pay you too. Duke Ulf von Gunvald shrugs. If you can catch him, and I don't mean physically, those men are so deep in their thoughts they act as if the rest of us don't even exist. Sure. Okay, they've got cheap food here, but tools are through the roof. Cheapish medicine. A level 2 job. Fritz the Younger is found with a pillow in hand. Oh. The sleep thing. I don't want to do this. 2 skull job? I could do it. It would be easy. Would be easy money. Oracle. There's some camps that I never did. Down there. There's Dornfest. Is this... Oh, that's a fortress. Steinhaven. Where do I want to go here? I've got to fight greenskins with this stupid oath. I'm gonna go to Steinhaven and see what the quests are. 12 brigands. Many... Or no, a few marksmen? But they don't want none. Oh yeah, they don't want none of it. I could fight them, but I just want to see if there's a job here. Or cheap tools. Livery, barf. Okay, maybe the southern cities have some work for us? That could be good. Haven't done the, some way to the north. No. Haven't done the arena in a while. I don't see anybody worth taking here. Anything cheap? Cheap tools, I like that. Let's buy a bunch of those, get a net. Got lots of food, lots of money. Some stuff I can sell, but I don't think I want to sell here. I'll sell in the southern city-state. Orem is all the way across the map. Cobmenhaven. Wow, I can sail 400? All the way there. Wow, that is huge. 400. Okay, Horem was 300. Interesting. Okay, so we've got some options here. I think I'm gonna save it there, and we'll call it Battle Brothers. It's fantastic. Great game. And thank you guys for voting for that. Today was Magic Gathering, and then it was up to you guys. Choose your game. What do you want to see me play? And you chose Battle Bros, which I love. So thank you. We'll be playing more games tomorrow. I've got some new games coming up later this week, but hey, nobody's... Wow, I'm like the only person streaming. There's only a couple of us here. Okay, let's give Mexican Dance some love here. Looks like Mexican Dance is playing Iron Man The Silencer Start. Cool. I don't know what that even means, but let's give Mexican Dance some love. Give him a raid, give him a follow off the raid here. It always feels good when a raid comes in and there's some people following and whatnot. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing Sea of Thieves tomorrow, early, with 3 other people. We've got a whole crew of people, actually, who play, which is awesome. I just jumped in with those people. And we got a raid today from Austin. That was awesome. So if you guys, Austin is one of the people who'll be joining us tomorrow. If you guys don't know, give him make sure you tune in tomorrow. Give him a follow. And let's give this dude some love. Give him a follow. And about Mexican Dance, maybe needs some help. We got a lot of good minds in here. So give him some help if he needs it. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.